Hello everybody and welcome along to a rather soggy West London and Wasps Football Club ahead of this afternoon and today's Lit Sevens London Sevens. It is the finale of the tournament that runs across the course of the Sevens series. It is the 6th event with over 70 teams competing across the course of the day. 4 competitions. We've got the men's social, men's open, women's social, women's open. And while the weather isn't playing ball, I can assure that the rugby out there will be exciting, no doubt. And Amy Wilson-Hardy, I will share my umbrella with you. Olympian, nice to see you. Oh my goodness me. Shall we start with these conditions? Because normally when we think about sevens in the summer, we think about it being baking hot, hard ground. It is anything but.
I mean, I think the ground's still hard, so I think we're going to see some epic slides going on today. Watching behind teams warm up, the skill set, I think it's going to be a leveller, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be something like that. From a sort of skills point of view, what is the key in these conditions? Keeping it simple?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, tuck up the passes. You can't be flinging the Hail Marys out, although I think we'll probably still see a few of them. But it's also about that bravery to still have a go and play. We don't really want to see 15s on the pitch, do we? We don't want to see pick and goes. But I'm interested to see how teams adapt and find the will to win and see what happens.
Now, for those of you maybe watching your first Sevens series, you're very, very welcome indeed. The exciting thing about tournaments like this, right, is that we've got a real mixed bag. So we've got those 4 competitions, a load of amateur players, but just occasionally when you're watching, you'll see someone who pops up and you think, hang on, I've seen them on TV, I've seen them playing on the HSBC Sevens circuit. So just for those people who haven't seen much Sevens, today is exciting for that reason. It's your chance as an amateur to play against some of the best in the game.
Definitely, whether it's people coming out of retirement, having a little break, I think it's such an accessible game for so many, and that's why we love it. You really mix in with the players, and these tournaments are key. Maybe it's also young talent coming through that they've had a couple of experiences on the circuit but haven't quite made it yet, and they're playing with the likes of Jerry and Fred, who've been playing 40 years, and it's brilliant just to see everyone in it all together.
We've got our first 2 teams warming up on pitch 1. So we've got, in total, around about 6-7 pitches here at Wasps. They're all going to be in action throughout the course of the day. We, though, are going to have our eyes on pitch 1, which will see all of the tournaments taking place. Men's Open, Men's Social, Women's Open, Women's Social. All the teams get a shot at pitch 1. It's going to be extremely exciting indeed. Just give us a couple of names quickly, Amy, to look out for throughout the course of the day in terms of teams.
Well, I have to say Tunisians, as my partner is playing for them, so big up the T's.
You can't be biased with that. Come on, anyone else?
No, I think the Women's Open is going to prove to show some really good, showcasing some new talent, so really excited to see them front up, and like we said, especially in these conditions, it shows a lot about a player, so watch out for the future stars of the game.
My optimism is going to say the rain has maybe slightly eased ahead of our first game. I'm not too sure if that's because we're under the umbrella. Probably is. Let's get to our first game then. Here on pitch 1, it is the Men's Open, and we'll go for the first time to our commentator for the day, Nick Heath. Nice to see you. How are you?
Thank you, Robbie. Yes, hello, good morning, and a very, very, well, soggy welcome to the former home of Wasps in terms of their professional outfit. We are at Twyford Avenue, and it is our annual home of the Lit Sevens. We are going to be here bringing you the broadcast over the course of the day. And, well, some of the darker clouds look a little lighter in places across the sky. We know that there are still thunderstorm warnings for the next couple of hours, but we are set for an immense day of sevens. How will they bring the skills with a little bit of moistness on the pill? Is it going to be a little bit of Route 1 for some of these teams that are really battling the conditions in the early part of the day? Meant to be a sunny game, isn't it, the game of sevens? Well, I'm sure we will find a way to cope, because it is our opening match. Wild Dogs against the Preseli Barbars, a team that in previous years have really showed the chutzpah to get themselves in a position to win. It's going to be a difficult day to try and get hold of that ball.
Thank you. Take the line, Barbars. Good. Yeah. Just down the middle, please.
The 2 teams in very, very similar strips. So Preseli Barbars who are defending at the middle at the minute, and it's the Wild Dogs who are getting going. Brendan Marume, the one who was initially putting the hammer down. It's gone backwards already, seeing a few people slipping on the turf. Short ball, coughed up like a bar of soap in the shower this morning. Straight out the hands. It's a proper juggle from a few of these players in the opening couple of minutes here at the Lit Sevens, our first match of the day. Now with a little bit more width. They've still got a defender right at the back here. That's lovely movement. Oh, Justin trying to use one arm to get the fend out, the other arm coughed up the ball, and we've seen that from both sides. Knock on either way. The feeling it's going to be a little bit like that over the course of today, or certainly the first little while. Showing all the pace of an Olympian. Amy Wilson-Hardy has shimmied up the ladder and is with us now on commentary.
Still just about got it up those stairs.
Absolutely. Hip flexors a go-go. Defence from both sides has been pretty strong here. A minute. Side that's in possession is the one that's really struggling to get the go forward.
14 off feet. Was your own player in the way?
Aaron Arthur, the man who's been pinged for the Barbars. And it's the Wild Dogs now, with a chance to hammer this down the touchline and avoid playing too much in their own half.
Just see how tactics change in this weather, going for the line out, getting the ground. It's so hard to get momentum when the defence can just bring more line speed as the ball is that a little bit slower going through the hands.
We've had the biblical rain, now we've just got a steady stream. We're going to become your Lit Sevens meteorological experts here from our commentary position over the course of the next couple of hours. The various types of rain will no doubt be discussed. Preseli Barbars do well to control it. Now can they get a little bit of go forward? The defence start to rush up because they were expecting the attacking ball, but now this is the first incisive run that we've seen. Squared up the shoulders and wanted to just slip inside was Arthur, and then there's the penalty. Quick tap's going to be taken by Lloyd Wilkins, and he's looking to try and get round just up to that 5 metre line. Barbars sensing they might be in for the game's first try, the day's first try, and the account is open. Preseli Barbars, first score on the board.
I hear the Barbars are hot favourites for this tournament as well, so great to see them get on the scoreboard, just pinning the ears back, putting the head down, and you never know what can happen. Again, these conditions, a bit of a leveller, but slipping off tackles as well. Route 1 seems to be the best option so far.
Extras missed. Preseli Barbars 5 points to the good. What I'm loving about the Wild Dogs team sheet that we've been given here, a few of the notes. Ollie Brown, ridiculously good looking. And Tyler Bush, Jamaican international, excellent. We've got Luca Petruzzi, who's an Italian international. And Jamie Flatley, related to legendary Irish river dancer. We don't know if that's true. It's probably not, but we'll go with it.
I think we need to get him over to the commentary box, 100%.
Yeah.
Touch. On the edge, please, Barbars. Good. Yeah.
What I quite like as well is Matteo Petruzzi is just down as brother of Italian international, which is lovely imaginative work. We have the benefit of Afakini Kinilau. He's just putting that ball in. It's gone forwards again, and this is a nice position for the Barbars.
Coach! Bind! Sit!
Oh, good pressure. Turnover ball for the Wild Dogs. Just struggling to get that offload game away, given the slippery conditions. Oh, it's a really good hit as well, and then it was knocked on in the melee.
Still play, Bonnie. One shoulder.
Looking to find width here, Amy.
Yeah, I didn't know who had the ball at that point, but you can see, again, ears back, taking the advantage, capitalising on probably everybody not quite knowing who had the ball for a second there, but great to see them scoring again in the corner.
Shirley Barbars perhaps showing the Wild Dogs here that actually you've got to challenge the other team defensively by pinning your ears back every now and then and just seeing where it goes. It'll force a defender to make a decision. It might create a hole elsewhere, but almost at times from the Wild Dogs we've just seen a slight hesitancy into contact, a slight hesitancy to really dish it out.
Definitely, and then trying to force the offload, and in these conditions you just can't afford to do that because it is a bar of soap out there, but actually looking after that ball as number one creates the opportunities as opposed to just trying to force. You can see the Wild Dogs maybe looking slightly, not desperate to score, but thinking we're behind, we need to get on the scoreboard, forcing a little bit, whereas actually keep the ball, keep the phases, and then they'll get the returns.
Voice of Amy Wilson-Hardy, who is with us, Team GB, Sevens Olympian, of course. It's a good touchline conversion effort as well, 12 points on the board now. Conscious of giving the ball out wide to a winger who was double manned. Oh, now, can they keep it alive? Referee's happy it went backwards. What can they create here? That's the support that was needed. Was absolutely crunched in the tackle. Line's cleared, half time. Shirley Barbars, couple on the board then. Leading by 12 points to 0. How does the game plan change, Amy, when the weather's like this?
Yeah, I think you'll see, especially in the open competition, teams going for line out more, trying to get the ground in that sense. A little bit more kicking potentially to just try and put your head down and slide on the ball. As we can see, anything can happen. And you'll probably see teams slightly tighten up, keep the ball as opposed to force the offloads. But again, I want to also see the bravery still of trying to play sevens because we are here for sevens, not 15. So I'm sure a few teams will go to the pick and goes, but let's hope that it stays a little bit jouet.
7-man maul, the order of the day this morning.
I mean, I'm all for that. A final 7-man maul to win it.
Ready then to get this second half underway. Throwing my notes all over the commentary box here, but we'll eventually sort ourselves out as the rain keeps things a little soggy. Shirley Barbars then kicking off left to right. As we said, two very similar strips from both sides here, but it is the team who started the second half who are in front. Little skip ball on the floor. Got some good width here.
Dare I say that the rain has stopped as well?
You may dare. But look, this is a little bit of control from the loose ball on the floor. Oh, and the chance to finish it. Happy enough, says the ref. Try scored. Did enough.
That could be a competition of the day as well. How far can you slide out from to score the try?
Full slippy slide territory. That'll do. Up to 19 now then.
They have come in with confidence, the Barbars. There's the option to circle whether you're open or social, and they've actually written elite as their team and circled it themselves. So I like that confidence.
Yeah, that is gorgeous. Men's open competition, 16 teams. Men's social competition, 28 teams. The women's open with 8 teams and the women's social with 14. So around 70 teams at the Lit Sevens for 2025. Continues to be such a jewel in the crown event of the UK Sevens series, UK Sevens circuit, I should say. But now, can we see a little bit of work to allow the Wild Dogs a chance to get closer to that try line? Certainly plenty of pressure here. And now have they coughed it up? That could be the score. Yes, it is. Well, we half mentioned it earlier. Fortune favours the brave. Have a go, put the pressure on, force the error, get the try.
Definitely, and what a time to score. We know with Sevens that that is definitely not the end of the game. Both teams have equal rights here to win this, so brilliant to see the Wild Dogs coming back.
How are you?
Tough conversion effort. (19-5) it remains. Options from the restart then. What's it going to be? Contestable. Certainly looks like it's going that way. Oh, and it was. Well patted back. It remains in the possession of the Wild Dogs. Looking to try and get the Preseli Barbars to bite in defensively, make them make a decision. Oh, big collision in midfield. So the player taken off the ball. Just avoided going into touch. Just got a sense the Wild Dogs are turning it on now.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the conditions matching the way they want to play, but again, head down is the best option. Just back yourself, and that's what we really want to encourage, especially if there's young players watching this game. Sometimes the best thing you can do is just have that confidence to give it a go.
It's as if they sort of absorbed a bit of that pressure, allowed the Preseli Barbars to feel like they were in the ascendancy, but now 2 tries on the board. This one eminently much more convertible. 19 plays 5, 19 plays 10. Oh, it's not quite going to be 12. So they've still got a 2-point deficit or 2-score deficit to overcome.
You'll also see with a lot of these teams, although a lot of the players will have played together, they mix match throughout the series. They'll have players coming and going. So as they kind of move on through games and through the tournament, how the synergy is created as they move on. So maybe it's the case of Wild Dogs. Maybe it's just a bit of an early start for them and they've only just woken up. But maybe it's the case of those relationships on the pitch growing and strengthening as we go.
Still asleep in the kennel. Before they'd had their morning chum. Preseli Barbars got that 2-score lead. They will sense, having just conceded 2, that they might want to be the next ones on the scoreboard to deny any further renaissance. Now the skip and the go. It's going to be enough. Try number 4.
Brilliant super strength there, just doing what you're good at. And again, encouraging players to do what they're good at, whether that's being a power athlete and just putting your head down and trying to take on a couple of players, or using footwork like that to actually break completely clean through. Fantastic to see.
Conversion good.
Guys, we're going to get it in quickly, please, now.
A little short one. Sensing there might not be anybody there. Was that knocked on? Referee's given them the benefit, but Preseli Barbars straight over the top to put the pressure on. Skipping in one. Getting a sense of the physicality that we're going to get from this opens men's category. Nice lovely drawing of the last defender. Can they make it work? Cuts back inside, is scragged by one, nailed by another. But the support game is decent enough. Flicked up off the floor. Got to hold on the tackles, but in fact it's going to be the penalty. Player not rolling away. They think they've got the chance. They think the penalty's their way.
Don't speak to me like that.
Or not just a chat back, but throwing the ball away.
10.
Well, he's already been done for back chat. He was then given the yellow card. He's chatted back further. It's become red.
He won't swear at me. Penalty. For not rolling away. And then game values.
Game values, absolutely. Early setting of the stall out from the referee as well. Oh, and I don't think that was grounded, knocked on over the line. So although it was 7 against 6 in that last 10-15 seconds, Preseli Barbars not able to add another one to the roster, but they certainly were able to withstand a little bit of a fight back from the Wild Dogs at the start of that second half. But it's Preseli Barbars who are the victorious team in our first game at the Lit Sevens. Well, Robbie, we're up and running. The rain stopped. You don't need your brolly. We're doing good.
Oh, things are looking up. Quite literally, actually. I'm looking up, and it's considerably brighter here in West London. So I reckon that might be us and the rain done for a little while. There are some thunderstorms later on, but we won't worry about them for now. So we are up and running. A whole host of games taking place here on Pitch 1 throughout the course of the day. If you have just joined us, you're very welcome. It is Lit Sevens, London Sevens here at Wasps. It is the finale of the Lit Sevens Super Series. So we're going to see 70 teams competing across the course of the day. 4 competitions, so we got 44 teams in the men's 2 competitions, the men's social and the men's open, and then 22 teams across the women's open and the women's social as well. And as we saw there, the Preseli Barbars, weren't they impressive? They were winners last time out in this series. They've come over from Wales, and it is a flavour actually of what's to come, because we're going to see teams from all over the world. Nigeria, they come from Gibraltar. We're going to see our first French side take to this pitch in just a couple of moments' time. We're going to see Wonder Sevens take on the British Army in the men's open. And if you've watched these tournaments across the years, you will know the British Army are always there or thereabouts. So they will be next here on Pitch 1. That is what we'll be bringing you throughout the course of the day. You are very welcome indeed. We're going to try and find some people to have a chat to as well. And I rather like Amy Wilson-Hardy's idea of you get an extra bonus point if you do a slide from 5 meters out to score a try. So I don't know, can we implement that somehow? Probably not, but we'll try it throughout the course of the day. Second game coming up shortly with your commentary team of Amy Wilson-Hardy and Nick Keith. It'll be British Army against Wonder Sevens shortly.
Normally £50 a pair, and only £24.99 a pair. And 2 for 14. Making recyclable materials, and they are extreme resistant. Crystal clear. So you can pop over and see one of our fantastic charities. Blue Heads, and of course one of our sponsors, the Pink Tree.
Our second game then of the day, and we remain in the men's open competition as the British Army are in their typical all red strip. Now taking on the 1-7s, who are team who join us from France. It's a big day for all of the players from all of these sides. It's also a big day for the officiating teams, who will be numerous. French outfit, the 1-7s. Oh, and it is going to be the penalty for the turnover. So little time in sevens given. As soon as a player gets in the right position, given the speed of the game, they are going to get the benefit of that penalty. Little show on the inside, then the look to go on the outside from Semi-Servacula. Saki Sualoa. Now they send it out. The little hitch kick, the little go to draw the defender. How often do we see it?
Hands out, hands out.
Another penalty goes the way of the Army. Come forwards. Nawalula. Oh, and just running round on the outside. It's going to be the big truck that gets through. Hasanivalu. Army toying with 1-7s a little bit on the edge of their 22 before they got the final score.
Army having a very successful season so far, winning the series, and although this is standalone, I'm sure they'll be wanting to mark their dominance as well in this one, and starting as they mean to go on.
Just penalty after penalty, really, wasn't it? And Kasadivalu in for the first one. Restart. Well taken. Oh, and loses the ball on the floor though. And now the pace. Chips it over the top, but that's what the oval ball will do. Make up its own mind on where it's going to go. Support play. Brings one loose ball. Now they might have a bit of room here, 1-7s. What have they got in the locker in terms of pace to take on the outside? He's stepped himself to the floor a little bit. Turnover. They wanted the penalty, but referee quite happy to just allow them the ball, which is what they'd won fair and square. Semi-Servacula diving down for the Army's second of the day.
Army so quick on the ball there, and that's such a dangerous area in the game of sevens, that transition play after a turnover. You're set up for attack and suddenly you've got to defend. There's gaps where you don't want them. It's absolutely lethal when you've got runners like the Army do here.
Conversion successful. Thought for a moment he was going to hitch kick his way past there. Just walked into a trap.
I think he saw a long section of pitch ahead of him and maybe thought, nah, not right now.
Yeah. Then he just had me frosties. Oh, the tap back is only going to be met by a man wearing the red strip of the Army. It's going to be an easy run in for Nawalula.
Phenomenal kick-off detail there. You see the player go ahead, the scavenger roll as we call it, watching the tap back from the opposition as well. So you have your players set in place to get your side tap back, but also going the other side of the ball, and that's just how they capitalise there.
Conversion won't trouble too many people, and after 4 minutes we haven't really pointed our camera outside of this half, have we?
Let's go.
Well, that one's not going to go the requisite 10 metres. Trying to get the defence to commit.
No.
Got nailed in the tackle, but did well to get it away. Slips one tackle, then it's high, and that'll be the penalty. Gave us his best acting audition in the process to make sure the referee knew it was high. Now we are into Army territory for the first time. That's going to be a little bit heavy for everybody, though.
It was a nice idea, there was space there, just a little bit of the execution of the kick, but you can see how penalties just get you back into the game. The Army in the first few minutes, but Wonder Sevens just making a bit more momentum there by Army's ill discipline.
Yanis Lantigue not able to get too close to that one. One of those fixes you assume you approach with the idea of just wanting to put a few of your own processes in place, knowing that you might come a little closer to other opposition over the course later of the day. It was the first knock-on that came from the Army.
Definitely, that's the beauty of Sevens, is the first game could not go your way, but then you could still find yourself in a final by the end. So it's that ability to park it, move on, but not just from game to game. Wonder Sevens have got plenty of time now. They've got every opportunity to get back into this game, and it's such a mental battle as well as a physical one.
Oh, it was just a little tickle forwards. The momentum killer.
So tough, so frustrating in these conditions. I feel your pain, I really do.
Go, crouch, bind, set, hold it.
Late cut. Just allowing the winger to come in and drift onto the ball. Sueli Bongi.
Roll. Once you're off, roll.
French penalised again.
Yeah, let's go.
Army just managing to make it look like they've got so much time on the ball. Swats away the winger with his left hand.
Lead tackler.
Came back for seconds, didn't he? Didn't want it to happen twice.
Don't touch the 9. No.
Decided that they might just try and put all the pressure through the ruck, go through that breakdown, make it difficult. Oh, the offload game is going to allow the Army straight through the middle this time. Masake Sueloa. And that will round off the first half.
Time is up.
Conversion's good. Army in a commanding lead against Wonder Sevens. As we have another little look at this one, 24 points to 0 at the break. Working the ball through towards the outside, popping up back on the inside shoulder for the offload. Defence not drifting sufficiently, making it look too easy. 24-0 at half-time. Amy Wilson-Hardy along with us then here, and well, Amy, the landscape of your Sevens has certainly changed in recent times. How are you? How's it been?
Yeah, good, thank you. Definitely, I feel like I'm a very old girl now in what has been
Shush, shush.
a long Sevens career, but I'm okay with that. I was looking back, I think a time, there's been challenges with the GB Sevens programme, obviously, as everyone will have seen recently, so it does give a time to reflect and also look over a career and realise how lucky I have been to have the opportunities that I have. So in a good place, very contemplative bit of a tongue twister.
Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll
go with that. Yeah. But I think days like today just remind you what it's all about. People with smiles on faces playing the game that you love, and it's brilliant to see so many people showcasing such incredible talent and seeing some of the stars of the future potentially playing and having opportunity in such a well-run tournament like this.
Well, it is our pleasure to have you alongside us. Amy Wilson-Hardy with us across the day. We've also going to have the likes of Rocky Clark joining us this afternoon.
Rocky will make me feel a bit younger.
We won't tell you said that. Yeah, we will. We totally will.
I'll be off this tower in a second.
Excellent. The little skip and the go. 2-on-1 here as the defence tries to rush across. They did well to deal with that. Oh, it's well wrestled. Player had to release it when he was getting to ground and the knees touched the floor. And the Wonder Sevens team were right there to pluck it out of his mitts. But now the Army beginning to come forwards menacingly, and look at the Wonder Sevens. They're going backwards at the minute. It started on the other side of the 10-metre line, and it's an absolute line-up shot from the Army number 10. Taitusi Nkaniuchi.
Oh,
it's another one. They're inside their 22 now. If they're not careful, they'll be out in Surrey before too long. Oh, and eventually it's an offside call. I mean, even if they decide to clear the lines with the boot, they're still not going to end up where they started with the ball in hand.
What a defensive show by the Army. But initially, Wonder Sevens really intelligent there. The Army are not a team that is going to stop offloading in these conditions. And you can just see, because of that, the way they go into contact is more upright, and Wonder Sevens capitalising on that with a rip. So leaving the breakdown where they weren't getting much success and changing that contact point to in the air was really good. But then Army just showing so much strength, and again the ball's moving a bit slower so they can get so much line speed off the line.
Definitely felt like a little bit of a half-time change of tactic, didn't it, from Wonder Sevens?
Well, at 24 points down, they've got to change something, and knowing these French teams, they're extremely intelligent rugby players, so interesting to see what other tricks they've got up their sleeves.
Lost on the floor. He was backwards twice from the Army, but the end of the chance of the turnover, that's got to be an offside, and it certainly is. Wonder Sevens are asking a couple of questions at this point.
Held.
Knocked on the floor though. Tried to regather it.
It's just relentless, isn't it, from the Army? So hard to get any momentum when you've got them hounding and hunting together like a pack.
And I think he's trying to suggest that having regathered it, or having let go of it, as you need to do when you get to floor, to then regather, that he was actually hit early as he tried to do so.
Bind.
No sooner had the big hit come in than the very tender arm helping back to the feet came from the always ever so polite Pacific Island boys who so often play for these British Army Sevens sides.
Hands out.
Down the line it goes. A little flat-footed, but you know it doesn't take much to suddenly get the big go forward, and oh my goodness, look at the acceleration here and the skip away from the final last lunged attempted tackle. It's gone.
Fabulous strength, fabulous pace. Great finish. Made it look very easy, but I can assure you it's not. It's hard to pick those gaps.
Tusi Canucci. Just showing the skip and the speed. Conversion is good. Bounce, bounce, gone.
Let's go.
Came straight off the chest.
Not got advantage.
You could see the eyes just peer up last minute and see a big defender coming at him, which potentially had a little bit of an impact of that catch.
Big scarlet shirt looming towards you. Oh, and the show like it's going on the outside, but he's going straight through the gap. Toying with the Wonder Sevens, the British Army are cruising through. The rain has returned, Amy.
Just about to ask when the next weather update was.
There we go. It's a little heavier at this point as well than we had previously. Cloud just closing in once more. You can see from the buildings in the distance.
We'll give you constant updates unless it's lightning, and then it'll just go quiet as we run.
As we vacate our lofty perch. Lovely work from the scrum half here. It's going this way, it's going this way. No, I'm going this way. And the gas to leave behind the defence.
Ten inside, 10. Drop it, drop it, drop it.
Love to see Wonder Sevens get away for a score. Can they break the bagel?
Hands out.
Offload. They might get away here. And they've got 2 or 3 in support. Army are now chasing back. They're still there. There's one more man who's now been double teamed. Is there a final man there to help them get the score? They've looked to go for the big offload. He's dived over a ball that's non-existent. Quite surprised that the referee hasn't looked for more. And what looked like a tap down from the Army there.
Oh, you were just dying for them to score, weren't you? Having a look. Oh.
Wondered if there was just a little defensive intervention there. Difficult to tell from our angle whether it actually went forwards or not, but you can get a sense of the rain on that picture now.
I feel like there's going to be some smug people watching, tuning in from home, probably wrapped up in a duvet on the sofa, watching the rain. Telling you, get down here, it's beautiful.
It's just an illusion. Cleared into touch, no need to play anymore from the Army perspective, because that is a job well done. They have dispatched the Wonder Sevens. Au revoir to the French in their opening match. Victors the British Army by 36 points to 0. Showing the sort of class that has seen them doing well across the rest of the series. Well, the rain continues to come down. Robbie might need that umbrella once more.
Oh, yes, I do. We're going to be on weather watch for the whole day, aren't we? Let's face it. Going to be one of those days. It's on and then it's off. But hey, this isn't cricket. This is rugby. We'll play in anything. And it was absolute chaos out there, wasn't it? And my word, did the British Army look good. We bigged up Wonder Sevens, and they're no slouches at all coming over from France. But the British Army, with some of those hits, absolutely huge. And we're going to get double British Army on pitch 1, because it is the Women's Open next, and the Women's British Army side taking taking on Boom Beavers, who are one of those sides. If you're a regular here watching the Sevens tournaments, they are one of those sides that are just a load of fun. They travel around with their little beaver mascot. They're going to be taken to the pitch very shortly in very wet and slippery conditions, but should be a whole load of fun. Welcome along if you are just joining us, people joining all the time here on the live stream from Wasps, where we're bringing you the finale to the Lit 7 Super Series. It is the 6th event of the year, and next up we're going to have the Women's Open with Nick Heath and Amy Wilson-Hardy.
Thank you, Robbie. Yes, the conditions are going to be such a challenge for teams over the course of the next little while. You put all the sticky spray you like on your hands. Stay as dry as you like before you come out. But ultimately, you're going to be soaked to the skin before too long and just have to cope with it as best you can.
It's not even the playing, it's the between games that's so tough in these conditions, isn't it? We're watching, we can see the marquees all set up from where we are, and some of them aren't looking too dry.
Some of them are quite open, really, aren't they? Tell me about these two sides, what you know of them, Amy.
So you got the Beavers and the Army. So Army, like the men, playing fairly regularly together, so excited to see probably a bit more cohesion in the group, whereas Akuma Beavers always showing and showcasing young talent, which is brilliant. Potentially a side that hasn't played as much in this group, but it will be interesting to see how they match up against what will be a very physical Army side.
Ali Davis, coach of the Boom Beavers, hoping her side might be able to use the weather as a bit of a leveller. Sometimes that can be the case. No one quite making contact with the ball off the initial kick-off.
Knock on the floor, scrum, red ball.
Need to read body languages of players ready, like the Army men just showed, lining up a couple of players in these conditions. Because the ball takes longer to go through the hands,
Crouch,
it gives that opportunity to literally spot tackle people, which obviously just gives so much momentum and energy to the defensive side. So watch that body language.
Ball eventually in hand. Army going backwards with it at the minute, though. And Beavers might sense a chance to go for the tackle, then player slips on the floor. That's gone forwards into a player in front. It's an accidental offside that the referee is just going to be awarding the scrum at this point.
Crouch, bind, set.
Well, it's gone a full 180 degrees there.
Use the ball.
Did wonder when the weather was coming down this morning whether those players on the ground playing the ball back might need a snorkel out on the fields today. He's draining away sufficiently at the minute. Now can the Army find some room on the outside? Looking to try and ride the contact again and then have a player turn up. But they'll be shepherded well to touch. Kirsty Mitchell showing the door.
You can see the physicality the Army want to bring, though, from that first scrum into the carries. They're driving their legs, they're fighting for every single metre. That makes the ball pres easier. It cuts down the time for contest. Quicker ball around.
And Beavers just a little tentative. Need to try and get going. Can hear the screams of up, up, up from the Army. Good ball retention from the Boom Beavers, though. Oh, that was a really difficult pass to take.
Knock on,
Broad about the knock on. Going to give the Army pretty decent platform here.
Definitely reflecting
Here,
that
half step in, red.
attack physicality into defensive physicality.
Crouch, bind,
Come back with the Boom Beavers. Not able to control it, still not backwards, but now the Army have been able to pick it up from the error. Can they keep safe hands and get it through to someone in enough space to try and score here? Last-ditch tackle comes in. It's solid defensive work from the Boom Beavers. Oh, and they've got the penalty turnover as well.
Brilliant turnover, such a high-pressure situation.
Just a little loose on the wing.
The difference between the two sides at the moment is just the Army are in control of their offloads. They're winning the contact battle. They're taking the ascendancy. The Beavers are just looking a bit tentative. It means that they're not in control. They're going backwards while offloading, which means the Army can stay on top of them.
Good support line on the wraparound. Looking for the options. Tarico Soso.
Never on the ball.
Plays it away to the right. Oh, and it's gone just through and under the nutmeg effectively from Alicia Watson. I thought to just put it on the toe and stick it out into the wing, and it's going to turn into a bit of a football match now. It's really solid work. Absolutely love that from B. Stevens. And it is a messy old game on the floor. In fact, it's going to be the Army who get the penalty as a result, but lovely invention and skill in the end from Stevens to dribble that upfield and then dive on it.
Really lovely and great tactic in this weather, but also fabulous work rate from both sides. Army getting back and getting the penalty, just working blimmin' hard.
Still scoreless. 5 minutes played. That's the ball on the wing. Could that be the one to send them away? Just not managing to make enough of the passes stick. Oh, and that's super turnover. Didn't need to be invited twice, then driven to ground. Ball kept alive. Boom Beavers. Just want them to go for it a bit more. That's a bit more like it. Leg drive straight through the contact, taking out a couple of the players. 2-on-1 here. Boom Beavers now to the pace. Oh, and they're breaking away from inside their own half. British Army women expected to have done well in this first half, but they've been kept scoreless. And it's the Boom Beavers who get the try. How about that?
Fabulous patience, and it just shows, just stay in it defensively. That crucial turnover a couple of minutes ago on their own try line. Those kind of efforts make the difference. Now they're being rewarded for that with, I mean, it's a brilliant run as well, don't get me wrong, but that defensive effort caused that.
Yeah, Chloe Broom showing the clean pair of heels, but teammate Courtney with the late draw and pass. Really critical in terms of giving her the space to run away, in terms of holding that last defender. Super score. Not the worst restart as well in the conditions. Skips that along the ground and into touch it goes. So, do not adjust your sets. The Boom Beavers taking the advantage, taking the opportunity that presented itself. They lead the British Army by 5 points to 0 at half-time. Probably not how you saw that one going?
No, with how the Army started, they had all the ball, they were looking the stronger of the two teams, really physical in their carries, offloading the ball really well, but like I said, it just shows that those defensive efforts are the things that will win you games in the end of the day. So keeping the Army out, the Beavers just showing that patience, and when they did finally just back themselves, that's all they needed to do. They had a couple of opportunities in the first half where they just looked a bit tentative, getting those early nerves out the way, but then hopefully that will give them loads of confidence to start this second half as they finish the last.
Head down, protect the ball, and away they went. Game 3 of the Lit Sevens for 2025, and our first look in the Women's Open competition. I wonder what the important words were that were said at half-time, because now these two sides have had the 7 minutes to try and tussle and toil in these conditions. Good riding of the contact. This is already better from the British Army.
That's a tackle!
Late arrival, nearly lost the ball. In fact, it was stripped in the end.
Release!
Beavers, 3-on-2, missed pass. Trying to find room on the outside, but it's another good bit of pace. We saw the offload earlier from Courtney Treco. Big cuddle of a tackle to the floor. Oh, went for the Hail Mary, but it was an offside call.
Advantage over!
Beavers looking dangerous again. That score in the first half giving them a little bit more belief in themselves and the chance to get in at the corner, and they will. It's really good stuff. It's Izzy Noon-Smith, and it's the Boom Beavers' second try.
What a perfect start to the half. Yeah, the Beavers came out with far more physicality in the first half, matching the Army, which then just makes it that contest. And again, they're so eager, the Army, to get that big shot tackle or the intercept in that case, but it does make the defence then a little bit vulnerable. And Boom Beavers just capitalising on that advantage and finishing off. Excellent try.
Beginning to believe a little bit more in their strength, it feels like, the Boom Beavers. Little one along the floor. Oh, and it was a tricky one to take, and it's brought about the knock-on. Really good tactically.
I'm a big fan of the low grabber kick for a kick-off. Even if you don't win it, you've got someone straight on the ball, opportunity for a turnover, and in, again, barking on about this weather, but in these conditions, it's brilliant. It just gives it a 50-50 opportunity for you to get the ball back.
It's a wobbly old one, isn't it, to take? And the scrum's holding up well nicely for the Boom Beavers too. A few of their players far more slight in build than the British Army, but they are finding a way through. They've got an intelligent game plan here, and it's working well for them. They're on the attack once more, and looking to get round the outside. Oh, it's going to be another one. They are finding a way through. Their belief, their growth, building with each passing minute. Adapted well to the conditions.
Definitely, it's brilliant to see a group of young girls really, really believing in themselves. The difference between the two halves is just enormous. Offloading on their terms, they're winning the contact, creating the space for their arms to get through, sighting the player they're offloading to. That's the difference here.
The longer it's gone on second half as well, the more the British Army women are just looking a little more rabbit in headlights, beginning to doubt their own ability and their own ability to stop what's coming at them.
Important though, there's still so much time here. They get one try quickly, get some confidence, and that momentum can swing. It's capitalising on those moments of momentum within the game.
Well, this next restart is going to be another critical moment. It's another wobbler. It's gone the requisite 10 metres.
That was a brilliant kick. You just were begging for her to dive on it then.
Yeah, I know. We were just watching that replay with you at home, but now a bit of head down. Boom Beavers looking to try and use the touchline, which they've managed to do. Quick line out taken. Not hanging around. Oh, the Army weren't even paying attention. Now a chance to run for the line. Is she going to take it all on? Running for try number 4. The awareness, the forethought, the execution. And it's Izzy Noon-Smith showing that turn of pace again. Just about being alert.
Brilliant. That intelligence, take that quick line out. And we said earlier about that transition play in sevens, like get the defence off guard. Exactly what they did. And is he not giving them a second to get organised?
Just gave the defender a momentary thought that she might cut back the other side, but 4 on the board now. Not going to be enough time for the Army to come back in this one. What a statement it will have been for the Boom Beavers. Oh, and they've looked to try and go quickly, and I think this is going to be a yellow card. The referee can get them out.
Not 10.
Slowing the ball down by not being 10 metres.
Backwards!
Pressure comes up. Good pressure too.
Scrum, Red Bull.
So I'm really impressed with the skill set of how few scrums we've had despite this rain coming down. You pray as a spectator that it doesn't affect the game, and it hasn't. It's still been such an entertaining game, and the fact that this is maybe the 3rd, 4th scrum of the game is just testament to the skill set of these teams.
Backwards!
Not backwards twice, and then it was nudged, and can they get the offload away here? Can they get in for a 5th here? Trying to push through. Support is on the inside. Opted instead to just ride the tackle. Then it's popped up, then it is the score. And you have to say that it's the top 2 inches that have really worked here for the Boom Beavers. Execution has been there as well, but they have just known where to go and when to go, particularly this second half.
Ali Davis coaching a lovely style of play. Really looked like a brilliant Sevens outfit. That balance between when to run, when to offload, when to go, and it's paid off for them.
Certainly has. Strong scoreline in the end then for the Boom Beavers, who've beaten the British Army 5-0 by 25 points to 0. The conditions might have suggested we wouldn't be getting this many tries scored, but my goodness, have the Boom Beavers had something to say about that, Robbie.
Did. I mean, I knew they were an exciting side off the field. We always enjoy chatting to the Boom Beavers, but on the field, my word, weren't they exciting. What a win that is. I'm going to say that's our first upset of many to come throughout the course of the day. I'm joined by Wilf Kemsley, who's going to be part of our commentary team a little bit later on. Wilf, I did not see that coming. That's an upset, right?
Yeah, especially because Boom Beavers have got their big double tent behind pitch 1, and they've only got 1 team manager looking after all 3 of their sides today, as I went over to collect the sheets earlier. So it's a bit of an organisational nightmare, but they've pulled it together, and yeah, they've put another strong men's team out as well as you know, that strong women's side. Their men's social side were champions on the circuit as well in the men's open across the series. So a successful time for the Boom Beavers, and a good win over the Army.
And they were saying up in commentary the fact that we've seen more tries than we were expecting in these conditions. And you know what? Thinking about it, maybe in some of the sort of big professional tournaments, you may see teams go into their shell in these conditions. But I feel like because these sides are so fun, they're just like, it's raining, we don't care, let's throw the ball around even more.
It's the heaviest rain we've seen on the series, and it's the heaviest rain here at the main day, but it's not dampened anyone's spirits. There's more gazebos out than usual. I don't know where they've pulled some of these out of the locker from, but you know, we're staying as dry as we can, and the rugby's still flowing, and I don't think that's any more you can ask for at a tournament like this.
You literally could not ask for anything else other than that rain to leave us. But anyway, we're going to leave you. We're going to hand you back to your commentary team. More rugby taking place on pitch 1 with Amy Wilson-Hardy and Nick Heath.
Worthwhile competition, already been some great rugby played, lots more to enjoy. These are the games.
Thank you, Robbie. Thank you, Wilf, as well, who we know will be stepping into the duties on this microphone in due course. This match, continuation of the Women's Open competition. It is the Marauders against the Wild Dogs Alpha Pack. We're already seeing a break for the first try.
This is going to be disgusting.
Once again, you can download from online and get all those details or come see us here at the one announcement loop just to the side of the Super 7 series.
Unlucky.
We've got everything literally up on the screen, so all the results are much more. If you can, of course, get those on your own device just by simply downloading qualifying.
Yep.
So first blood then goes to the Wild Dogs. Just getting ourselves arranged up in commentary with the rain beginning to come down. It has really turned itself up again here. It's the Marauders then.
Backwards.
Oh, it's all a little bit loose and a little bit slippery, as you might expect.
Back. Penalty. Yeah. Backwards.
It's just an exercise in wet weather passing at the minute, and the Wild Dogs are not entirely standing up to it, but in doing the tidy up job, actually it's caused an opportunity to break straight through here. Now we've got a bit of a foot race, not quite backing herself to go all of the way. Wild Dogs look to go short side. One of the players is down. Marauders coming up to put the pressure on. There's that man and ball. Jinking back in field. Nearly loses her feet, but Rebecca and Sear did well. So back on the ball again. Offload time this time. Now they've managed to maintain some of the width to bring the last defender in, force the tackle. Try number 2.
I mean, that was just absolutely fantastic skill set in this. And we spoke a little bit about the offload game earlier. The difference, like, it can be a really key tool when the conditions are so bad, because obviously you're cutting down the space of the pass, but it's that decision making. There was one there, I couldn't quite see who it was, but one of the Wild Dogs players just choosing not to, and then it meant that they could have quick ball to then pass and to hit those passes bang in front of the player, so they didn't have to even break stride while the rain is teeming down. Just shows such excellent skill, so brilliant to see.
High praise from Amy Wilson-Hardy, Olympic Sevens player who is with us. Big collision, slipped off the tackle. That's the other thing in the wet. It's not just about the ball, but it's how well can you grip onto the player you're trying to get hold of. Take for a bit of Vaseline on the legs. Ball not backwards initially. Then Marauders managing to make use of it off the floor. Pass distance for the option on that left side was a little too much, so running was the only choice.
The advantage, 8 in the side.
Quick tap, reverse ball.
Leave it!
No space there.
Wild Dogs trying to come through there, but I think there might have even been a knock on as much as the offside, but the referee with the straight arm penalty. Marauders, closest they've been in the opening 4.5 minutes. Not been brought to ground, so actually will continue to drive for another metre or two. Then not held. Now is.
Yep. Where's my captain? Yeah, but she didn't. Yeah, but you tackled her when she didn't have the ball. Penalty count, lower. Too many. Last warning. Ready? Sign back on.
So you can hear there, Wild Dogs warned for the penalties in this area as Marauders are trying to get going, trying to put something together here. And just encountering indiscipline, just thwarting them.
No, ball's out.
That ball goes squirting out though.
Offside.
That time it's a penalty that goes against the Marauders, so Wild Dogs with a chance to try and clear their lines here, get out of their 22. Oh, down the hands it goes. Backwards the call from the referee, but it's lost over the shoulder. Marauders, can they make the most use?
Yep.
Turnover was strong.
Saw the Marauders using that kicking tactic that I think we might see creeping a little bit more as the day goes on. Slidey. And interesting to see here. I guess the angle is very tight from the penalty, but Wild Dogs choosing to be brave and run out.
Oh, and then a little turn of pace here, and the turn of pace is going to be the difference. Long way to go, but manages to blast clear of the defence. Liv Almond dotting down.
And that is why they didn't kick out. When they've got players like Liv Almond who can run the length, then why when you can run, right?
On the post. Unlucky.
Love that from the ref.
Yeah, how supportive. Unlucky. Gripping that ball for all it's worth so that it doesn't slip out of the mitt on the run in.
15.
Coming towards the end of this first half.
Get lower. No tail lift.
Oh, it's been intercepted and pilfered. Marauders hoping to just keep ball in hand at the end of that first half, try and find a bit of width, but it's just ended up being another gift for the Wild Dogs.
Half time.
Half time approaches, 20 points on the board. Can Bobby Hayward make it 22? Yes, she can.
22.
Half time then, Marauders with all the work to do. Wild Dogs in charge by 22 points to 0. Second half underway. Wild Dogs comfortably in control of this one. There's 4 tries scored in the first half. My name's Nick Heath alongside Amy Wilson-Hardy. And oh, look at that. Making
27.
no meal of the conditions. Wild Dogs straight in to score their 5th try.
Right. I'll keep an eye on it
Really
next
impressed
time.
with the Wild Dogs. They're looking like such a good
Top tip,
Sevens
picked it back
outfit.
up.
Really slick.
There wasn't
Know
two
exactly
people
what they're
on top of me.
doing. Tricks of the trade
But I
all
will keep an
round.
eye on it.
Brilliant to see.
Unlucky. Still 27.
Love the soundtrack just dripping through, Drop It Like It's Hot. How we would love it to be hot.
Is that like the equivalent of a rain dance? Are we?
Yeah. 18 degrees and wet, or 35 degrees and sunny. What would you prefer?
Oh, second option any day.
All the way.
All the way. I'm a fair weather player.
There we go.
Hence why I built a career on Sevens, but then, yeah.
Can you check the 5?
I mean, I think it's okay to have expected middle of July to have been absolutely storming, and we are expecting a bit of sunshine later on, believe it or not, as things look now. So do stay in touch with our coverage over the course of the day here at the Lit Sevens. Wild Dogs looking to get going again. Another decent run from Rebecca and Sia, who we saw a bit of in the first half. So there was Steph Plunkett, gets the head down. And still in that contest.
You're good.
Ball presentation was good as well. Through the hands from Bobby Hayward. Kirsty Exley, then the room on the outside, and Sia, she managed to find the try line. Oh, it was knocked on in the process.
So unlucky. You feel like she's deserving a try here. Her footwork is electric, and the power she has off the mark is just brilliant to watch.
Same put in. Crouch. Bind. Set. Balls out. Backward. Oh.
Struggling, striving for the line. Oh, Wild Dogs just stopped reaching it there. Really good strict through Marauders to stop them, but the referee
Good work.
right on the spot.
Not mine. He's kicking.
Rebecca getting her try. Not quite the try I'd probably have expected from her first burst on the ball, but pick and go a metre from the line, less than that, I can let that off.
Yep.
Good play.
34.
Just looked over to my left, Amy. There's an ice cream van. It's got to be possibly the most optimistic person here, I think.
Do you want one?
2.5 left.
Sure.
2.5.
I'll have a rain-topped 99.
That's the thing, I don't think we'll make it back in time. Be dissolved.
Got my eye on the coffee stall over there in the corner.
Get lower, get lower.
Marauders on the ball, but then it was just rinsed off the floor from the Wild Dogs. Oh, now though. Handling error nearly presented a chance for a little hack through. Being driven back again. Marauders certainly not afraid to put in the physicality defensively, but support at the right time and just managing to change the point of attack is where the Wild Dogs have demonstrated their prowess. Down the line it goes again. Look at it get the pace on the outside once more, and we've seen it once from Liv Almond at the end of the first half, and we're seeing it again here in the second.
You know someone's fast when they just look so effortless running, which is not how I look. I look at some effort. The strain in the face. You look at, well, Liv Almond showing exactly how it looks there when seamless, but look at some of the GB youngsters, the likes of Gracie. She's so fast, yet she looks like she's not even trying. I'm so jealous.
Yes, but whenever I look back at the videos of myself playing touch, it's always the opposite of that. It felt very fast, and you look back and it looks like I'm walking. So that's always great, isn't it?
I relate. I think also not just fast, it's also the distance. I think I've run about 50 metres and it's been 10, so.
Yeah, lovely. Marauders claim the restart. It's going to look like our biggest one-sided scoreline of the morning so far, unfortunately for the Marauders. Some of the toughest conditions to be playing the game of sevens.
It's reminded me of a game we played in Okinawa in Japan many years ago now. The likes of Abby Brown will remember this, but it was these kind of conditions and trying to get motivated to play, and our strength and conditioning coach made us stand in a choo-choo train line, and we pretended to get the train to the pitch to brighten the spirits. And do you know what? At the age of 24, I loved it.
It worked.
It worked.
Excellent, there you go. A little bit of invention, whatever you need.
Sorry.
Had a few excellent slapstick noises out of the referee in this one, which I've quite enjoyed as well. Whoop, sorry. Almond again.
Yeah, we're in the red. 46.
There's time on the board here for them to break the big 5-0. Will it be from the conversion effort?
Yeah.
Oh, in fact, those are the 8 tries, aren't they? So
Unlucky.
it won't be from that effort. No, and in fact, that will be the end of things. It's been a comprehensive victory. Wild Dogs have dispatched the Wooden Spoon Marauders. They've beaten them by 44 points to 0. Amy, a tough day at the office for the Marauders.
Tough day, decisive from the Wild Dogs, looking like the ones to beat.
Well, not quite managing to get the big 50 on the board, but yeah, the Wild Dogs certainly proving to be a force to be reckoned with. Let's rejoin Robbie. Robbie, where are you?
Okay, right. I think, have you thrown to me? I think you have. You may well see that we're now inside. We found a little bit of refuge here inside the clubhouse. And just take a look. There's been rugby played here for years. I think when you come in, it says rugby here since 1837 or 87, something like that. Someone will pick me up on it. But you can see everyone trying to take a bit of shelter. You've got boots everywhere. It's absolute chaos, as these places normally are. And if you can see, if the camera just pans there into the pavilion, you can see all eyes looking in one direction. What are they watching? The stream of today's tournament, of course, and also maybe they're watching the British and Irish Lions currently in action in their first test, taking on the Wallabies, in which they're winning at the moment, and I'm sure you know that. You probably got us on a split screen at the moment. So yeah, I'm going to just chill here for a little bit. It's quite warm, quite toasty. They're doing teas and coffees and good things. There was a cheer that just went up, so good things happening. Might be well be for the Lions. But anyway, we'll go to Nick Heath and Amy Wilson-Hardy for some more rugby shortly in the rain. I'm going to go get a coffee. Bye.
do anything around here when we want, because through the brick wall, I probably could have got.
are about to continue, so we have our next round of games kicking off across our pitches at 11:30 in just a few minutes' time. So if you are featured at 11:30 and you are not already at your pitch, please now make your way there. Pitch number 1 is going to be the Group A women's social game between Wasps FC and Hampstead FC. So that's your pitch 1. On pitch 2, the Group A men's open. Wild Dogs Albert taking on Mobros at 11:30 on pitch 2. On pitch 4, the Group B women's social is between Wild Dogs Manor and Scarlet Vixens. On pitch 5, we have the Group A men's open game between Crusaders and Footspray Nomads. Pitch 6 features the Group A women's social game between Wild Dogs Impact and Tropic 7. And then on pitch number 7, also at 11:30, is the Group B men's open game between the Route 7 and the British Army. Once again, all the details are on Spotify app, or you can log on here to the announcer group, white group, next door to the blue Super 7 Series 10 where you can get all your merch. We've got the screens up here with all the team standings and the results. Volunteers will be happy to help, but of course you can get all the details from the Spotify app, downloaded to your smartphone or your device. Don't forget D3 are here, and they have a physio stand. They're offering free physio and medical cover for all players, which is a D3 amazing case. So if you're already a bit bruised and battered from your early games, head over there to the D3 physio stand, and they'll be happy to help and get you fit and ready for your next game. So don't forget, of course, we have one from the sun will be coming a little bit later. It will be peeking out from behind those clouds. And when it does, you'll be wanting a nice pair of sunglasses. So the Location Extreme are here. They've got some incredible Italian lenses, crystal clear vision, 100% protection, UVA and UVB rays. They're lightweight, well-made frames. They look good, and they feel good, and they're going to keep you safe. So the top along with this team, they've got some great offers going on there.
The Lit Super 7 Series, the Lit Sevens for 2025, continuing here in West London. My name's Nick Heath, great to have you wherever you are tuning in, and you are likely a lot drier than 90% of the people that are here. Luckily, myself and GB Sevens Olympian Amy Wilson-Hardy are under a little shelter as Wasps, the local side, take on Hampstead. Going to be showing any bias here, Amy?
I'm a professional, but it is making me feel very nostalgic. I think that the kit is very similar to the last kit I wore here, and the Field of Dreams, it's just bringing back all the good memories.
Oh, we love it. So we are into the women's social competition here. This our 11:30 tap-off, and keep in touch with the competition as well if you are somebody across Tornify. And the Lit Sevens is there. You can have a look at the schedule, see what's going on this pitch and on a number of the others. 8 pitches all in all. Approximately 70 teams taking part today. 13th year anniversary of the tournament. 9th time being hosted here at Wasps FC. And I'm told that the fancy dress theme is Wild Wild West.
How fitting. I'm shamelessly completely on board with the country vibes, country music.
Excellent.
Just had a trip actually to Nashville, and
did you?
Well, an American road trip, and fully embraced the country living.
It's a place I've yet to go, Nashville. I'm quite keen.
Definitely get it on the bucket list.
Recently enjoyed a bit of Mumford & Sons in Verona, though. That was a little cultural 2-day trip.
Sounds delightful.
It was amazing. Arena di Verona was built in 30 AD, so it's legitimately a 2,000-year-old venue.
Wow.
That was pretty cool.
That sounds incredible, actually.
Yeah, that was pretty remarkable. Very much like the O2. No. So West London taking on North London here. Which of these sides is going to be capable of taking first blood? They certainly got the ball to the wing there, but Hampstead looking to get over at the top and turn it over. They've not managed it. And now the break. You're pleased to know that we've got someone on a coffee run as well, so we're being well looked after up in our commentary gantry. Now the gap might open up in the middle, and it's the Wasps number 4 who's going to power through and get the try. It came in the end. Home side on the board.
Really lovely bit of play. You can see the Wasps girls wanted to get it to the speedsters on the edge. They knew what they were doing, didn't put too much on the ball in the middle, just get it to the speed. See what she can do. It's a case of a little jig to keep warm up here, isn't it?
It is a little, yes. We'll just gently dance to the strains of the beats in the background. We're not after your sympathy at home. We've got a full day of sevens to enjoy here, but you've got to keep yourself sharp, keep yourself alert on a long broadcast. What was it the old Terry Wogan outlook on Eurovision was he'd only have a drink after song 9. I don't know what the equivalent here is, Amy, but
there's been more than 9 matches here.
There'll be. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Restart didn't go the 10 metres, so Hampstead. Off they go from the halfway line, getting the left hand out for the fence. Oxford gone in to try and turn it over, but it's more going to be a penalty. They're not rolling away. What you definitely see a little more of in the social competition is that continued beauty of rugby being a game for all shapes and sizes.
It's one of my favourite conversations to have when you're especially talking to younger players, the smaller players, and like finding your super strength, finding that thing you're good at. There really is something for everybody. I know it was a place where I could be myself, and I found myself through rugby, and I hope that a lot of people feel the same way. It's just such a fabulous sport for that.
Yeah, that's a really important point. Plenty of people have been saying it. Those who have found themselves on the biggest stage with the biggest opportunity to share it, like Ilona Maher, have also continued that message, haven't they?
How fabulous is she? Just getting somebody with that profile in the game to preach like such a strong message for young girls, for everyone, and the gods have arrived as we get delivered our coffee. We're juggling here, we're juggling.
We're juggling coffees. I've got a black coffee here, that's for one of our cameramen. Let's get that over there. This is great. It's the important stuff, it's what you tuned in for. You're being well looked after. You don't have to worry, thank you. Still just the one try on the board this first half.
Showing a really good passage of play from Hampstead, showing some strength on the edge, but just that final pass. They had the space there, it was the right idea. But they're back on the ball, diving on that loose ball. And now we see it again. Can there be a replica of this strength on the edge? It's a great tackle coming in from Wasps.
Just not quite managing to make that positive on a positive, are they? Not managing to get the break and then the right offload, because that was the break of the offload, but it just went to the opposition. Kick downfield, both teams might have appreciated it going into touch. It hasn't yet.
Almost like a
knock on though will bring half time.
almost like a box kick. I liked it.
It was a little, yeah. Well, half time. Wasps the home side. Noses in front. 7 points to 0 against London rivals Hampstead. Back to our home match here then. Second half underway. Wasps one try to the good and going with the quick tap on the penalty. Support on the right. The rain has abated a moment, so keep the ball in hand. As commentators curse, went straight to ground, didn't it? But if you can, then might just keep it a little less slippery. Two players on the outside. They've really held their width here well, Wasps, and just get the offload away. Cutting back in field against those weaker shoulders. It was good tackle from the Hampstead number 4. They've just come in and played the scrum half. That's going to be the penalty. Offload. Snap backwards. Referee is happy that it was. Now Two defenders coming across. Can they create the hole? The support is on the left side. Oh, surely it had to be the straighten and the offload to the left. Somehow Wasps still haven't got there, and Hampstead have turned it over. Well, that for all the money looked like it should have been a score, but oh, now we've had the knock-on and the error.
Heartbreaking, great turnover. Sure, she'll be looking up after that turnover, seeing the ball on the floor and trying to stay positive with her teammate. So hard, so greasy.
We heard Robbie earlier on. He was in the warmth of the clubhouse. There's a few people tuning into the British and Irish Lions' first test against Australia. We're not going to give you a score update here because you're tuning into the Lit Sevens first because you're going to watch it on catch up later. We appreciate you doing that.
Bringing on some fresh legs.
Key moment here. Hampstead to try and get out of this area under their own posts. Intervention calls the ball to be a little bit of a bobbly one, but actually the strength of the leg drive. Oh, it's a 20-metre leg drive from Hampstead. Number 13, absolutely superb. Shows the ball in two hands, then goes into the drive. It's another drive. They could almost consider two or three of them mauling this up the pitch. Certainly got the strength, Hampstead. And there's the big left arm out. And again. And the support line players are loving what they're seeing. It's just been ball in hand all upfield. 60-metre gain from Hampstead from that scrum.
Some absolutely fabulous carries, and it continues to go on. And you see this with the social tournament, potentially a little bit more 15 specialists playing, but use their strengths, do what they're good at. And really unlucky there, but look at the ground they have made in the last few phases of play. We said, why kick when you can run? Why kick when you can just take 10 defenders at your ankles and just keep driving your legs all the way down?
Wasps with the penalty from their own 22. Can they show a different sort of game plan? Can they bring the different skills? They've certainly got a couple of flyers out to the right. Oh, and opting then for boot to ball. Well, why not? There's nobody in the backfield, and if you've got the gas to beat those retreating, it's worked out well so far. Meterage gain and back in the hands of the black and gold. Draw and pass. It's taken them a while, but Wasps have found their way to just their second try of this contest.
I'm liking this kick. It's happened a few times and it's been positive every time. It's just so greasy out there. It just gives you so much opportunity to get back on the ball. Wasps are looking like the side with a little bit more pace out of the two of these. You've got the strength from Hampstead and then the speed from Wasps, so it's interesting to see the matchup.
12 points to the good now, Wasps.
So as the rains abate and hopefully drier weather comes towards us, we're continuing with our games here at Wasps FC. Lots of great rugby.
Just a momentary concern of injury.
Games, which are as
One benefit to the rain, I guess. The ground will be a tiny bit softer.
between Ocean 7
I wonder how it's feeling out there. We've obviously had quite a bit now, but sometimes the trouble is when you've had such a dry spell and then the rain comes, it's almost like a 4G. It's so skiddy, but it's been quite a bit. So hopefully it's making those falls slightly gentler. And what a tap tackle there!
Love a tap tackle. More of those, please.
I love them, but I'm never successful at them.
Just swiping it thin air.
It's 10 out of 10, 0% success over the career.
On pitch 6, it's the Beavers taking on Mobros.
Well, that is full time. Wasps scoring 1 try in each half, doing what they needed to do, but in the shadow of their own clubhouse. Well, there won't be a shadow if the sun comes out, but it will later. They have been victorious over their London rivals, Hampstead RFC, by 12 points to 0. Robbie, down to you.
Yes, right, I'm going to do, well, let's just get the weather reporting out the way. I'm going to channel my inner Carol Kirkwood here and try and give you a little bit of the lowdown as to what the situation is. Careful, Rich, with your legs there. Right, so as you find us on pitch 1, basically, it's going to rain what we think is going to rain until around about 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, something like that. So that will be for the group stages, because after 3, it'll all be about the quarterfinals and the semi-finals for the cups and the plates, and it'll all get very complicated. We'll worry about that later. But that is good news. If it's going to get nice this evening, great, because for our knockout games, this means we're going to see some flowing rugby. This pitch, though, it has held up remarkably well. Looks parched. The issue, though, is the fact that because it's been quite so hard, quite so dry, all the water is just standing. So the ground is still pretty hard. It's not absorbing the water. There is not a breath of wind out here, so we don't need to worry about that, at least. It is literal just rain coming vertically down. So I'm going to say, you know what? It could be one hell of a lot worse. Those tap tackles looking very good for those players, aren't they? Sliding around. It makes for chaos. It's good stuff. More rugby to come on pitch 1 with Amy Wilson-Hardy and Nick Heath very shortly. That was your Carol Kirkwood impression done and dusted. It's wet.
Thanks, everyone. Yeah, giving Nick a well-earned rest for a few moments at least as we return back to the Men's Open. I'm Wilf Kemsley. Amy's still with us, of course. It's a huge game between our second French contingent, the Ocean Sevens, taking on the rambling Jesters. And it's the Jesters in that yellow, maroon and green who have won the free kick. And a bright start to them, despite the wet weather. They're keen to get things underway, Amy.
Yeah, looking sprightly, and that is a hell of a kit, isn't it? We normally mention our favourites for the day. I'm yet to kind of find, I think, my favourite. I'm not sure it's going to be the Jesters.
It's a classic. It's a classic. The Jesters have been one of the strongest sides on the circuit for many a year now, of course, taking it deep in the British Elite Sevens up in Staffordshire a few weeks ago. But it's Oceans from France looking to get their hands onto it. Penalty given away and a quick tap. And off goes Louis Anderson for the rambling Jesters. Lovely ball back on the inside. Lockie Lawson makes some good yards. Just between the midway and 10 metre again. Oceans go fishing for it. It's a second penalty in quick succession. Miscommunication there, lost in translation. Off went Oceans, but back it is with the Jesters. And Thibault Cognon. Well, spreading it right to left at the first time of asking. Nice hands out wide. In the sort of dirty, sandy edge on this near side, which has taken a battering from the rain, which has gone for now, and the French have it back from Camigo Fedico, knocked on. And I think he's gone down a little bit unkindly there. Big shot came in, a bit of a protest from the Oceans. We were discussing earlier, Amy, I think we had a couple of French sides last year that went really deep in this competition. And having already seen the Wonder Sevens earlier, we're keen to see how these foreign sides perform here.
Definitely, yeah, the last few years, really strong French contingent. So different sides this year, so it's good to see different teams coming across. I think a lot of people using Sevens as touring opportunities as well, which is brilliant. But Wonder Sevens getting quite well beaten in the first game, so good to see if Ocean can change that for the French representation.
Penalty inside the Ocean Sevens territory And off goes Cognon again. Delay on the pass. In comes the handoff. Looking to slip the net that time. Anderson is down. Clean ball for the Jesters, but that passes into no man's land. Regathered by Lawson, but we're going to come back for another offside penalty.
So Rambling Jesters actually have a couple of the 70s players who are both being very prominent in this first half display that are one of the said French teams that have been here before, so.
They liked it so much they've come back in different colours. Driving on goes Florian Mackay. Another 70s player at number 14. Oh, it's going to be a yellow card here. I think accumulation is the sin. Just too many penalties in the early stages here, and Ocean 7 are down to 6. I believe the yellow card has been shown to Florens, and that is going to leave them short-handed. Scrum the smart option in this position, Amy.
Definitely tied 4 players into the middle of the pitch. It's so hard to defend. This is where I'm glad I'm a forward in sevens. If you're a player down, I wouldn't like to be that edge defender. That's a lot of space to cover, so you'd like to think that they'll capitalise. What you can do really interesting, see the 9, they're keeping the 9 defensively in the scrum. You don't have to have that player connected to the scrum.
Down the short side they go. Ethan Knight darting for the corner. Comes up short, lifts it off the deck. And there is an opening score for the Rambling Jesters. Ethan Knight, former Hampton School captain, now at Durham Uni, pops it off the deck. And flooding through, I think it was Thibault Cognon, one of those 70s players, who has the first score for the Jesters, and they do deserve it, Amy.
Definitely capitalising on ill discipline. It's so hard as a defensive side to get into the game, get the ball back if you're just going to give away penalties. So Rambling Jesters doing what they do well, rambling over that try line. Brilliant start for them. Lovely nudge as well, so a full set of 7 to get themselves started, going for their second win of the competition. Nice work from Knight, drew in 2 defenders, and Cognon was there. And it's a deep kick-off as well that's just been spilt backwards by Ocean 7. Some nice footwork, but a slip, and they're still down to 6, of course. It's Valentin who's hit the turf, but they do win a penalty and a quick tap, and the Jesters are on the retreat. Good yards made by Leporte Valthien, and it's going to be an accumulation of cards here. It's going to be one for the Jesters this time, and it's Thibault Cognon, the try scorer, who's just been sent off. Bit of parity restored, and in fact, right on the money, because Ocean 7s are returned to a full complement of 7 just as the Jesters go down to 6. That could level things up here in terms of the momentum of this game. Good kick for touch as well as the rain returns here at Wasps FC. Definitely with 1 try in it, and that absolutely, as you said, Will, that huge shift in momentum here. Kicking for touch, I think, really strong option in these conditions as well. We'll see how their line out fares, but you can obviously take the scrum, have that extra player, but with that long way to go, maybe the line out's that strong option. Still tying in players and all that space to play with. Well, no lift required for Cillian, and it's a pick and go. Some direct stuff from the French side. Nice work to release possession for another little run for Federico. Oh, just slipping away there was Cillian again, but the penalty was given off the mark this time. So we're going to come back for a penalty on the 22. Quick tap, and this time it's into the midfield. They had a player on the outside. Instead, they come back into traffic. Dancing footwork, looking to weave through is Lynn Thomas. Penalty again for Ocean 7. This is looking dangerous now for the Jesters. Interception, and he slipped the tackle as well. Can he go the full length? There's plenty racing back in red. Chop tackle made, but Lockie Lawson with a crucial intervention. Straight off the deck from Anderson. Looking to weave his way through. Anderson delays the pass. And this could be another try for Sean Ingle this time. The Jesters just about scrape over the line. And the German international, Sean Ingle, has got the Rambling Jesters up by 2 tries in unexpected fashion, Amy. So good to see. When a team goes down to 6, it's so easy just to think you've got a 1 pass and carry, but actually to have that bravery, that started with defence bravery, still getting off the line, still putting pressure on Ocean 7s, and then paying off there, and what a kick to seal the deal. That's absolutely crucial. Now they'll be back to 7. Knight nudges over another, and it's 14 points on the board for the Jesters. Well, it was great work originally,
from Lockie Lawson, who just about drove through the contact, and then quickly off the deck from Louis Anderson, who found his support runners. Rambling Jesters have a second right on the stroke of half-time. And what a game we have for you here. Ocean 7, who have looked bright when they've had ball in hand, have fallen behind to the more clinical Rambling Jesters, who are looking to go 2 from 2 and secure their place in the quarterfinals of the Men's Open competition. 7 minutes still to go in this thrilling game, live here from the Lit Sevens at Wasps FC. Second half to come, and it's the Jesters who kick us off. 2 tries ahead, lofted into the air by Thibault Cognon, who's returned to the field after his yellow card. Ocean 7 trail by 2 tries and an early penalty. Oh, it's a perfect start to the second half for the Jesters, Amy.
Definitely half-time team talk. Keep the momentum, stay in the game, let's score early, and we're in a really comfortable position, I imagine.
Another penalty, 2 in quick succession. This discipline is just holding back the Ocean 7 side. Couple of changes at half-time, amongst them Chris Tate with ball in hand. Cognon in support, and Tate at 9. Penalty this time, finally, for Ocean 7. And they need a bit of momentum in this second half, down by 14. They'll pull back to the 22. What can they create from here? Good line speed by the Jesters, but some direct running might just open things up. Away goes Federico. Federico's still going. He's got 1 in pursuit. Anderson's after him, but Federico brushes him off. And Ocean 7s have their first score of the game, and they are back into this contest.
Brilliant try. What a line to make that initial break, and then the savviness to just weave a little bit, keep that defender off guard, and then finish it off.
Well, the wet weather helping out Camigo Federico there, I think, because Anderson was right up there. This is a nice carry. Draws in 2 defenders, and there it's just, he just slips off the arm there. It's a greasy one, and here he goes again. Another good handoff. And he slides off into the distance, Anderson, as well, after the tackle. Gosh, it really is hammering it down here.
He's got his moisturiser on.
That kick's just short of the 10-metre, though, so a free kick for the Jesters and a chance for them to get back into the game. Well, there's the quick tap from halfway. 14-7 they lead, and Cognon off to the races again. Opening onto the outside here, little show and go, straight through, just a sweep and a beat. Boris Ames with a strong carry, but on the deck again, it's a turnover for Ocean 7s. Bit of deja vu for the Jesters. They made it into that 5-metre channel and then turned over on the deck. Missed opportunities here, Amy.
Yeah, there was a few. It was almost, I think he was almost surprised he got such a dominant tackle on him. He was looking like a steam train, but brilliant work by the sweeper.
Oh, the penalty goes the other way. I think there's just a slip at the breakdown. Denelin Trons has fallen, and the penalty is now going to go the way of the Jesters in a perilous position for Ocean 7. Tate. Switch on the inside. Nice soft hands. There's a man over. They come flooding across the Ocean 7, so it's back into traffic for the Jesters. Again, good work at the breakdown, but it is going to come here for Tate. Oh dear, a yellow card, a second of the game for Ocean Sevens. Attempting to turn it over at the breakdown. And a scrum is called, and Ethan Knight's going to run over and feed it. And this could be the beginning of the end for Ocean 7 in this fixture.
The referees really marking their authority in this game, showing that repeated penalty. It doesn't necessarily have to be something incredibly cynical, but the team penalties adding up, meaning Ocean have really struggled with this. Well, for 4 minutes now, they'll have had to play with 6, and Sevens is hard enough with 7. So
it's a mighty effort in defence. Ethan Knight to feed the scrum. There's 3 stacked on the outside for the Jesters. Knight goes himself, brushes off the first, steps round the second, and crashes over for a third. Ramblin' Jesters go further ahead. Ethan Knight scores another. Well, in the weather like this, I think slipping over from 5 yards is a little bit easier than usual in the game of Sevens, and just bodies flying everywhere, but they couldn't keep him out.
We did, Nick and I posed competition of the try scored from the furthest distance out from sliding. So if anyone's listening to this as in your teams and your marquees while you're maybe doing your analysis on your next game, that's what we want to see, some sliding in from, I bet, at least 10 metres, right?
You see that the corners are perhaps lacking the grass required to make it smooth. So I think I'm going to dive in from somewhere in the middle of the field. A dangerous one. Excellent kick-off. Just knocked on by Ocean Sevens, and a second knock-on will bring an end to that latest phase. 19-7, the Rambling Jesters lead, and this will be their second win of the group stage, and that will most likely confirm their place into the latter stages. We've seen some runners and riders emerge in this men's open already. Of course, Preseli Barbars have gone 2 from 2, as have the Nomads. British Army 2 from 2 already today. And we're going to see some more action for the men's open later in this next run of 4 fixtures before we head into the afternoon. Jesters looking to get amongst that category of top teams here at the Lit Sevens.
Like that, just had a penalty for feeding in the scrum, so the 9 basically putting it in at the hooker's feet.
Not every day you get one of those called, in 15s, let alone in 7s, and that's a very clear block from Florian Mackay, the Frenchman. So he's been yellow carded. That's our 4th of the game, and perhaps the door open for Ocean Sevens. Chipped over the top, and the race is on in this wet weather. Who's going to get there first? It's been picked off by Tate. He's done excellently well, sliding back. Kennedy Oddin with the kick through, but Jesters do have it back. They've done really well to keep a hold. And here's Adelard. Finds a pass onto the outside, and the foot race begins. In comes the fen from Alois Jenner. Another Frenchman in this Jesters side, but it's good defence from Oceans. And they force the turnover. Well, that's a foot race that I've been waiting to see all day. Leha Yachriel against the paceman on this short side, Alois Jenner. 2 Frenchmen up against it. And, well, the result in the end is a line out for Ocean 7. Just been handed some more sodden team sheets up the top here as Jesters look to burst through the centre. Good ball into the path of Chris Tate. Penalty for the Jesters again at the breakdown. That whistle has been blown time and time again here. Oh, it's just juggled and put down out wide. Reece Cullen couldn't keep hold. And that will bring an end to the contest. A second half that levelled out after some dominance from the Rambling Jesters in the first. But in the end, a couple more yellow cards really did kill the contest. Rambling Jesters hold on to end the game with 6, but they lead by 19-7 as the final whistle is blown, and they go 2 from 2 in this men's open. A good performance from them as they go marching on. Well, I'll chuck down to Robbie before our next game live here at the Lit Sevens. The action never stops, but Robbie's down huddling away from the wet weather right now to have a chat
Yeah, I absolutely am. And we mentioned earlier on the international representation here throughout the course of the day. Teams from all over the world. And we now are going to take a trip to Gibraltar. We've got Tom, who you will recognise from our commentary streams if you're a regular watching the commentary throughout the season. And Stuart as well, who's the marketing manager for Gibraltar Rugby. Of course, Campion Sevens are the Gibraltar outfit today. Tom, let's start with you. Nice to see you. This is always a good tournament, right?
Yeah, definitely. It's we looked up for our first year 4 key tournaments, and this was the one we wanted to kind of finish on. So it's a really good one. Obviously, a bit of shame about the weather at the moment, but we are in the UK, so it's not quite the same in Gibraltar. Let's put it that way at the moment.
What is the weather like in Gibraltar right now?
Pretty warm, to be honest. I don't think I've worn a jumper or a coat for the last probably 3 months. So yeah, getting used out of my winter wardrobe at the moment.
All right, well, neither have we, all right? This is the first time it's rained in about 3 years in this country. Stuart, so you are the marketing manager of Gibraltar Rugby. Tell us, for those that don't know, what's going on with Gibraltar Rugby? Where are they in terms of their world placed with 7s, 15s at the moment?
Yeah, so obviously we're a relatively small union as it goes, but I'm happy to say we do punch above our weight, but we are in the process of really widening the game as part of the community. So for us, obviously, the women's game is a huge part of what we're focusing on at the moment, alongside obviously our 7s, so that we can spread the name of Gibraltar kind of all over the world and do it in slightly damp spots like we are today.
Yeah, and how important is that you actually take Gibraltar across the globe and try and get some more representation from a marketing perspective? I'm going to guess that's very handy.
Yeah, it's huge. You know, I mean, Gibraltar's a tiny place, about 33,000 of us kind of live in the territory, and so being able to spread who we are and what Gibraltarian rugby is and what it means to the community, but also the style of play that we take to the pitch, no matter what the format, getting out and performing in arenas like this is hugely important for us and for obviously the community and the players as well.
Well, it's good to have you with us today. Tom, Stuart, thank you very much indeed. More rugby taking place right now on pitch 1. Let's go back to our commentary team.
Thanks, guys. It's St. Sevens taking on the LU Sevens here. The social champions LU Sevens have finally taken the step up into the Open, and they take on St. Sevens, a well-established Sevens side, an organisation that have been putting out men's and women's teams for the last couple of years. They were on the Lit Super 7 Series last season. This, their first appearance. So, St. Sevens win an early scrum. That kickoff didn't go 10 yards, but LU Sevens couldn't do much with it.
Some soggy looking players out there now.
Absolutely, and it's LU Sevens. We're going to have to reset at the scrum. Another scrum, this time just about dug out by LU Sevens here in its men's social competition. The LU Sevens will fancy themselves in, but they've got some defending to do first. Good delay on the pass out wide, and now they're scrambling back. In to make the tackle is Luke Raybolts, and then it's come loose. Going to come back for the line out first of all. So St. Sevens have got a side in the men's Open competition as well, but in this time it's their social side taking on LU Sevens. And it's going to be a line out for the young men in purple, who were already victorious in their opening game against the Mobros second team. Looking to go 2 from 2 here. And that's just been misthrown there, back into the path of the Saints, and then put down at first receiver. Referee happy to wave play on. Again, it's been juggled in the air. It's a bit scrappy at the moment. Here come the Saints. Stepping onto the outside, excellent work, and racing away. Raybolts gives up the chase. St. Sevens are going to open the scoring, and it's a fine start for them. And they do tap down to take the lead. LU Sevens go behind. Good work in the midfield, not a lot of space to work with in that period of play, but they made their way through the line and are surely going to knock over a full 7 from this point.
There's a moment, I think, where both teams didn't quite know what was going on. The ball was going everywhere, and that's sometimes where the magic comes from, right? No one knows, so just put your head down and hope for the best. And yeah, some great speed to finish off that try.
Well, St. Sevens were actually beaten by Binju Sevens in their first game. What does that make them, Amy? That's a tough one. But they are in front here against LU Sevens, who will be confident of going 2 from 2. But another knock-on from the kickoff is going to gift possession back to the Saints, who will put it down to spare their blushes for now. But these kickoffs, ever crucial in the game of sevens, but even more so on a day like today.
Definitely, and do you know what? I was thinking about this. It's interesting to see most of the teams, as it stands, are still going for the compete, and obviously that makes it a bit more 50-50. You get in the air, and with these conditions, it could go anywhere. However, you're starting to see a couple of the teams go a little bit longer, put the pressure on defensively, because you can put so much more line speed on. So it'll be interesting to see as the game goes on. Do they put it deep?
Penalty, quick tap, and a nice offload to keep the Saints alive. Knocked on there, but a secondary penalty for not retreating the full 10 yards is going to allow Saints to move forward again here, already up by 1 try, looking for their first win of the competition and keeping their social cup ambitions alive. Little dink through, and they've won the foot race there. And LU7s are slipping off the tackles at the moment and allowing the Saints over the gain line. Great pressure on the scrum half, crucial it was, and a fantastic steal from the breakdown. And Ribolt is stepping off the left boot and looking to get over the gain line, but he wasn't looking at the man in front of him who's stolen possession. And then a chip through on the deck, too close to the opposition, is a penalty for the Saints, and another penalty for not retreating 10 yards again here. LU7s are going to lose a man soon. If they don't shape up in defence, they're certainly going to concede a second. Quick tap for the Saints, stepping off the left and going to the open side, and then going as direct as you can, sliding in from 5 yards out. That'll go onto the list, Amy, of those long-range efforts. He just threw himself towards the line, and in this weather, he always fancied himself to score, and Saints have another.
I mean, it takes bravery, put your head close to feet and knees, but it's a great tactic, because how do you stop that? It's so hard.
Well, they are without their captain today, LU7s, George Harrison and his father, the team manager, because they're on tour with the Lions. Currently going at the moment. He hasn't been picked, young George, but he's off to watch in Australia. And at the moment, they're struggling without their talisman and their founder. Still got plenty of quality in this team, and having won their first game against Mobros, looking to keep that winning record alive. But a fantastic take off the kickoff. It's going to let Saints in again, and all the rugby's been played in this half so far. Flicked out the back door, and Saints are backpedaling. This is good patient sevens from them. High tackle, another penalty. LU's discipline is really undermining their play at the moment. Nice feet, direct running. Leg drive towards the 10 metre. Pick and go around the corner. And now a high press from LU7s. Top work from Manny Hilton. Hilton over the ball. Turnover for LU7s. Fantastic work from Hilton. His quick tap has just been spilt, but always backwards. And Hilton rushes back to recollect, the former Ealing Trailfinder. Straight through the breakdown come the Saints.
He did really well there, didn't he? We spoke about spot tackles earlier in the day, but just because that ball's slower through the hands, it means you can line somebody up a little bit more. And he controlled his feet brilliantly, and then the turnover too.
But unfortunately, it's back with the Saints. It's a good counter ruck. Soft hands to the outside they go. It's a crucial tackle at the very last that's been missed by LU7s, and that will allow Saints to rush in for another. Captain Jake Rawcliffe got across, but in the wet weather he just slipped on the way through, and that allowed the Saints in for their third before half-time. Well, this will blow the group wide open here. The Binju's taken on Mobros elsewhere, Movember's second side in this men's competition, and that'll be their second victory. And the Saints have got themselves back into the mix in this second tier competition here at the Lit Sevens. Kick right from the touchline as the rain intensifies. No dice, so 17-0. The Saints will lead at half-time here. This final score, a product of the weather, as well as some nice work and some soft hands. Nice step back on the inside. And there was only one winner. Into the corner go the Saints. Half-time in this men's social game. It's a Big lead for the Saints, up by 17 unanswered points with just 7 minutes still to play for LU7s, who are hoping to get their second win of the competition through the gates. Second half to come here, LU7s with a lot of work to do, Amy.
Yeah, I mean, 17-0, it's a hard one to see on the other end of the scoreboard, but Sevens.
Anything can happen, and it's kick deep for Saints, looking to force an error at LU7s. Of course, Saints have got two sides in the competition. We've got their first team sheet, but not their second team sheet here, unfortunately. If you're watching on for the Saints, get a message in. Almost an interception. That was the mistake they were looking for, but it was put down just shy of the 5 metre. And Saints are going to hammer it clear. It's just hung up there, short of the 22. Rebolt's on the take, steps off the left boot. Straight through he goes, but he takes a tumble on the 5. Saints over the ball. Strong clear out by Botka. Direct from Hilton. Denied at the 5 metre again. To the short side they go. Botka rebolts. Dancing his way towards the outside. Luke rebolts, stretches out and scores. Up goes the hand from the linesman to say, yes, he's made it. Great work from John Botka, the South African, in that move. But it was finished off by Luke rebolts and the two Loughborough lads down that left-hand side. They've got LU7s back into the game.
Yeah, it's ferocious Saints defence, but they had to break eventually, and absolutely, like you said, Wilf, that's so crucial that score at this point in the game just puts the momentum on their side and probably gives them the confidence they need to really push on and hopefully make this a good contest for the second half.
The rain is hammering down here. No sign as yet of things brightening up, which we do expect to happen later on in the afternoon. We're hoping and perhaps dreaming that that's the case.
I don't know, it feels like it's a bit wishful thinking now. We have a moat currently around us as well, so I think we're stuck here for the rest of the day.
We're not getting down. Not too cold here at the home of Wasps FC, but certainly wet. Tropical conditions. More like rainforest as LU7s again drill it into the corner, looking to force an error. Kick off from Bunce. Swung in the inside for Saints, and they do put it down, always backwards. Up comes Bunce on the edge to help out defensively, but the tackle swung by Lucas Dance. And now down on the 22, straight over the ball they go. Dance so close, but he just fell at the crucial moment. Saints with a little show and go and the drop of the shoulder to get over the 22. Hint of an offload. But instead, Leo Haslam has to get back and make the tackle. There's two in purple looking to steal it for LU. Good defence, they have to hold firm here. Still 2 tries behind, chipped ahead. But Luke Hayward's going to win the race. And now he'll have a bit of broken field to run into. Hayward shows and goes and slips the net. Hayward is through and away and will not be caught. Luke Hayward formerly of Henley College, still of Maidenhead Rugby Club, dots down. But they're not messing around here, LU7's, keen to get us underway. But that's a great finish by Hayward.
Brilliant defensive positioning as well. We know that the kick potential will come in games like this, so just to be dropped off on his edge, made sure he had plenty of time, and then picking apart that unstructured defence.
Here goes Hayward, gets his head up. Little show and go. And straight through to score for LU7s, who do knock that one over, so it's 17-12, and this time a short, contestable kick that's been regathered by the Saints. That was a crucial moment in this game with just 3 minutes to go.
You almost felt that they should stick to what was working for them. They did really well with the first couple of long kickoffs, putting that pressure on.
And it's floated out wide by the Saints. In comes the handoff, but it's a scrag tackle from Lucas Dance. Contest on the floor, won by the Saints. Nice little step at first receiver, just ducking under the tackle and crashing through the second. What a carry that is. In the end, it's Hilton looking to get hands on. Penalty. Offside is the call. Dance thought the ball was out. Referee had other ideas. And now a chance for the Saints to seal it with another score here. Smart option to slow things down and take the scrum, perhaps.
Yeah, it's been a bit of chaos, hasn't it? Especially with the Saints having 2 tries scored quickly against them. So chance to regain their composure, reset themselves. Feel like there's a lot of pressure on them, but they're in a good position still.
Crouch.
Saints with the feed. And it's a crucial moment here. It's a little bit loose there. And who's going to drop onto it? Flicked off the deck by the Saints. Now they're one-on-one. Lovely hitch kick to get on the outside. 2 come crashing across for LU7s to force the turnover. Great defence from LU. That could have been the game. But instead, they've manufactured one last chance, even if it is from deep inside their own 5 metre.
Brilliant defence. You felt potentially there was a knock on earlier on that maybe the ref just didn't see. So maybe it's karma coming back. But still, high pressure situation here in these conditions.
Saints looking to make a mess of things. It does go loose. It's just chipped straight into the path of Rawcliffe.
Taken back into the goal by Blue.
Taken back and dotted down is the call. Saints have another scrum, this time right on the 5 metre. Just needed a perfect line out, and in these conditions, that's quite something to ask for.
It's really tough. It's a hard skill at the best of times. You've only got 3 people in that line out in 7s. There's not much trickery you can do, so it's got to be pinpoint accuracy, and when the pressure's on with this rain, it's blimmin' hard.
Can LU7s make a mess at scrum time? Put down by the Saints. Still under a minute to go, but we'll have another play here, and not a line out on the 5, but a scrum instead. And this is crucial for LU7s. They've got to dig it out of here and have another go at this Saints 7s line. A converted try will put them ahead. What a comeback it's been in the second half. 17-0 down at half-time, and they still have a chance to level it with a score and perhaps take the lead with a conversion. They're a long way from home for now, but Saints do come away with it. Oh, they've put the kick in behind, and the race is on. And it looks like LU7's going to get there first. They've dribbled it ahead. One more kick. Oh, it's a miss kick. And instead, it's been regathered. And it is going to be a winning score for LU7's. I thought they bottled it right at the crucial moment. But instead, I think the call was to leave it from the try scorer, who regathered it himself.
If that was an intentional miss kick, that's the best bit of skill I've ever seen.
I think Hilton, from behind, could have well said to leave it. What a moment that is.
He's definitely going to claim it as intentional, isn't he? Even if it's not.
We'll have another look at it, but it's been nudged over by LU7s, and they have taken victory. Here it is. It was chipped ahead by the number 14. And then I think, yeah, he's left it. He has left it for the substitute, Leo Haslam, who has scored for LU7s and tapped it over from right under the post to turn it around from 17-0. At half-time, LU7s have won it. What a game, Amy.
Absolutely fabulous. And we're just getting confirmation, actually. We think it could have been a draw, but however, still a sensational comeback.
Well, it's a good comeback, but not as good as it should have been. A try under the post. The conversion was missed in the flurry of the final moments, and gosh, LU Sevens do look disappointed because they know how crucial that win could have been. But regardless, a great comeback, and I'll throw you down to Robbie for some reaction ahead of our return to the Men's Open.
What? I'm knackered after that game. What absolute drama here at Lit Sevens. I'm joined, we're going to move quickly on. That's how it happens in these tournaments. We move quick game to game. I'm joined by Sam Bork, who is the club captain of Mobros, who are one of the sides with us today. Sam, nice to see you. I know you're a regular on our commentary stream as well. Mobros back again. We always like to see you. You like to be part of these tournaments, right?
Yeah, charity's the real winner, isn't it? Always. And we're lucky enough to have 4 sides out today, which is first this season, first time we brought 4 sides to this comp, and we're loving it. Embracing the conditions, mate, and it's what it's all about. We've spoken a lot about kind of being the team that's not going to moan, not going to whine, get on with it, kind of play with the conditions and use that to our advantage. So. Yeah,
and just for those that don't know a little bit about what you're raising money for, you play rugby, you enjoy that, but you do it for a bloody good cause.
Yeah, so men's mental health and testicular cancer is what we're all about, and obviously what we're playing for is a lot bigger than the people that are stood, the 4 teams that are stood here today. It represents a whole load of people, and I was lucky enough selected as club captain this year, which is a great privilege. But yeah, it's so much bigger, and we represent so much people who need help, and this platform allows them to get it, which is fantastic, and you can't really ask for better.
It's brilliant. We love it so much, doing it for a good cause and playing the sport we love. We're going to get to our next game very shortly. Just quickly, on the subject of red and green flags when it comes to rugby, I'm gonna put it out there. Red flag, look at this on Sam. Gum shield on the ear. I'm gonna say that's a rugby red flag. Come on, why don't you just put it in your sock or something? I don't know why I touched that.
Is that a rugby ick, you say?
That is a rugby ick, yeah, I'm sorry. Keep it off your ear. Good stuff. Nice to see you, Sam.
Nice
Go well today.
Thank you very much.
Back to our commentary team. More rugby in the hammering rain.
Thanks, Robbie. Thanks, Sam. Well, it is hammering it down. And the Stallions, representing Nigeria, are taking on Shogun. Shogun Rugby, who had a side entered in at the Manor Sevens, and then they came back to Bury and performed very well, even if they couldn't topple the British Army in that final leg. But they'll be hoping for victory here in this Men's Open competition. And Amy, the Stallions, of course, a flurry of Nigerian internationals, but Shogun have put together a fine side ahead of this competition as well.
Yeah, some ready rugby pedigree across both sides.
Indeed, the Stallion side is stacked with Nigerian Sevens internationals, as well as a couple of track athletes as well. There's some 15s bodies in there, but it's Shogun who kick us off, chipped by Anna McLean, and then tapped back excellently well by Shogun, but the Stallions are all over it, and the men in green and white have it for now.
It was almost absolutely textbook there. But Stallions doing really well to get on that loose ball, just diving, putting your body where it hurts.
Good carry from a standing start to get some momentum towards halfway. Slow ball for the Stallions. And again, another direct line, taking on 2 players. Jack Leggett looks to get over it, but the penalty goes the Stallions' way. Quick tap and off they go. Back to the open side goes Pierre Goulin. It's another strong carry. They're up to the 10 here. Stallions making good yards. And then the snipe down the blind side from Declan Nyawachukwu. Good footwork. Shogun make their tackles on the gain line this time. Well, you can't see it, but right on this short side, Matt Nsube wants the crossfield kick. He's got his hand in the air. Will they spot him? Instead, it's taken into contact off first receiver again. Back to the short side they go. This time it's gone loose. Penalty, though, goes the way of the Stallions. Another good carry. Oli Oludin Lamy finds the offload, and they're surely sliding in here. Declan Nyawachukwu has scored the first for the Stallions.
Good play in these conditions, keeping it tight. You've got your as you mentioned, player hanging on the edge, pulling that last defender out to create a bit of space, but ultimately the offload game winning there.
With some fine work here. He was all over that. The ball went down from his offload, but he was straight back to support after the quick tap from Pierre Goulin. It was nice offload. Well, the rain is starting to slow down a little bit here as Matt Nsube, the Nigerian international, kicks us off. Plucked out of the sky by Ronnie Prowse. And here comes Shogun. Some nice footwork as he looked to dart straight through the centre. Oh, the slide as the Stallion looked to get over the ball. The body on the deck just kept going and he suddenly found himself misplaced. And one pass out wide has opened them up. It's Ronnie Prowse who will saunter in unopposed for Shogun. Well, in drier conditions, Stallions would have stolen that on the deck. But instead, the wet weather came to Shogun's aid this time. And Adam McLean's going to nudge it over from close range.
Must have a little plug here, Adam McLean and, well, in fact, Alex Eden as well of the Stallions, both coming through the UR Sevens, Ultimate Rugby Sevens Academy. The development pathway for a lot of young Sevens players, and it's good across all of these teams to see so many of the graduates playing now senior rugby and enjoying their Sevens, rain or shine.
Prowse with the score. McLean has the extras, and he'll kick us off here as well. Shogun's take the scenic route on the outside and level things up here against the Stallions. It's another fantastic kickoff from McLean, but it's been tapped back by the Stallions. Good work from them. Odunlami, oh, he's looking to create something there, but it's gone straight out. Quick line out, almost intercepted by Shogun. Stallions down on the 22. Quick play down the short side, nice handling. And look at the acceleration, looking to get the kick in before the tackle was made. But good cover on the far side. And it's going to be a line out for Shogun. But a hint of a breakaway for the Stallions. They are an exciting team to watch.
Speaking of kit, I know that the Stallions, they've been doing a lot of modelling in their new kit. I've noticed it all over social media. Very proudly wearing their colours, which is so important.
Nigerian sides, on the whole, known for their fantastic bits of kit. And the Stallions, Nigerian exiles, representing here. Good wrap tackle on McLean from Matty Sube. The Shogun still come away with it, leg it off the deck. It's a thunderous carry through the centre, but it's been spilt on the deck. First knock on from Shogun, so possession changes hands again. Jamie Shedden out there is a really physical figure. In the end, they did well to take him down. Now a scrum to contend with. Stallions down on their knees at scrum time, looking to secure some possession.
I think both these sides probably suit a slightly drier day for their styles of play, but good to see them adapting and both opting for a fairly physical game.
Shedden knows how to go direct and made plenty of yards there, but it came loose at the breakdown, and Pierre Guilin is going to race away down the right, and then nice ball back on the inside. Suddenly a bit of space opens up. Leg it over the ball again. Odunlami keeps it in Stallions' possession. Good pressure here on Nsube. Shogun go flying through the breakdown. I think it's still the Stallions who drop onto it. It's a real wrestling match in there. The ball is loose. Referee says play on. It's going to fall over the try line. I think the Stallions still just about have it. It's been nicked by the Shoguns. In the end, the Stallions grappled it back, but were forced to put it down beyond their own line. And that is a bit of play that is a general testament to the conditions, I fear. The Stallions were beaten by the Christina Noble Children's Foundation in the opening game. Shoguns took loose ends to the sword a touch, winning by 63 points. So it's been a good reaction from the Stallions, and they've won a free kick from the scrum on their own 5 metre. That's a missed opportunity for Shogun. It's a nice carry from Guilin again, and then driven into touch. Tom Datter in there, forcing a turnover. No quick line out for the Shoguns. But ahead of half-time, Amy, this game has just sort of slowed a touch. A couple of missed opportunities for Shogun.
Definitely, it's much harder to be clinical, but you can see what they're trying to do. They're trying to get the ball in the right area of the pitch, and then bullying, using that physical bullying mentality to really assert their dominance.
Good line out in the circumstances, but a fantastic chop tackle. And some great work at the breakdown to bring an end to the first half. Wonderful defence down the outside from Kalade Adeoyen to deny Shogun another score that would have taken them ahead. And then McLean couldn't keep it in play. So in the end, at half-time, we're all level here. Stallions looking for their first win in this men's open. Shogun looking to go 2 from 2 and secure their place in the quarter-final. Still all to play for with the second half to come. Live here at the Lit Sevens at Wasps FC. 7 minutes still to play in the men's open. Shogun and Stallions level at 7 apiece. Kickoff soon to come here. It's the Stallions who'll get us underway in the green and white. Shogun now on the receiving end. And it's hung up into the overcast sky here at Wasps FC. Tap back, but it's going to be Shogun who get there first. What a pickup that is. And off goes Render down the right. He's surely going to win the race. Render scores right at the start of the second half. A wonderful take. It was tapped back by the Stallions, but the rest of the supporting players just overran it there. And it was tapped back straight into the path of Shoguns. But this pickup is pretty remarkable under the conditions. Well, what a start to the second half, Amy. No chance to breathe here at the Lit Sevens. Ferocious pace to the game.
No, exactly that. When you're 7-all at half-time, that's exactly how you want to start, right? Get the momentum straight in your hand. And hopefully they'll run with it. I know Stallions are going to come back fighting, but now their kickoffs have been phenomenal, so let's see if we can
have another look at this pickup. Oh, he's done so well to keep a hold of it, and then he was always the favourite to make it. Freshly onto the field. What a start, Freddie Render. Another kickoff. Plenty of substitutes for the Shoguns. But a good take from Ollie Odenlami. Just tucked in behind the scrum half. Another direct carry. Nice fend, lovely footwork, and they're in behind. And now it's a foot race. There's 2 in pursuit for the Shoguns, but it looks like the Stallions will go the full length. Kalade Adedoyin dots down for a score that may well put them in the lead. What a start to the second half, baby. Tit for tat. What a response from the Stallions.
That's exactly how you want to respond, yeah. Great to see the Stallions just backing themselves, putting their head on. They got so much pace over this squad. I mean, both teams do, but yeah, it's exactly how you want to respond after getting scored against in the early seconds of the game.
14-12, the Stallions go ahead. And this is a beautiful finish from Kolade Edadoyan. Nothing on for him here. Oh, what a step off the right boot. Got away from Declan McClellan there. Kick off from the Stallions. This time it's all the way up to the 22. It's a good take in the air. Shogun looked to shift it right to left. Just taking a tumble in the wet weather there. Straight back to his feet there, Declan McLaughlin. Loose at the breakdown, show and go. McLean in behind, nice delay on the pass. And lifted off the deck. Good support from Prowse. Flick through the cat flap, what a take out wide. Oh, he's still going here, the Shoguns. Finally, an interception. But then it's loose again, and the Shoguns are back with it. Just a few inches out. What a score. Well, I thought that pass on the inside had been grabbed by the Stallions, but instead Shogun kept running with it. Rowan Frostwick stayed in his face the whole time. And he'll take the extras here as well after the try was scored.
So good to watch. Lovely little interlinks between players, showing brilliant support to one another. This second half has got it all.
What a pot offload that was into the path of Alex Aldingu. And then Frostwick, great support play from him to slide in under the pressure from Ade Lipedo. And the lead changes hands again. Shogun back in front. Stallions trail by a try, and Shogun will look to kick off here. Rowan Frostwick, he's had a little bit of experience in the GB setup. He's going to nudge it into the left-hand corner, and then it's swung straight into midfield for the Stallions. And we know how direct they like to play. Big handoff, and a great bit of strength to break the tackle from JT Anthony. Plenty of experience on the Lit Super 7 series for him. Shogun over the ball, Frostwick driven off. And a bit narrow here, the Stallions. Needing to commit bodies to the breakdown because Shogun are hunting for it every time, and they make a big shot behind the gain line. Stallions still have it. Shogun back to their feet, driving them off here. It's loose, and it comes to McLean, and McLean will race away to score. Sustained pressure at the breakdown from Shogun has borne fruit and perhaps taken the game away from the Stallions, as the Shoguns will go 2 from 2 in the group stage.
That has been the difference. It's the Shogun's mentality at every breakdown, fighting for every inch. And it does pay off. You can see there, they put pressure in the first half and didn't quite get the deserves but they're finally
off target, but now 10 points ahead. That's the shot that really mattered there. An important tackle from try scorer Freddie Render. And that just allowed the Shoguns to get their mitts onto it. Nice thinking, quick pass off the deck. And in goes McLean.
It's that one in, all in mentality as well. You see a teammate go, you make a commitment. If you go for that breakdown, that's really tough if you then lose it. But they committed completely so that they got the ball back.
Great kickoff from Frostwick, but it's an even better take from the Stallions, who had a free run in there, but just slipped in the wet turf. Crossfield, charge down. Just about pops up for Odin Lamy. Shogun over the ball at the breakdown. So it's a quick pick and go instead by the Stallions, looking to get the Shoguns on the back foot. They're inching very close to that offside line. Esiri, good carry from another Nigerian Sevens international. Chipped ahead, no sweeper for the Shoguns. So it's a real battle there. A second kick ahead, a drag back there, a couple by the Shoguns. They've got to be careful. A miss kick finally, but a great pickup. In goes the fend. Oh, denied, inches short. Lipedo lays it back. Fine work from Adedoyin. And in the end, the penalty has gone the Stallions' way, and it's going to be a yellow card here for the Shoguns. It's final play, so it might not be enough to turn the game around. But Freddie Charles has been sent off. So surely the Stallions must score from here, direct as they can be, and crashing over. Well, it won't turn the tide of this fixture, but I think it's the second try of the game for Declan Nwachukwu.
You never know as well in terms of how the pool's gone, different results. Those points can really matter sometimes.
It's a second defeat for the Stallions, but it's a fantastic performance against this very talented Shogun side who've been tested to the limit, but in the end they held on. Well, crashing over from as close as you can get, Declan Nwachukwu. And then that final kick takes them within 3 points. It's 24-21 that Shogun eventually are victorious by 4 tries to 3. But a good performance from the Stallions. So ahead of our return to the men's social category, I'll chuck you down to Robbie, who's pitch side.
Indeed, good win that for Shogun. Now, today we talk about the players, don't we? But what we don't talk about quite as much is the referees that made today possible. They're putting themselves out there in the rain. I've got Eniomo, one of our wonderful referees today. Nice to see you don't get the credit on days like today, do you? Those players in there in the pouring rain. But how's that to referee? Because I imagine you've got a lot to look for.
It does make things a little bit more interesting, a bit more difficult, I reckon. Players are slipping around. You try and give a little bit more leeway with some of the things on the floor. But yeah, so far we're doing okay. We're doing all right.
So how does it work from a refereeing perspective? You guys all come from your separate clubs, separate leagues that you referee, and then you're all chucked together for today and put on a rota?
Yeah, I mean, so the Lit series obviously has been going on all summer. A lot of the guys and girls have been reffing the various venues, Harpenden, Oxford, etc. And we're from all over the country, really. I'm come from Bristol Society, a few guys from London, people from Dorset, Hertfordshire. So yeah, and we, Pedro's our venerable leader, and he puts us all together, makes a team. It's probably at 30, 35, maybe 40 of us, including all the admin staff. And yeah, so we just work as a big team, and hopefully everything goes okay.
And whilst the day is extremely competitive, we've got a high standard of rugby, we do like to have a laugh in these tournaments, and it's all about having a good time, having some fun. As a referee, do you get to have fun, and do you kind of play into that as well with the players? Because, we're all here to just have a good time, play a bit of run rugby.
We do get to have a bit of fun, Obviously, we try and reserve it for the end of the tournament. We try to make sure that we put a good tournament on for the guys and girls that come here to play. But, working in it, the great thing about Sevens is that you get to work with different people, you get to have a little bit of fun. A lot of these players know you from separate tournaments, and, you can have a bit of banter with them on the pitch and stuff. So, yeah, we do enjoy it. It's nice being part of a big team, so we do get to have a bit of fun as well.
Well, we appreciate you having playing your part in the day, especially in these conditions as well. Nice to see you, and thank you to all of our refs as well. Will you pass on our gratitude?
I will. I'll pass it on.
Thank you very much. Good. More action coming your way on pitch one very shortly with our commentary team.
Which is to the left of the clubhouse as you face it. So Harrow, head to us near the White House group. Remember, for up-to-date information on where your team is or the next game or which finish.
So 10 minutes until our next kick-off. Campion Sevens from Gibraltar are taking on Mike Friday's Sons of Spartacus. 1 o'clock, we will be back for some more action in the men's social division of the Lit Super Sevens series here at Wasps FC, the big day out of the Lit Sevens.
All sorts of delicious tacos with guacamole, chili, coriander, all thrown onto the top. Hot there to get your protein bits.
Another game from the men's social competition. It's the Sons of Spartacus, Mike Friday Sevens side, taking on Campion Sevens, the Gibraltar national team selection. They are mostly London-based, this Gibraltar team, as we are here at the home of Wasps FC, but they are taking on the Sons of Spartacus, who have been active in the men's open across the Lit Super 7 series, back in the men's social for them today, but they were victorious in their opening game against Peebles Barbarians. They're taking on the Thamesians Rugby Club, which is why there's no Amy Wilson-Hardy, because she's off to watch Thamesians, where her partner is playing. But I'm delighted to be joined by Charlie Keane of the Gladiators, also in this men's social competition. It's a high-quality tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a pretty busy day. The weather's obviously not quite gone in our favour, but it's been a fun day out so far. Really good quality of rugby for what's a social tournament.
And it's Campion Sevens who'll kick us off in the red and white of Gibraltar, one of the growing nations in 15s, taking on the Sons of Spartacus, who performed well across the men's open category. And they've got some very experienced players amongst them, including Mike's own son, Harrison Friday. That kickoff has just drifted into touch on the bounce, so it will be a line out. Tom Reed, of course, who you heard on the mic earlier on, is coaching this Campion 7 side today. He's one of the only people that's actually flown over from Gibraltar for it, because he had to bring their fine kit, which they're wearing this afternoon.
It is a nice trip, to be fair.
One of the best of the day, and off they go. Down the outside from Joey Richardson, passing into the outside channel for young Harry Humphreys, a under-20 international for Gibraltar. Penalty, but it goes the way of Campion Sevens. Harrison Friday had his mitts all over it, but not legally. Quick tap, and off they go. Strong carry through the centre. It's quite a young Campion 7 side, mostly London-based, but all Gibraltar eligible as it's taken on by Mike Rowley. Once again, Spartacus goes straight over the ball, just about dug out by Campion 7s. Here come Campion, drifting towards this near side and then putting the hammer down. Strong carry from Coates. Good press from the Sons of Spartacus. They'll of course be a very well coached side. Little show and go, and a direct carry again from Coates, dislodged in the tackle. Sons of Spartacus have kept them out. Good defensive set, Charlie.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it is also hard in attack for these Campion boys in this weather. Everything's slippery. You can't get a handoff to land. God forbid you run into contact, he'll just go flying forward. It's
a different dynamic. It was pretty wet at Shelford on this Lit Super 7 series early on in the tour, but nothing like this. And I think the pitches are standing up pretty well, considering. Good pressure from Campion, and they forced a turnover at scrum time. Archie Powell just couldn't get away there. Instead, it's the Campion 7 side who are going to have a feed of the scrum here. Jack Allen, one of the more diminutive figures in the Gibraltar 7 setup. I'm sure he'll mind me saying that. Scrum for Gibraltar, Campion 7s in a strong position here. Free kick, quick tap from Allen. Long looping miss pass into the midfield. Off goes Richardson. One-on-one on the outside, hitch kick from Wade Ignacio. Back on the inside from Ignacio, a fully fledged Gibraltar international. Pick and go down the short side. Sons of Spartacus strong in defence and ripped by Friday. So now they have it, and they're defending very narrowly here. This Campion 7 side, and the Sons of Spartacus are on the outside. In comes the big don't argue, and Spartacus are in behind, beating the last defender. They're surely going to go the next. It's Furno who will score the first. What a carry by Harvey Furno.
Great bit of pace on the outside there. I mean, it's soft underfoot here at the Acton races, and he's done very well to get around the outside. Shows the kind of quality required in defence to then be able to attack, and Sons of Spartacus have exhibited that perfectly.
Well, good start for the Sons of Spartacus. A long old defensive shift in the wet weather, but from the turnover, they were sucked in here. And and that allowed Furno eventually to get away on the outside. Harvey Furno playing alongside his brother Oscar as well. Well, kick-off from the Sons of Spartacus. It's a cruel one, just dribbling along the turf, collecting water on its way through. And in the end, it was knocked on into touch.
It's a cruel state of affairs with the weather today. You have to take it straight on, otherwise if the bounce and the slipperiness of the ball is just going to make the worst of your defence.
Good tactics. We were discussing it earlier with Amy Wilson-Hardy. We were saying if you just, from the kickoff, just grab it along the floor as long as you can, as hard as you can. No one's going to cleanly collect that unless you're a serious player. Unfortunately, it's knocked on there, so Campion Sevens are on defensive duties again. Dug out by the Sons of Spartacus. Tilly, all the way wide. And then some dancing feet from Shenas, and Shenas lifts it over the top, and now Tilly one-on-one, cuts back on the inside, and Sam Tilly slides all the way to the dead ball zone, over for the Sons of Spartacus. Lovely offload from David Shenas.
It's a good day to start your dive and slide at the 5 metre line, I reckon.
Well, look at this, as Tilly crashes over. He's almost slides all the way to the dead ball zone. But he does score for the Sons of Spartacus. Friday with the conversion attempt, drifting wide of the right-hand upright. 2 tries on the board for the Sons of Spartacus as they look to go 2 from 2 in this men's social. Little hitch kick from Shenas, nice footwork from David Shenas. I believe of Seaford, David Shenas, where he plays his schoolboy rugby until recently. Kick-off from Harrison Friday. And this time he just puts everything behind it, and it drops onto the 22. And then it's been chipped ahead by Wade Ignacio, and Ignacio's after it. Good collection from Friday, who brushes off the first. Friday puts in the fend, and he's into the corner to score. Harrison Friday just crashes down this time. No need for the slide. Sons of Spartacus have another. And I think that tackling left a bit to be desired for Campion Sevens.
Yeah. Dad will be pleased for the kind of dinner tonight, so Harrison will be happy.
Should say the likes of Sam Howard and Reece Powell are also amongst the coaching staff of the Sons of Spartacus side. Newly formed at the start of this season. Off target from the kick, but Harrison Friday has a score to his name this time. Ignacio just nudged it through, but wasn't able to cleanly collect, and then just drifting his way through like any good fly half.
Well, it's quite hard to establish yourself on the circuit in your first year, and I think Sons of Spartacus have done a really nice job of it, to be fair to them.
So are the Gladiators, I've heard, Charlie. It's a good breeding ground for new Sevens setups, the Lit Super 7 series, with the likes of Concord as well showing their face at the Men's Open.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a really good series, to be fair, really good fun. You play some quality outfits, and it's kind of really showed us what we need to be about for the rest of the kind of coming seasons.
Shenas's kick doesn't find the 10 metre, so it's a quick tap instead from Jack Allen. And Allen goes crossfield. That's going to roll towards the touchline. Shenas is back there, as is Paddy Arthur. Paddy Arkhurst it was, sorry. And then from their own try line, Spartacus going to run it out here against Campion Sevens and maybe score another before the break. 2-on-1 out wide. Oh, it's a hint of a high tackle indeed. Oliver Coates has been penalised. So quick tap for Powell. Nice delay on the pass from Gibbon. But that tackle has dislodged possession. Knock on will surely bring an end to the first half. Sons of Spartacus have been in control here against Campion Sevens. The young lads from Gibraltar up against it against Mike Friday's newly formed Sevens side, who had some fine performances on the Men's Open series throughout the summer and are looking to continue it here and go 2 from 2 in the men's social competition. They lead by 17 at the break. We saw LU Sevens in this competition come back from 17 points down at half-time. Let's see if Campion Sevens can do the same live here from Wasps FC in the Lit Sevens marquee event of the summer. Second half to come, and it's going to be the Sons of Spartacus who kick us off. They hold a 7-point lead in this second half. Charlie's still alongside me for this one. It's grubbered ahead by Shenas and spilt by Campion Sevens. But we've seen turnarounds like this before. Anything can happen in the game of Sevens. But that pass is not going to help them out at all. It's been knocked on. And I think the referee's going to play advantage here for the Sons of Spartacus. Good pick-up by Woody Aldridge. Quick hands across the face of the Campion defence. A big handoff as Aldridge, Charlie this time, loops around to the outside. Good carry, nice offload. Alex Gibbon almost through, rolling through the tackle. Paddy Ackhurst wins a penalty, and off he goes. Tierney. And then some acceleration towards the outside. What a lovely weaving run. And then one last pass puts Chris Anous under the post for the Sons of Spartacus. And Campion Sevens, but their own worst enemies there, unfortunately, because you can't gift a side like the Sons of Spartacus possession in your own 22.
The Fine Rugby Now coach was quite lucky not to get bumped off at the end of that run there.
Fine Rugby Now, of course. Our next game, live on pitch 1. The team managed, of course, by Elaine Page, the tournament organiser here at the Lit Sevens. But this is a really lovely run from Shenas. Or I think actually it's Woody Aldridge who just drifts his way through, misses out Shenas, picks out Anous instead. Both Aldridges on the field, Woody and his brother Charlie. Great take off the kick-off. But what can Campion Sevens create? Nothing to show for their efforts so far. Oh, it's again been spilt in the contact, just running with the ball in one hand, which in this weather is always a risky endeavour. It's the captain, Caleb Faulkner, another Gibraltar international who's coughed it up. And this is looking ominous for the cup ambitions of Campion Sevens in this men's social. Gladiators still in the contest for now?
Not for the cup, but perhaps the plate. We've got a pretty tough group with Big Side Boys and also old Milfield Old Boys.
Big Side Boys, of course, from Wellington.
Yeah, absolutely. So we've got two kind of rugby school classics in our group, but we've got our game on here at 2:30. We've got a game on here at 2:30 against Big Side Boys, and it's kind of all to play for on the plate, and so we could see a nice result there.
And now it's Sons of Spartacus with cup qualification in their sights after their second win. It's a fantastic run from the try scorer Chris Anous, and then he pops it over the top, one-on-one. In comes the big handoff for Paddy Ackhurst, who shrugs off another and slides underneath the last defender. Well, he's just kind of two-footed Joey Richardson on the way through there. But regardless, it's a try that seals the contest, with the extra still to come from Woody Aldridge.
It is tough in this kind of conditions to make your tackles as well. It's so slippery. If you don't hit someone square on, there's a good chance you're just going to slide off to one side, especially when an attack is that slippery.
I did find Paddy Ackhurst's finish here quite amusing. This is a lovely run from Chris Anous over the top. Good soft hands, the shape on that pass excellent from Harvey Furneaux. And then it's just here as he ducks under Jack Allen and then just completely 2 foot Joey Richardson on the way through.
Bit of Brexit ball never hurt anyone.
Kick-off to come from Woody Aldridge. 3 minutes to go, but leading by 29. They do well to cough this one up. What a take off the kick-off. Paddy Ackhurst is going to stroll in for another. Oh, the tap tackle almost denied him. What a grab. Deserves a score when you can pluck it out of the rainy skies like that.
I've checked the weather forecast, and that's definitely going to be on his Instagram story later.
What a pick-off from Paddy Ackhurst. Another try in the second half for the Sons of Spartacus. They've hit Gibraltar for 6. Campion Sevens go tumbling out of the social cup competition and into the plate after this result. It's a lovely kick-off from Woody Aldridge again. And what a take. Just gets away from the last defender as well. That's a fine effort.
Really good up there as well.
From Asher Futterman. And from the kickoff, they're straight again, piling on the pressure. Oh, it's loose at the breakdown. knock on. So with 2 minutes to go, Sons of Spartacus are going to have the chance to put some more on the board. As the rain continues to flow, this pitch is holding up remarkably well under the pressure of the weather.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, some of the farther pitches have clearly had their fair share of rain as well, but they're doing all right, to be fair. The groundsman, I think, might be due for a raise after this event.
To keep 7 pitches in contention, yes, indeed. That is some effort under this weather. Here come the Sons of Spartacus again. Aldridge. Hard line from Charlie Aldridge. And then Aldridge on the wraparound. Oh, it's Anus who's going to finish it off, but it's the Aldridges who have created it. Woody on the wraparound for Charlie. Woody on the return. One ball over the top. Chris Anus has his second of the second half.
There's that slide again. It was almost in the clubhouse bar with that one.
He will be later after grabbing a brace in this big game for the Sons of Spartacus. And it's a tough kick for Woody Aldridge. He's got behind it, but it's always drifting wide. I'm not sure it will have a huge impact on the final score. They lead by 39 unanswered points. And this is a nice family connection in the midfield. A simple sevens move, but well executed.
Yeah, I can't see anyone being particularly upset about that conversion when it's all said and done, to be honest with you, Will.
He almost did go straight through the arch there, sliding under. It's a tough kickoff as well from the Sons of Spartacus, but it was collected by Campion. And now they're just running a little short on options. Mike Rowley, in the end, gets his head down. Picked straight from the breakdown, and then laid back by Futterman. Campion might look to open up here for the first time. That pass has been knocked on. It's right on the toes of the Campion man. And the referee's going to bring the contest to an end, although the result has not been in doubt for some time. After a second half in which they led by 17, they have gone well and truly beyond that in the second half. 7 tries in total they put on Campion. And that's a fantastic performance for the Sons of Spartacus, who will go further into this competition. Charlie, thanks for joining us for this one.
Pleasure to be here. Thank you,
I'll chuck you downstairs to Robbie, who's taken in that fine contest.
Oh, I have indeed. And I enjoyed that as well. That was good, wasn't it? You know what? The standard of rugby, despite the conditions, is still very, very good today. On pitch 1, we've got 7 pitches, by the way, 70 teams. If you have just switched on, maybe you've been watching the Lions this morning. I know it was a good win for them over the Wallabies in the first test. We are all about the Lit 7 Super Series in the rain here at Wasps, but that's not putting us off. We've got the men's open, the men's social, women's open, women's social, and we are very much on umbrella watch today. You see, I love this umbrella. Can we zoom in on this one? I think this is one of the best of the days that lady's got there. It's sort of, I don't know what's on it, some kind of branding, but I like it. Let's just have a little stroll around, see what we can find. Oh my God, this is content central. Look at this. We see our first dog of the day. Hello, sorry to interrupt. Who's this?
This is little Maisie. She doesn't like the rain very much.
Oh my God, how old is Maisie?
I think she's about 3.
You think?
Well, she's not mine. She's one of the players, but don't want to leave her in the clubhouse with everyone else.
She looks like she's gone a little camera shy. Bless her. Oh my God. Hi, Maisie. You all right? Enjoying the rugby? Yes, I agree. The men's social actually is wide open. It's going to be interesting to see how that goes throughout the course of the day. Thank you very much, everybody. Next game about to kick off. Just have a look at this as well. We've got Fine Rugby Now, who are going to be playing next. And I always enjoy watching these warm-ups. Look at this. They're absolute chaos. No one really knows what's going on. This just looks like a sort of a sparring match. And they do get a bit heated sometimes. They're basically all just standing in a circle, just running into each other. It's good. So now they have their little huddle. There we go. We get nice and tight on that. And yeah, they're going to be taking to pitch 1 very shortly indeed. Let's just see who else I can find. Hang on, let's go and say hello to the Gibraltar lot. Hello, so sorry to bother you. You're from the Gibraltar Campion Sevens side. How are you getting on?
Yeah, good. Could be doing better after that game, but yeah.
Yeah, but having a good day nonetheless. These conditions, they're fine, right?
You can say so. I wish it was a bit better, but is what it is.
That's fine. Just out of interest, favourite sandwich filler?
Coronation Chicken.
Yeah, good answer. Nice to see you. Have a good rest of your day. So, yeah, we'll just have a little mull around here. We've got a bit of time, haven't we, before our next game gets underway. We see Fine Rugby now. They're in their little huddle. Hi, guys. I love these match balls, by the way. You've seen these? Are these new ones for today? I quite like them.
They've been around on the series, but they're really, really good and like really stand out. I absolutely love them.
They do. Nice and bright. We like a bright rugby ball. Hello, what's your name?
I'm Luke. I'm their head coach for Fine Rugby now, men's team.
Oh, you're next up on pitch one, aren't you?
We're about to walk on and we're going to absolutely smash it.
Pre-match team talk, what was it?
Have fun and work for each other.
That's good. That's the detail we like. We like that very much indeed. Well, there we go. Fine Rugby now about to take to pitch one. And I tell you what, the rain maybe, just maybe, is easing or has stopped. As I take my umbrella off, no, it's still going. We're going to keep that umbrella up for now. The pitch, though, looking in remarkably good condition here on pitch one. We've seen people sliding for about 10 yards when they put in a dive for the try. I still think Amy Wilson-Hardy's idea of an extra bonus point if you do manage to score a try where you slide for 5 meters or more is a very, very good idea. If we just take a look towards the clubhouse as well, we have got some little sociable areas. It's the lovely thing about these tournaments. You sort of play your rugby and then find somewhere to go and chill, and there's food and various other vendors and stalls all doing very well today as well. So I reckon that's I reckon we filled some time there. What else have I got to talk about? Probably not much. We'll take you back to our commentary team then. On pitch one, ahead of our next match, it's Amy Wilson-Hardy, and it's Wilf as well. Take it away, team.
Wilf has jumped away, Robbie, but you're all good. It's Nick Heath up here, and Amy's run away from me as well. So once she's concluded duties supporting her boyfriend, then I'm sure she will be whistling back up the ladder to join us in our lofty perch, because it is Fine Rugby now against the Sakura Sevens team. And we just saw Robbie chatting to Luke Stevenson, who was just down by the clubhouse. Sakura Sevens team, part of the London Japanese outfit. Had the pleasure over the last couple of weeks to be calling the Japan against Wales test matches over there. A couple of early starts, and well, Japanese managing to consign Wales to their 18th consecutive defeat, but they did get that win eventually, which was good to see. So Fine Rugby now, of course, part of the full franchise that is owned by Elaine Gelman, mastermind behind the Lit Sevens as well. Fine Rugby now then playing from right to left, kicking off towards the Sakura Sevens. I swear this ground has got greener while we've been looking at it over the course of the day. Sakura Sevens keen to try and get that offload off the floor. Game of Rugby Union, you can offload the ball from the floor. It has to be seen as pretty immediate. Penalty actually came elsewhere. Now then, this is the chip through. This is the race. The ball is beautifully weighted. Will it get over the line? Is the grounding clear enough? No, the referee says knocked on over the line. He's gone back to celebrate with his teammates. He might have to look over his shoulder and realise that it's actually a knock-on and scrum time. We get the benefit of the replay. Yeah, no control at all, was that? If the referee needed any help, he had one of the Fine Rugby now players in front of him, offering him the signal. Do you see the Red Bull car in the background? Great to have them with us here at Wasps FC. Clubhouse packed a little earlier as people took in the British and Irish Lions first test. Just in case you're planning to watch it later, I shall keep stum on the result. Sakura Sevens from the scrum, taking their opportunity. First points on the board. Kickoff doesn't go the 10. Fun rugby now. Haven't really been on the ball too much, but David Bafenda sends it back to the right. It's gone backwards, so they'll continue to play. Looking to try and get through and be the right side of the tackle to get the offload away, but he's just going to keep believing he's going to stride through the tackles. Knock-on advantages here. Secure Sevens. There's certainly plenty of physicality out there in this men's social match. Defence aligned to the challenge on that side. Now they're going to try the other way. Oh, well to catch it, but then just shoveled it forwards. Fine rugby now then with the advantage. Oh, and then some room on the outside. Now the chance to go, and it's going to be go time all the way down the right-hand side. The chase will be on, but it'll be in vain. Secure Sevens having opened the account, but Fine Rugby now biting back. That'll go wide, but it is skipper David Bafenda who has got them on the board. Just managed to get on the outside of the number 4, didn't he? Had the forward momentum. Sevens just guilty of quite a few handling errors, but do have to have some sympathy with the teams. Sevens is such a beautiful game in the sunshine, and well, we've been bereft of that so far for our 2025 edition. Good cowboy hat action going on the far side, of course, the Wild Wild West theme. All part of the day. Dummied right, left from the scrum. Just managing to tiptoe over halfway now. And they've still got good go forward, still got the momentum, as Fine Rugby now haven't got themselves quite organised defensively, although that was a solid hit to try and stop the momentum as quick as they could. Oh, he's just tiptoe inside the last tackle. Dylan Pena just missing him entirely. Fair amount of time over this line out. Time is off currently. And we are ready to resume. Tap down, but look at the mess they make of it on the ground as that slippery ball proves to be such a problem. Secure Sevens. First one's on the scoreboard. Can they get themselves the second try? It's all kicking off a little bit away from the ball here. Referee's having to have a word. Going to come to his assistant on the near side, John Alexander, and just have the conflab. Tight contest, 2-point game. We haven't got our mic on the referee at this point, but clearly get on and play the game, or I have no problem sending people to the bin. will be the order of the day. And it's going to be the penalty. Goes against Sakura Sevens, just as they were building up ahead of steam to perhaps get the second try on their tally. Oh, it was needing quick hands there. Sakura Sevens piling all that pressure in. They've got a sweeper at the back, so that's perhaps just putting off the idea of clearing it with boot to ball. It'll be a penalty for offside. Tap and go. Where are the gaps? Wanted to chuck the big one out to the wing. Dummy. Good late draw of the pass. Crashing it up forwards goes Errol Pearson. Sakura Sevens, though, in great position for the turnover. And now is it going to be just a canter up the middle of the park? It certainly is. Turnover ball proving to be the opportunity for Sakura Sevens, who managed to bag their second try just on the stroke of half-time too. Extras added. Sakura Sevens then eventually managing to help themselves to that second score, but this has been quite a tight contest. Plenty of physicality in it. Room enough for fine rugby now to come back into it. They're trailing at half-time by 5 points to 14. Second half back underway, and it started with the same vim and vigour that we saw at the start of the match. Two teams flying into each other. It got a little overcooked midway through that first half. Referee having to have a chat to the players about their discipline. Focus on the ball rather than each other, I think, was probably the cut and thrust of what needed to be said. Oh, that is one of the worst quick tap penalties I think you'll ever see. By means of no segue at all, welcome back GV7's Olympian Amy Wilson-Hardy.
That was savage.
I mean, not incorrect.
No. I think maybe if he'd tripped himself up at the same time.
Yeah, okay. There are levels yet to go. We're down to the lightest of drizzle currently. Serge Betson watches on from the stand on the far side. It went backwards to begin with, but then forwards it went.
Serge Betson's definition of once a wasp, always a wasp. I don't think you'll see him anywhere else other than at a wasp ground.
Very true. A few celebs around the place here at the Lit Sevens. Obviously, we've seen Mike Friday here with his team. Saw Anne Anwasiri here earlier with Ruckstar Lizzie as well. Black Girls Ruck being represented. Quick tap, did well to hold on to it. Little switch ball back in. Pearson keeps it alive, then it's into the hands of Michael Turner, who just wanted to keep the defenders guessing which way it was going to go. Oh, and the assistant's just got his flag up on the far side. Attack comes to naught. So skies continue to brighten, Amy. It's I do have sunglasses in my bag. They are waiting for their entrance. I think maybe we'll, we can have a full fanfare when that moment's required.
I didn't want to tempt fate, if I'm honest, but
yeah.
It is. I'm squinting.
Yeah, steady. Now we saw number 17 for Fine Rugby. Now look at him, he's taking the whole of the Secura Sevens team with him as far as he is allowed. They've got to release him now. He's trying to release the ball as well. Ball chipped over the top. Nice idea when nobody was at home. Chase is made, tackle solid. And it's loose again. Fine Rugby now putting the pressure on, trying to shut down the angle. Now they're going to need to send their own players back, but it's the fact that the Secura Sevens have got people in front of the ball chasing it. Basics there.
Yeah, fairly cheap penalty. Maybe thought they'd get away with it. Find the ref back. Not missing anything though.
Struggling to break down the Secura Sevens team defensively. Oh, but opting to just then put it on the toe. Who's going to be the first to it? They've swept it backwards, but is anybody going forwards able to touch it down? No, referee says knocked on. Not grounded with any control. There's a perfect Sevens look in the background there, beer in hand, top off, umbrella. It's the Holy Trinity visual combo.
Nothing will stop everyone having a good time here, that's for sure. And I just had a wander around on the other pitches just now, and I think obviously you're seeing just pitch one, but there's 8 pitches of action here. It's all kicking off. It's brilliant to see.
70 teams here. I would expect the numbers around the fields to increase over the course of the afternoon, particularly with the conditions improving as well as they will. Look at this. The team sheet we've been given does not have a number 17 on it, but certainly has been one of the real brighter lights for this Fine Rugby Now team. Good frame, good power. You can tell that just by looking at him, and we've seen it so far. Our clock with 60 seconds left on it. There's been time on and off from the referee. They need to get a score now if they're to have any impact on the result of this match. Back in field it comes. Away from Seth Humphreys, now on the outside arc. Oh, he's decided to take it on himself and go for the try. Superbly worked, and what pace from Shamash Malawachichi. Conversion effort doesn't make it. Either way, they're going to need another score. Fine Rugby now. Their second 4-point game.
Crucially taking the kick there in time for the next kick-off to happen.
Malawachichi. Super pace. Look at the slide in. It's worth double, isn't it? Stayed in field. Hoofed away. Our watch over the 14. It's back with Fine Rugby now, who need to be the next ones to score. Try scorer, run out of room. Just manages to play it back. It's back through the legs, but it is playing the ball on the floor. Took too long to play it. And it's a penalty now to secure Sevens. All that matters now is the time left on the referee's watch. Chucked back in field, potentially recklessly, knowing what Fine Rugby now will want to do with anything loose on the floor, and they begin to put the pressure on once more. Secure Sevens, oh, that's a big fend, but then they're coughed up. Ball goes off the field. Ball will signal the end of the match. Fine Rugby now managing to hang in there, but Secura Sevens doing enough to stay in front. They are the victors of this one in the men's social competition. 10-14, the final score. Now, a little earlier we saw the Red Bull car coming past. If you're in need of a little energy boost, well, Robbie's got it for you.
Oh, don't I ever, Nick. Good news. Right, we can do away with the umbrella. Goodbye to you, and we can have a can of Red Bull. Have you got one in there? Can I just nab one out? I'll just take one there. Thank you very much. That's free, yes?
Yeah, it is free.
Good. Okay, good. I wasn't going to pay for it anyway. I would have put it on expenses. Right, this is the area that everyone basically chills out. This is where they come in between their games. Various tents with their little setups, things, bits and bobs going on. And yeah, it's a nice little place to just mooch around, as people normally do for these tournaments. And it's a nice place for me to come and have a look as well, because I bumped in earlier to Mike Friday. Now, you wouldn't have thought that this guy, well, last year was coaching an Olympic team, would you? Now he's putting up a Sons of Spartacus flag. Nice to see you, Mike. That's the team you're with today.
That is, yeah. It's a team of dads and sons. Nepotism of the highest order, but no, there's a lot of the Blackheath boys from the 90s. We're all retired and too old to play, but our sons now are getting to the age where they can enjoy the game and be a part of it and get involved, and that's what it's about. It's about fun, it's about enjoyment, it's about making memories together. So, you know, it's good stuff. It's good to be back in the mix.
Yeah, it's nice to see you as well, because you're a busy man, and of course this time last year this time last year you were in Paris, weren't you, sunning yourself at the Olympics. So tell us, everyone, what are you up to now?
Not a great deal. No, I mean, look, I finished after 10 years with America. I needed a rest. I didn't do a lot to the end of the year, and then I went to Fiji, did a charity thing over there, and then I've just got back from the India RPL Sevens, which was an experience, very chaotic but great fun. And now I'm just kind of working out what my next move will be, what my next step will be, what my next project will be, and take it from there.
Can you give us any hints?
Well, I want to be in rugby. I want to be in a project that I can invest in, and it's about making people better. Be that, you know, players, the development pathway, or at the top of the game. I love helping players maximise their potential on and off the pitch. That's the key thing for me. So who knows? Could be in the events business, Sevens. It could be in the game, rugby could be in 15s. It's the project that's important for me.
It's just good news that you're going to be staying in the game. We like that. And as a thank you for doing this interview, can of Red Bull for you. You are very, very welcome indeed. No vodka. No. We'll save that for probably about 4 hours time, something like that. Thank you, Mike. Nice to see you. Back to our commentary team.
Thank you, Robbie. And great to hear from Mike Friday. Sevens through and through. This match then is the British Army Women's Sevens side against the Mo Sisters. British Army this morning, perhaps succumbing to the day's first upset. They were beaten by the Boom Beavers by 25 points to nil. The Mo Sisters got a win against the Saint Sevens, but they themselves then went down to the Boom Beavers by 24 points to nil. So you could suggest that these two may be evenly matched off the back of that. British Army tasted their first win out over on pitch 7 against the Saint 7, who were also in Group A with them. That was a 43 points to 14 win. And the Army now looking good in this one. Score from Marivalesi Senevota. 2 minutes on the board. 2 tries on the board for the Army. Oh, absolutely lost that, didn't she? No matter how many names and numbers you get on a team sheet, Amy Wilson-Hardy, there'll always be a player with a jersey number that you haven't got.
I didn't realise until I came this side of the white line how inconsiderate that is of people.
What do you mean? No, we love it, we love it.
What we did last year was we started making up names for the people that we hadn't, what they looked like.
I like that.
Yeah.
Dangerous, but...
yeah. You weren't rude.
Yeah, fine. It's a good switch move from the back, and score is in. Tarika Soso. Saw her looking pretty devastating in the match that was on pitch 1 this morning. And we perhaps just needed to find a way, start to get a little bit more belief in getting the scores, and well, once they've been up and running with that win in their second match of the day against Saint Sevens, well, they are now looking more accomplished against the Mo Sisters. Move straight from the back of the scrum, weak inside shoulder of the defender, textbook score.
I was watching the Army ladies warm up as I was walking back over, and as expected, very regimented. It was good to see they were getting strict orders from coach, and obviously it's paying off.
One of the Mo Sisters players has just taken a whack. Two players down, in fact, one from each side. Didn't quite see what happened. Watson, I think it was, for British Army women. Sophie Shams is down for the Mo Sisters.
But here's a spanner in the works. That's not Sophie Shams. So their numbers are all over the place.
Oh, well,
as
there we go then. That always helps as well.
Sophie Shams now is in fact picking up the ball and getting ready to play. Very number 20 something.
21, I think, maybe.
And I promise that's not a made-up name. The number is not on our sheet, but I do know Sophie Shams.
Good. Well, your insight is useful. I'm grateful for it. Order Sevens are just practicing in the 22 at the other end of the field while we're watching this, taking full advantage of the opportunity. And it is an opportunity taken by the British Army women. They get another one on the board, and they are cruising against the Mo Sisters here.
Mo Sisters punishing themselves really there. And you could see what they wanted to do, but you've got to have empathy on the ball in these. Despite it being dry, it's still very greasy out there, and although the intent to get the ball wide was brilliant, just firing that pass has made it really hard.
Will be the Marauders women against the Fine Rugby Now women's side. That match coming up in the Women's Open after this one. Fingertip catch from the restart. Good support play as well. Cover is coming across. Opted to ride the physicality. Create the ruck, create the offside line. Now it comes down the line. Need somebody to get some go forward. Loving the moustache. I'm assuming is a stick-on effort. Marauders need to get off the field here. I imagine the referee might have a quite strong word with them. That was quite the score.
Excellent score, I think, yeah. Fire-powered by the extra facial hair.
Yeah, it's an absolute beauty. Shea and Shaw.
It's the beauty of Sevens, isn't it? I love that you're warming up on the same pitch, and this is through all levels, whether you're in Dubai playing on the World Series or whether you're at Lit Sevens and Acton London. It's warming up in the dead ball area. It's exactly the same, but yeah, sometimes you have to watch your back a little bit, and they played it close to the wire there, the Marauders.
They did, right up to 22. My sister's on the board then, good to see. Oh, and then the show. Support is on the right from a bit more pace if needed. Continuing to go. Oh dear, oh dear. Needed to be held.
It's one of those you felt that if she just put her head down and actually could see she was looking for the sport, but actually needed to just put her head down and go, and I think she would have got there, you know.
Yeah, I think so too. Half time then. It's the Army 20, the Mo Sisters on 5. brilliant break straight from the start of the second half. But the chase down from Mo Sisters was really strong. All trying to get in and put the pressure on Rina Lawai. But the corner is beckoning for the score, and it will be the try. Killing the applause from the supporters on the far side. Just got the belief, the Army now.
You can slowly see the numbers starting to creep up around the edge, can't you, as the rain holds off for more than 5 minutes. Woohoo!
Yeah, exciting. Chases on, absorb 2 tacklers. Stop go. Really just want to see these players pin their ears back. Take it on, but that was high. I think we're going to see a yellow card here.
Was it a hairball?
Oh, maybe it was, yeah. Adi Mai Samoa sent to the bin. Hands won't be on the ball in trying to win it back.
Okay, here we go now with the next set of fixtures.
Alex Wilkinson on the ball, who also another ex-Wasp player.
Only a few more games now to retain this ball from the competition, so this is the last time somebody can get their points on board.
One of the Army players is just down out of your shot currently. So not only have they got a player in the bin, but they're having to do this with 5 players. A little surprised that it's created that extra bit of space for the Mo Sisters to get through. Wonderful handlebar on the try scorer. Get themselves to double figures.
We have the Stallions RFC taking on the Looseheads. That's 2 o'clock on pick 2. Looseheads, of course, our official charity for today's tournament. On a mission to place mental health needs in every rugby club in the world. We've got a great stand here. Pop over, have a chat to them. You need to get a hug. Very friendly team with Hannah. And then we've got from pitch 4.
There's a lot for Mo Sisters to do, but if they can capitalise on this 6th person, that's an excellent kick-off. It's a shame they couldn't get anybody on that.
Pitch 5 at 2 o'clock. Mo Sisters.
You'd like to see them trying to speed up the game, trying to encourage the Army to play as quickly as possible, not give them any time. Their set that then puts pressure on the referee to then get the game going.
Just hear the words coming from pitch side, back yourself, back yourself. Got some good width here. The Army beginning to come across. But now, the real gas on the outside. And it's strong from Mo Sisters. It's strong from Julie Tanner. They are fighting their way back into this. They've got a bit of a mountain to climb. They've certainly taken full advantage of that sin bin period. Back up to the full complement of 7 now.
missed that. What happened there? I've actually got a second chance. So.
Oh, crossing penalty given 10 metres from the line in a match that the Mo sisters are chasing down. Still a 15-point deficit. Shrugs off one, gets over for the score.
I mean, Alex was a scrum half for us, so I wasn't expecting a little hand-off and drive for the line, but great little finish.
Conversion goes wide, which they would stand any chance. I mean, I think I've heard the shout that there is only a minute left on the clock. Oh, nearly another little handling error, but now the gap might open up, and Mo sisters, what have they got left to try and chase this down? My Samoa continues to drive towards the line and will get there.
Really lovely bit of skill, such soft hands, great line. And although most sisters came back hard, probably a deserved try to see off a strong Army performance. Did the hard work in the first half to enable them to cruise through the rest of the game.
Just arrived on the shoulder at the right moment to create that extra little bit of space to cruise through. Sold the dummy to check the defender on the way in as well. Up to 35. They will finish this one comfortably in the end. Pirouette through the first tackle. Looking to try and pin the last defender, but it was loose. It's gone forwards. That'll bring about the end of the contest. The Army 7 tries to 4 then in the end after a momentary fight back from the Mo sisters in the middle of that second half, but the British Army get their second win in Pool A to look a little more comfortable than we saw them after their first game of the day and that defeat a little earlier to the Boom Beavers. 35-20 then, it finishes to the Army. Let's join Robbie.
Indeed, Nick, we are getting through these group games, aren't we? Let's make our way, shall we, into this little paving area of the pavilion. We'll see who we can have a little chat to. We are getting close to those knockout stages. So, of course, there are cups and plates up for grabs for both the men's and the women's social and the opens. They're going to be taking place in around about an hour's time or so. We'll start seeing some of the knockouts take place. Let's just have a little look in here. Who we got here having a nice time? Look at that. You look like you're having a lovely time. Everyone just sort of standing around you, having a seat there. You're very well dressed as well. What's a nice jacket?
Thank you very much.
You look great.
Cheers.
Having a nice time?
Lovely as well.
Yeah, cheers, mate. I was waiting for you to compliment me. Right, good stuff. What we got here? Just general mess. That's generally what you have with rugby. A lot of mess, because people just sort of throwing kit around and bottles and protein shakes, things like that. Nice to see you guys having a nice time there. What's going on? Are you having some lunch, just having a chill, or?
Bit of lunch, trying to warm up.
Are they all your pizza boxes?
No. Not at all.
They were here when you got here?
Exactly that. Exactly that.
Sure, okay, nice to see you. Good stuff. Let's see who else we can just have a little chat to. Hello, the Wasps there, representation. How's your day going?
Yeah, not too bad. How's yours?
I'm having a lovely day. Thanks for asking. Nice to be at home.
Yeah, it's great to be here. It's great.
Good club this. They put on a good tournament, don't they?
Yeah, definitely. Weather could be better, but apart from that...
Weather could be better.
Yeah.
And we're also losing all of our games at the moment, so...
But are you having a nice time? You're having a good time?
First time playing Sevens, so yeah, having a great time.
It's knackering, isn't it?
Yeah.
You need a few more of those Red Bulls. That's good. Is this your hat?
It's not my hat.
It will be now. Good. Congratulations. Right, let's move on. Just having some nice little food here. Very leisurely time. Hello, everybody. Avoiding the camera. Right, hello, how you doing? You're all right? Your friend says that you want to chat to us. You probably don't, do you?
No, yeah, I do. No, I've really enjoyed the Lit. This is my third year around the circuit, playing with Mobros, great charity for men's mental health. So if anybody out there, you're feeling struggling with mental health, don't be afraid to just, give us a call or something, or just even a text message. We'll definitely get through to you. But look, the weather's cleared up now. It's been some good rugby out there. No, absolutely buzzing, and hopefully it continues like this.
I didn't even ask you a question there, and you've just sort of given me a 1 minute answer. That's great. You're perfect. You should be on telly. Good work. Thank you very much indeed. Got all the stalls here. See you. Hello. Nice to see you. All right. Are you having a nice time? What's going on?
Are you having a good time?
I am having a good time. What's this? Social hard seltzer. What can I expect there?
You know what, I'll let Josh explain. No,
Josh has his mouth full. What's going on here anyway? Just having a nice time?
We've got social hard seltzers. If you've ever heard of a hard seltzer, it's basically like a vodka soda with premium British vodka. We've got a bit of an apple base to take off the bitterness of soda water. And yeah, here for the good vibes. You can have like 20 and it won't give you a hangover. So that's what you need at Rugby 7.
Exactly what we need. Nice.
It's a score trying machine juice.
It's a score trying machine juice.
Yes, exactly.
Really rolls off the tongue. Anyway, good stuff. We've got rugby happening on pitch 1. Let's go back to our commentary team, shall we?
Thank you, Robbie. Score trying. That's interesting, isn't it? Try scoring, maybe. Maybe that's where we were going with that.
I think I score try as opposed to try score.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
I try really hard.
Yeah. 20 of them as well. I think I might have an obligatory drink responsibly message just in at this point, but maybe we'll visit that a little later. You join us for another match in the Women's Open. This time we are delving into Group B as the Marauders take on Fine Rugby now. Marauders already one try to the good.
Jazz Rampton was just chuckling to herself as she hacked the ball straight into the Marauders' hands. So they scored their first try. But at least she's making up for it now.
Oh, she certainly is. Powering straight through. Jamaica Sevens international. Touches it down. The Fine Rugby Now team finding their way onto the scoreboard.
Really fabulous athlete. Showing not only her strength but her speed there.
I think I might have called a couple of games of 10s that Jazz Rampton has played. I shall have to check with her later.
Brother Jack also playing high level of sevens. And both, again, selling, I don't know how to speak anymore.
Sure, okay, great.
Good when you're on comms.
Amy Hilton-Wadi, who is with us.
Sailing the UR7 flag is what I was going to say. Another shameful plug.
It's only 2 o'clock, Amy.
I've had 20 socials, that's the problem.
There we go. All bounces into touch, that's fine. Someone walking down below us with fairly decent, what I'm assuming is an Aperol. Either that or it's a glass full of Lucozade.
Doesn't take much sun to get the Aperols out, does it?
It is just trying to peek through the clouds above us. It will get pretty humid and sticky out there as well if the sun comes out to bake these wet pitches. Penalty advantage was called. Penalty called again for a second time. Oh, and I think we're going to see an early yellow card here. Yes, we are. Being shown to the Marauders, Veronica Blair.
Refs being fair but consistent with their carding today, I think. Being fairly strict with it, but know what to expect at least.
Ball given to Nish Pereira, the captain. Can you hear someone vacuuming their car?
That's exactly what I thought as well. It's like, guess the sound.
Just on the whistle from the referee. I think we're just going to have this one reset. It was out in front and it was loose. Just that catch pass execution letting down the FRN side. A look and an apology from Merritt Jones. Kick over the top. Wasn't so much a winger's crossfield kick effort, but just designed to do something a little bit different to try and challenge the defence. Call came in from the assistant just down below us. It's an offside against the FRN side. Rampton seeking clarity on the decision. Marauders first to strike in this game. And Rugby now coming back as they lead now by 2 points. That's loose and over the shoulder, and it might create an opportunity for the strike through, but wasn't the greatest contact from M. Peters. Penalty, FRN. Rampton wants the ball. She's bowling people out the way to try and get her hands on it too.
It's frustrating when you want to speed up the pace of the game. You want to take it quickly. Clever from Marauders. Got to be careful, they're so strict in the Sevens game about that first play off the transition.
Show on the outside was nice from Charlie Madula. Oh, and now is it going to open up through the middle? It might just. Fine Rugby now getting the breakaway. Merritt Jones under the posts as we approach the half-time mark.
Lovely footwork to finish it off there. Playing really quickly from the breakdown. Defence not time to set, having to over-chase, just getting them off balance. Really balanced run to finish it off.
Conversion's good. That will be the half-time point. Good silky footwork. 14 points to 5 then. Fine Rugby now have the lead against the Wooden Spoon Marauders at half-time. Restart is not going to go the distance. Marauders still loose. That time deemed knock on. Fine Rugby now managed to get their hands on it. Referee quite keen to blow those, but FRN might have the chance to try and make something of it. Intercept will bring about the scrum. Marauders doing well to push back FRN. Oh, but now Rampton through the gap, being chased down. He's managed to swerve away from the tackle once or twice, and the gap is now opening up. It's a weaving run upfield, but it's a victorious one as well. Going to work hard for their scores, but it's try number 3 for Fine Rugby now.
Really like that she just pinned her ears back there. She potentially didn't actually have the pace on number 3, Veronica Blair of the Marauders, but got the handoff out, used her power. You've seen some players make those breaks and kind of tentatively look for offloads, look for the support, and actually if they'd just done what Jazz just done then, probably would have made the try line, so good to see. 100% backing herself and takes a deserved rest now.
At this moment, I still thought she might be caught. Got away twice, wriggled off the hook. Opted to make that restart a little less contestable, particularly after the last one didn't go the full 10. One-on-one battle. Invited Livy Probert onto the ball. Big tackle. Deemed high.
Oh.
Big double hit.
My ribs hurt.
Saw that one coming, didn't we? Oh, and now a chance to break. Comfort Ilazobi streaking towards the line. Just seemed to open up. Marauders strike back.
I love looking at the effort levels of the defenders there as well. 2 Fine Rugby Now players, both going right till she's final second of putting the ball down. All about work rate and effort.
Just wrong-footed the defender. That was all she needed as an invitation to get through and get away. Fine Rugby now. Comfortable enough on the scoreboard, but they won't want to let the Marauders back into this at all, but it's a forward pass. Marauders will have a scrum. 2 minutes on our watch. Marauders could yet turn this around. Next one up on this field, it'll be the men's social match, the Gladiator Sevens against the Big Side Boys. Plenty more to come from the men's social competition. But this is fine rugby now. Stepping back in and getting away. Hammer down now, but the chase is on once more. Marauders know they could still be in this. The offload is away, it's loose. Control by the foot. And if FRN can keep hold of this, and perhaps get this extra score, it will see off the Marauders, and indeed they will. They needed that, to be sure. Admirable defence and chase down from the Marauders, but that's the game.
The Storm Sevens team manager. Please come to the blue Super 7 Series registration desk.
Really good composure from Fine Rugby now as well to finish that off. Make the break. It's easy to fling that offload panic in those situations, but they did well to recycle the ball and reap the rewards in the end.
Amy Wilson-Hardy alongside us. Had the pleasure of wearing the red rose and the colours of Team GB. We have another red rose who has entered the building. Rocky Clark is going to be joining us on commentary during the course of the afternoon, we're delighted to say. Last few moments of this game then. Is there to be another break and another score?
Defensive effort, Veronica Blair has been fantastic in this game.
Hasn't it? Won't give up a lost cause. It's going to be the cherry on the cake score though for FRN. Comes in from Charlie Madula. He's represented Uganda in 7s and 15s. And that will wrap that one up. Full-time score then, 5 tries to 2. FRN winning this one against the Marauders by 31 points to 12. Parts of that contest were extremely tight. Marauders nearly managing to find their way back into it, particularly when the score was 12-21. But they have got themselves there, and I think Robbie has managed to get himself out onto the field for us to get some live reaction.
Nick, yeah, good win that for Fine Rugby. Now let's find someone to just have a quick chat with. Excuse me, hi, sorry guys, can we have a quick chat? Congratulations, what a win that was. Important to get back to winning ways, right?
Yeah, very important.
Yeah, sorry, you're a bit out of breath, I know. You've been dragged into this interview. How was that from your perspective?
Yeah, really good, really good. We worked hard, we did exactly what we wanted to do. We went out and won, that's exactly what we needed.
And how nice to play on pitch 1 as well. You're on the fancy pants pitch where you've got the cameras on, you're nice and close to the pavilion, that's nice as well, yeah?
Yeah, it's amazing. You hear so much energy coming from the crowd, that really cheers you on as well.
Good, I'm pleased. Do you want to go have a chill out? Yeah, I feel a bit bad taking you away. Good stuff, yeah, good win for Fine Rugby. Now, like I say, we are getting close to the knockout phases of today's tournament. Look at this, the match ball set and ready for our next game, which is going to be the men's social, I believe. You can see the teams just doing a few warm-ups now. Like I say, these rugby balls, exceptional. And if we get a look at this pitch as well, we haven't had rain for about the last half an hour or so, which means generally we're back in business. It's hardened up, the rain's gone. Things are going to be good. I could, shall I deliver this? I wonder who's going to kick off. Guys, are you kicking off? You're not sure? Would you like the ball? I've never presented the match ball. There you go. Have a good game, everybody. Right, come on, Rich, we've got to run. We've got to run. There's a game taking place. Right, Nick, Heath, all yours.
Thank you, Robbie. Maybe you should take an honorary kickoff too. You know, yeah, that's what we'd love to see. Yeah, we've got Robbie there still on our camera as he's leaving the field. Wave up to the middle camera, Rob. There we go. Lovely. There's Robbie and Richie. Right, we are stepping back into the men's social competition. It's a Group B match, and it is the Gladiator Sevens against the Big Side Boys. We do have a lineup for the Gladiator Seven. It's been written on the back of an envelope. That doesn't tell you what goes on the way to a Sevens tournament. I don't know what does. Could be written on a fag packet, I suppose.
Team manager for Storm Sevens.
Let's try and give you a bit of an idea as to how these two teams are getting on. They're in Group B. It's a group that's currently topped by the Milfield Old Boys with a positive points difference of 41. Gladiator Sevens are in second. They opened the day with a 29 points to 7 win against the current bottom place team in fourth, the Bin Juice Brigade. They then suffered a loss to top of the group, Milfield Old Boys, losing that one by 29 points to 12. As for the Big Side Boys, well, they find themselves in third currently, 31-7 loss to the Milfield Old Boys, but they did get a win as well against Bin Juice Brigade, 31 points to 5. So this is all about this mid-table battle. In terms of points difference, Gladiator Sevens +5, Big Side Boys +2. So they've had very, very similar days so far. And I think there's been a bit of social media searching going on to be able to check out the team lists. Amy Wilson-Hardy and Rocky Clark have done a sterling job alongside us. I can see the name of Lucas Brook in the Big Side Boys. If it is the Lucas Brook, and he's got quite a famous dad called Zinza. Delighted to say we have a Rugby World Cup winner in our midst. Welcome to the Lit Sevens for 2025. Rochelle Clark. Rocky, how are you?
Yeah, fine and dandy. I'm actually pleased that I've missed all the rain. Unfortunately, I think you've been in it, but I'm here for some excellent, lively offloading sevens.
Yeah, you've turned up, shorts and t-shirt. Away we go. Amy Wilson-Hardy's reopened the dry robe. So the Big Side Boys currently in possession in this Group B battle between second and third in the table. Gladiator Sevens looking to try and make their way out. Ollie Davis. Jinking run, trying to ask questions. Ollie Tubb being brought into the tackle, but now Gladiator Sevens have just found a little bit of width. Harvey Poole has tried to fend them off the whole way. Got to release the ball on the floor. Is the referee going to have to make a decision there? He's happy that play continues. Couldn't quite make the turnover. Was knocked down. Oh, and it's going to be yellow card time. He knows it too. Let's have a little time to think about that for Aidan Cleland. Big Side Boys then 7 down to 6. Can they make their man advantage tell? Referee's decision is that held up?
Looks like they're going 22 dropout.
Yep. In fact, the referee, I think, has recognised that they might have carried it over, so it's going to be the 5-metre scrum. Chance here for the big side boys with that player advantage.
Yeah, we just saw Archie Triplo defending really well on that edge. He was getting fended off, but he wouldn't give up. Got a huge amount of space out here for Joe Buxton, if he can get the ball in his hands.
Penalty will go the way of the big side boys. Ready for the quick tap. Heaved away. Just got to run simple man on. Try and create the extra space, but they might have done it straight through the middle. Oh, the ball popped off the floor. Back with the Gladiator Sevens, and now they'll hoof it away. Chase is on the wing, and there's some real pace here. Who's going to be the first one there? Onto the floor, but not able to hold it. So often the way that the first one there is the one who loses out in the end, but the turnover then on the floor. As they try to get through. Good strength from Fabian Lodge.
He's carried really well, hasn't he? Great powerhouse. Getting that ball to the edge.
It's a long passage of play as well. They've all just chased up this end of the field. Now they're having to chase back again. Thought it might just find its way into the hands of the big man again, but they will have a moment's pause, and both teams prepared to roll on the subs.
Yeah, it was a great breakaway from that little crossfield kick. It was Zach Hitchcock-Smith up against Joe Buxton. Just managed to slow the ball down and have a phase, get the turnover. It looked like it was going to be a score.
We've got shadows from the sunshine on pitch 1 at the Lit Sevens for the first time this afternoon. The weather may finally be moving through. Blue skies above us. Time for everybody to dry out. But we can also now see that the handling is a lot slicker, allowing teams to really put each other into space, and now the foot race on the outside. Extraordinarily scoreless game after 5 minutes so far, but is that all about to change? Over the line they go. Try scored. Lucas Brook, the man to get the ball down.
Yeah, big strong carry. Lovely movement, getting that ball to the edge, and then just backed himself, bowled his way through. Big frame. Looks like he's going to go for the conversion too.
I think the kicking's best left to someone else.
He's better at scoring tries, isn't he?
How are you, Rocky?
I'm fine and dandy. You know, all good. I've recovered after playing at Twickenham a month ago in the county finals. That was pretty epic.
How was that?
Well, it's very different running out at Twickenham in your 40s as opposed to your 30s and your 20s. I'm not going to lie, but it was still incredible though.
Quite right too, and inspiring for everybody to know that you're still out there running around. Was there any running?
I was going to say probably less of a run, more of a waddle, but you know, occasionally the wind blew and I was able to pick up a bit of speed.
We love it.
But that was when it was 32 degrees, so I
oh my lord,
thought I might come out in a body bag, but I did survive.
Well done. For such a long time, England's most capped player. That pesky Sarah Hunter, honestly.
4 caps, 4 caps.
4 caps. 137 plays 141 for those of you wondering.
Well, there's some great carries again by Ollie David for the Gladiators. Bowling his way through, lovely little offload.
Screaming in at the corner, they've managed to get their reply. Harvey Poole getting it down. That was decent.
They just kept that ball alive, didn't they? And then shifted it from edge to edge, from one side to the other. And it just asked questions of those defenders. And obviously the ball's been alive for a long time. Those defenders are getting knackered as they're running around.
Hartlepool plays at Loughborough and Daventry. Conversion won't trouble the scoreboard, but it is all square and perhaps the perfect reflection of how tightly these two are matched as they are in Pool B in second and third place, just a couple of points difference between them. And at half-time here, it's Gladiator Sevens 5, Big Side Boys 5. Put the sunnies on. I mean, it's all happening.
You're looking very handsome.
Thanks, babe.
You're welcome. Great little offloading play here, keeping the ball alive.
It's an immediate start for the Big Side Boys. Conceded. Oh, has he got it down though? Oh, it's superb defensive work. Referee said that the try won't stand. Let's have another little look at this. Don't give up the lost cause defensively.
To Christian Dooley. That defensive effort.
What's going to be the option here? Looks like whack it long. That's the strategy.
Probably don't do that and run straight into one of the biggest players who puts in a melting tackle.
2-on-2 out this way, but can they use the footwork to try and get through? Gladiator Sevens get over the top of it, but sufficiently cleared out. Really messy breakdown. It'll be the penalty to the Big Side Boys.
That's tough on Gladiator Sevens there. They're quick onto the breakdown.
Big Side Boys getting going again. Steps inside one. Fend out on the other. Support was on the outside. That was strong. Through the hands it goes. Jinking run.
Cassius foreshot carry, great jinking, and then straight into the big frame of the defender. And they get the penalty.
Surely got to have this pressure tail and get over the line, which eventually they do. Made to work hard for it. Archie Triplo.
Yeah, it was great play. Some really good work rate from Lucas Brook again with those big carries, getting the offload. And Triplo looking dangerous as he's going through. Strong carries. so energy sapping out there. We all know it's super hot, regardless whether it's raining or shining.
Temperature will be picking up now after all of that rain. As the sun beats down on us in West London. We're at the home of Wasps FC for the 2025 Lit Sevens. Hoofed away. Gladiator Sevens fancy perhaps getting onto it as a loose ball. Now the pace has got up there, the man in possession. He's done really well to stay on his feet as the rest of the cavalry arrive. Gladiator Sevens try to get the turnover. They're going to get the penalty benefit. Referee's blown the whistle even though they had got away and looked like they got over the line, but can they get this score to keep this game as tight as it's been so far? 3 minutes remaining on the watch. Oh, penalty goes to the boys defending their line. The big side boys. 2 tries to 1 up. Long way to go. Tired bodies out there now. As we get deeper into this game, and he's absolutely taking names, this big man. Extra man on the outside. Not quite willing to pin the ears back.
Fabian Lodge just getting through some tremendous work. Physical specimen here, waiting his turn again.
Cassius Forshaw looked for the offload. It was knocked on, but there was already a penalty advantage, and I think the referee's going to his pocket here. And it's the second yellow of the game for Gladiator Sevens.
Sean Hope, who's seeing yellow, makes it even harder now with that man down. Little 2v1 could be on here. Outstanding defence.
They've just been thrown back in field. Who's the first one to react to it? The referee's got a decision to make.
Christian Dooley with that defensive effort. He's subbing himself off now, he's knackered. Get some fresh legs on. Remember, they are a man down, but they have got possession. They're just trying to sort out their subs. Nobody knows who's going on or off. Looks like they've got 4 on the pitch at the moment. I think we've got enough for a scrum. That's the most important part.
There we are. Trust. Here we go. I'm surprised it lasted that long for you to talk about scrums, Rocky. Even in sevens.
I know.
Come on.
The beautiful art of scrummaging that all backs don't care about. They fast forward through.
They don't even know what they're doing.
No, everyone's standing up here. It's like scorpions going at it.
No, I missed you.
The Gladiators just going with that, but early push.
Oh, free kick goes the way of the boys in blue. Now they're at the wrong end of the field. They're on the wrong side of the scoreboard, but we're into the last minute. Can they do anything to turn this game around? And it's a really good bit of power and pace now. And have the big side boys got anything to give chase? A sudden recognition of what the scoreboard says. But this is going to be a try under the posts. And the Gladiator Sevens will have the conversion to steal it.
Well, incredible run from the big man himself. Ollie Davies spins out of contact, flies across. Got some wheels on him for a big man. It's like a fridge freezer rolling downhill. Impressive.
Looks like he's already said that'll be my contribution. Thank you very much.
Well, he might have just done the bit that wins the game.
Referee says we're good, but he has not blown the final whistle, so our clock a little ahead of the referee, so it's not going to be the final moment of the game, but it is the moment that puts Gladiator Sevens in front for the first time.
Well, that's a massive score for them.
Did it down to 6 as well.
I was just going to say, I'm counting along here. Wow. So when your back's against the wall, give it to the big man. He'll run through people.
So important they tried to reclaim that from the restart and they've not, and they committed 3 players on that side. So the last thing they can afford now is to give the gap to the big side boys, having been the last ones to score and to concede, but that looks like it went forward. The referee said backwards, but it doesn't matter. It's cleared off the field. It's a big win for the Gladiator Sevens boys. We'll move them into that second place position in Pool B as the men's social competition continues to roll on here at the Lit Sevens. Gladiator Sevens beating the big side boys with that last minute score, 12 points to 10. A tight one, Robbie, down to you.
Throughout the course of the morning into the afternoon, we made it through the worst of the weather. Look at this, it's glorious. I just put my factor 50 on, to be honest, and it means as well that we have more people watching the action here on pitch 1. If we can get the camera there on our grandstand. Look at this, everybody, filled to the brim. Nice to see you. I like your hoodie, very nice indeed. Hello, everybody. Who are we watching on today?
Them.
Oh, good, yeah, them playing rugby.
Absolutely.
Yeah. You're following one of 70 teams.
The Gladiators.
The Gladiators. Oh, good win for them in the end. Having a nice time. Good. We all got our sun cream on. It's quite hot now. Yes, good. Yep. Huh?
Suspecting rain, so I haven't bought the sun cream.
Would you like some of mine? I've got some. After this, just give us a second. I've got to fill for 30 seconds, and then I'll give you some sun cream. It's factor 50 as well, because I've got Scottish skin. Right. Who else we got down here? Some nice. I love your polo shirt. Hello, everybody. Who are we following?
Gladiators. Harvey Poole.
Very good. Who? Harvey Poole?
Yeah.
I thought you said Hartlepool. You're from Hartlepool? Where are you from?
Toaster.
From where?
Toaster.
Toaster?
Toaster.
Definitely a place?
Yes.
Whereabouts?
Silverstone Circuit.
Remarkable. These guys following Hartlepool, they're from Toaster. Good stuff. Nice to meet you all. Also, we got down here just having a nice time, sunning themselves. Hi, how you doing? You right? You're very well dressed. You look like you came along when the weather was good. You haven't been here in the wet, have you?
No, I haven't. No, I definitely came when the weather was quite good. Waited in my car till the rain stopped.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Thought I'd then come out when the sun comes out.
Is your name Rocky Clark? She did that. She rocked up at about the last half hour when the sun came out. Right, good stuff. I'm going to go get some factor 50 for that woman over there. But yeah, we'll have some more rugby, shall we? I think, why not?
Well, thank you everyone for keeping things crossed. You have walked out the sun.
Factor 50 a go for all of us with the Celtic skin. Well done, Robbie. Keep everybody safe and secure down there. Carnegie Crusaders against Harrow RFC. The Lit Sevens for 2025 rolls on through the men's social competition. This is a Group D match, Rocky. So there you go. I know that's what you wanted to know.
I did indeed, thank you. And who's wearing what colour?
Now that I don't know.
Excellent.
Not a clue.
Okay, well, hopefully we might get a nice close-up. Oh, we got it on there. It says Carnegie on the left. I think Carnegie might be in the pink. We've got names. No, that's wrong. Carnegie are in the light blue. So
there we go.
And that's
I've just
Harrow.
been handed 2 of the wettest team sheets that exist. Let's put them up there to dry, shall we?
I was just mucking up Nick Heath's notes. I like to have them on the side that we're commentating.
We can do that. We can do that.
But he's got about 40 pins and he's nailed it to the desk. So, but he's sorting that out. So because I will probably call him the wrong name otherwise. But we have Carnegie in the blue and pink, and then Harrow in the beautiful bright pink. So line out coming up. We've got notes flying everywhere. We've got a line out. We've got a scrum half pass to a line out. Oh, look at this play. Beautiful from Phil Karlstrom. Lovely play. Lovely jinking run. They're from Hector Bunday. Great offload in there, just keeping the ball alive. Tying in defenders. Just got to make sure they win that ruck. Scrum half is forced to go in. They shift the ball back wide. It goes back out to Karlstrom. Just trying to keep that ball alive as they're getting tackled, but bouncing ball. It's always a hard one to defend. Into Elliot McDonald's hands.
In terms of this Group D encounter, again, a little bit like the previous match in Group B, we're enjoying two teams that are in second and third respectively. Carnegie Crusaders, who are second in Group D currently, after opening their day with a 40 points to 12 win against the Whipping Boys in the group, the Jerry's Babies team. Harrow then lost out to the Camden Roosters, who are the team that are currently top of Group D.
And that's quick play. Elliot McDaniel goes over, scores the try. Big, powerful frame. What a unit out on this wing. I want to get the ball in his hands. Just short of that conversion attempt from Phil Carstrom. It's been influential already. Getting that ball wide.
Camden Roosters, who are top of the pool, they only overcame the Carnegie Crusaders by 7 points. Match on pitch 4 a little earlier. So Carnegie Crusaders will be very keen to get this victory and secure their place as second in the pool.
Hayden Cole just having a little go down that short side. He's got the ball again. He's testing them. Great speed from Tom Scott Lindham.
Just ran away from the support there a little bit.
I think he changed sport into discus then when he threw that back. Probably not his finest pass. Or his teammates might even say that might. Yeah. Might say that is his best pass, but who knows? We will see. We'll see how this unfolds. The early points for the Carnegie Crusaders from that try from Elliot McDaniel.
Having both played the same opponent so far in the pool, then it's Carnegie Crusaders who've got the 21 points difference, Harrow with 7. So that perhaps gives you an indication of what to expect from this one. Certainly on the scoreboard so far, the Crusaders with their noses in front. Was that a little high? Yes, I think it is, and the referee's going to go to the pocket here, particularly as it was a chase back, particularly it was on its way to be a score. They're going to have to do this with 5, aren't they? Not ideal from Harrow's point of view. Carnegie Crusaders get their second on the board, 7 against 5 currently.
Hector Pandey with that score, and he was unlucky not to get one 20 seconds earlier when there was a 2-on-1. Big man kept it, but he did earn the penalty at least, and then quick ball out to Hector, who gets the score. Missed conversion there.
Very happy commentating on Sevens with the strains of Vanessa Carlton, 1,000 Miles in the background. What a banger.
Absolutely, you couldn't have asked it for a better company as well.
Rugby banger.
Oh, what a take.
That is a hell of a take. Crusaders looking to get going again. Oh, it's a great try. They just got one of their yellow cards back to get back up to 6 players for that one, but they still didn't have enough to stop what was a super receipt from the restart.
Yeah, that was cracking, wasn't it? Got up really high, took it cleanly. Had a crack, went through. Sherrod Block goes over. Physical weapon as he goes up in that air, gets the ball back.
Sounds like some kind of basketball defence move, the Sherrod Block. But it's just the name of the try scorer.
Well, maybe we could say that is the name of the call when you regather the kickoff.
Yeah.
Easy for me to say. I feel like I've got 2 gum shields in.
Are they your teeth or you break them in for someone else? Restart, it's another high hanging contestable one, and it's straight down and into the hands of Elliot McDaniel. Looking a slick outfit here, aren't they?
Yeah, really using their big guys, aren't they, to do the damage and give it to the gas.
Clearly been waiting for the sun to shine to show off some of these skills. Turnover ball though, Harrow did well. Straight in and over. Didn't go from the mark, so we're going away from here. Some of the strongest 90s curtains I've seen for quite a while. on the Harrow number 1. Now then. Could Harrow make anything from the chip through? No. Oh, was nailed just as he was looking to pass though, so it brought about the knock on. The loose ball will see the scrum to Harrow.
Yeah, it was a great shot coming in from Harrow. Wasn't expecting it, and that was Jamie Hooker who'd gone through. Little bowling ball and his grey scrum hat. Looks like he's going to shoot out of a cannon soon. Perhaps he will.
Don't know what he's got planned for later.
Maybe that'll be the celebrations.
Good gas on the outside. Oh, just ran out of room. He's frustrated with himself as well. Last act of the half, and it was nearly one to try and get through and get their first points on the board. But as it stands, well, a couple of yellow cards aren't going to help your effort if you are Harrow. And it's proved to be their undoing. They are down in this one at half-time by 3 tries to 0. Second half underway. Men in possession in the pink and blue. Well, the ones who've had the decent first half, leading by 15 points to 0. Harrow had to do that for a brief moment with 5 players, then back up to 6, but those 2 yellow cards really hurt them. They nearly had a chance to get a breakaway score just at the end of that first half, and I just wonder, Rocky Clark, with their nippy little scrum half there in Tom Scott-Linden, he could make something happen from here.
Yeah, he'd certainly made the right decision last time, just execution, wasn't it?
Just run out of turf. Harrow could get a score here. How would it change the complexion of this one? Going backwards at the minute. Scott-Linden, dummy, and through. He was waiting for that opportunity, and Harrow get on the board. Exactly the start to the second half they wanted.
What a try, fantastic from the scrum half. Tom Scott-Linden picked on his other number, just backed himself. Great pace there shown by the youngster. We saw it when he tried to pick off Blind. Found his way into touch, but there you see the damage he can do. Tom Beach initially, he was just biding that time with his sidestepping to allow his scrum half to run that line. Switch plays going on, asking questions.
Well scragged in the tackle. Oh, and it's the penalty for Harrow as well. The fact that that try was converted as well is just those areas where the Sevens scoreboard can really take a different complexion. So it's away with Tom Beach into the hands of Tom Cahill. Back with Beach. Little genuflection from Joshua Raitamata, I should say. Knocked on as Carnegie Crusaders tried to get the right intervention.
Just guilty a little bit of, they're obviously trying to ask a lot of questions while running the switch blades, stabbing the foot in the ground, coming back against the grain. Sometimes you just might need to set up that breakdown to tie in defenders and then play heads up, pick on somebody who's over chased.
Early engaged from the Crusaders as they try and get the jump start.
Dave Redder, who goes quick.
Good hands on the wing. Harrow number 5, we've not got a number 5 on our team sheet. Oh, well, this is good. This is the break. Can they chase down here? The ball floated back in field. Who's going to be the first to react? Numbers are flooding through. Oh, the juggle. Took him about 14 attempts to try and catch it.
Yeah, that's tough after such a good carry. Saying this man's name again, Sherrod Block. Carrying really, really well. Bouncing people off. Like a bowling ball going down an alley. Just needed accuracy once the ball had been played away. They just made the changes. Got the bomb squad coming on. Front row ready to rock and roll. So Harrow attack here from, oh, that's an early push if ever I've seen one. Yeah, that's a free kick, off they go.
Started walking into their dressing room, didn't they? Oh, was that nudged on the floor? Yes.
Took a little while to decide that, didn't he?
I think the referee thought it might have been okay, and I think his assistant went, you know as well as I do, it wasn't.
Yeah, I think even from here, and I got not the best eyesight, I could see it looked like he was shoveling snow.
Snow was your PG version of that, wasn't it?
It was.
Very good of you.
Thank you. Took me a while.
Daytime family audience.
Absolutely. So we go round 2 of the scrum. Perhaps this time they wait for the ball, or they start levelling them backwards. Here we go, quick scrum. Oh, that's a big drive.
Blindside was well open. 9 on 9. It's got to be the good tackle, and it is. Oh, and into touch as well. Excellent defensive effort. Impressive from Tom Scott-Lyndon.
That's 2-0 to him, I'd say. Or maybe 2-1.
He's looking to try and take the quick one. But Harrow are running out of time. And they got that first score. You sense when they were up there again, they might have a real chance of a second, and that could put them momentum-wise in a great position. But, oh, knock on at the line out. 90 seconds left of the game and trailing by 2 scores. Carnegie Crusaders might just be beginning to believe and to recognising that they've done enough. Free kick goes the other way now. Scott-Lyndon. Got a long way to go. Going to ask one of his teammates to do the meters with him. Offload again to the scrum half. Dummies inside, wants to try and get away. Floats it up. Penalty, high tackle. Go, go, go is the call. Half a minute on our clock. Defence has done well to drift across. Release needed with the knee to ground, but it's going to be the penalty again against the Crusaders here, and I think march 10 metres. Are they even back 10 now? Harrow look to try and strike. Will the gap open up? Oh, brought to ground 6 metres short. Offload is there, looking for the line, but is that held up? Referee says yes it is. He checks the watch and it will be all over. So despite the efforts of Harrow, having started the second half so strongly, it will go down as defeat in the end. They've coughed up the victory to the Carnegie Crusaders, who for large parts of that did look in control. They've beaten Harrow by 15 points to 7. Let's head down and join Robbie, who is in the sunshine. Hope the Factor 50's on.
You bet I'm in the sunshine, Nick. This is glorious down here, pitch side along. Pitch 1, that hasn't been the story for the whole day. If we're completely honest, if you are just joining us, maybe you came across us on YouTube in the last few moments or so, you're very welcome. This is Wasps FC. It is the 13th time we've been here for what is the finale in the Lit Super Sevens series. We've got over 70 teams competing across 7 pitches. We, of course, have our focus on pitch 1, and we're not too far away from the knockout stages. How it works is essentially we have the men's open and the men's social. We have the women's open and the women's social as well. We will have quarterfinals for all of those other than the women's open. They go straight to the semi-final to try and play for the cup and for the plate. We've had Wasps. This is their home turf. They've been warming up behind us in the last few moments. They're going to play what is the penultimate game on pitch 1 in the group stages. Then we'll be all about knockout rugby for the course of the afternoon. The sun is out. The atmosphere, actually, the vibes. I felt sorry for the DJ this morning that's in that sort of like fan village at the Pavilion end. But now the vibes are great. Really, really good stuff down here pitch side. So we'll send this one back upstairs shortly ahead of our next game. You'll be joined by Nick Heath for that one.
Well then, a return to the men's social category here in the latter stages of the group stage. It's quite a complicated latter round because the group winners from each social group will go straight through. But the second place side will have to be the best place second place side out of everyone involved, which is much easier said than done. It's the hosts who are in action in our next game, Wasps FC, taking on the Boom Beavers, one of the most successful sides on the social series this season. Sam Bork alongside me for this one. Hi Sam, how you doing? How are Movember getting on with their 3 sides in the competition?
It's actually 4, Wilf, but
oh, good heavens.
One's just been knocked out, which is the social men's, which is a real shame, but brilliant to have 4 sides at the tournament, obviously a first for us, and brilliant to be back in the commentary booth with you, mate. Always puts a smile on my face. I'm actually joined as well by my DOR, who has come up for a bit of commentary, a bit of analytics as well. So we've got Owen Jones up here with us, obviously DOR at Mobros and also DOR at Norway Sevens. So OJ, what have you thought of the rugby today, I suppose?
I think it's been a fantastic tournament so far. I think you look at the standard of rugby across the social, across the open, it's a real sign of how strong rugby is in this neck of the woods and how well developed the rugby scene is here, especially coming towards the end of the season. You know, there's a lot of tired bodies out there, but the quality's been outstanding.
And a lovely little nudge through has the Boom Beavers on the front foot. Little step off the right foot from Millard. Straight over the ball go Wasps FC, but not legally, off their feet. Best chance of the game so far. Josh Millard looking to take the quick tap's going to have to go back and collect. So the Boom Beavers, they beat Old Hamptonians, obviously from Hampton School, but lost to Prestige Worldwide. So a win here will see them back amongst it if Old Hamptonians lose out to Prestige Worldwide, looking to go 3 from 3 elsewhere. So their tournament is on the line here. Wasps FC may well be down and out unless they can get a big win and turn that points difference around. But for now, the Boom Beavers are the favourites. desperate to get a second win in their final pool stage game. Another penalty for the men in purple. It's a tough start, and it's another penalty, this time for offside. Beavers here, stepping off the right boot. Ellis Jones. Oh, Ellis Jones is going to go the length. He skimmed 2 men on the inside. And the Boom Beavers, social side, obviously known as Bernie's Ballers, where they've gone straight over under the sticks after a fine finish. And they're 7 up, and they deserve to be there.
I think if you're Wasps there, you've got to look at the way you're trying to defend, right? The Boom Beavers are a very athletic, very fast side. I think Wasps need to take a second and take a step back. Don't need to contest every ruck. Don't need to be quite as aggressive and focus on filling the pitch.
Great footwork from Ellis Jones. And it's a kick-off right on the 22, which has been collected by Wasps. And now they look to play out from inside their own territory. Good delay on the pass. Oh, there's a big fend and a big strong carry. Lovely offload, put down. Backwards, says the referee. For the Ballers with some defending to do. Sniper in the trees. Down goes the Wasps FC man, and a foot in touch as well to boot. So instead, it's going to be a line-out for the Boom Beavers.
Yeah, Wilf, with that, with the ground going from wet to dry, you never know kind of the undulations through the pitch. It happens to the best of us, I have to say. But yeah, the Wasp boys looking promising there.
Ellis Jones, his throw was intercepted, but not league. Unfortunately, there was no one in the tunnel, which is such a shame. It was a really athletic effort to win the ball back. Penalty though to the Boom Beavers, one better than the line out they'd won.
There's something truly majestic about seeing a big boy in the charge like number 4. Let's get him the ball more.
Now there's Ellis Jones handing it off to Aaron Pager. Oh, big fend. Strong carry from Millard. Millard still going, gets the offload away. But it's been knocked on in the process. Good defence from Wasps FC. Men's and a women's side in this competition, the hosts. And the scenery in the background here, once the sun's out. Great views of the city in the background there. It's a really lovely spot to be in when the sun is shining. People are very slowly emerging from the sea of gazebos and enjoying the bright weather. Wasps with the feed in a game that will see them out of the competition if they can't claim a victory here. With places in the Plate and Cup narrowly up for grab. Interception, and away go the Ballers. Oh, a second one off the pass of Michael Bennion. Well, Michael Bennion there with a good read. Straight away lost out. Good hand off first receiver, but met at the gain line by James Mayton. More physicality in the carry. Mayton looking to go straight over the ball. 2-on-1 maybe. Little show and go. Another rumble from Wasps. Flicked off the deck. Knocked on off the Bernie's Ballers defender. Nice little offload over the top to keep it alive, and then it's popped into the hands of Mayton. First knock on was off a Bernie's Baller. Things have just slowed down a little bit in the centre in this latter stages, OJ.
Let's go, let's go.
I think both teams really trying to get a feel for the game here. You know, a lot of unforced errors. Both teams probably aware that they need to produce some points, need to produce a win. Just trying to force things a little bit. Just calm down, boys.
Crouch.
Calm down. You're in a good spot.
Wasps with possession in the Bernie's Ballers half.
Set.
Line out comes their way, but good pressure from Ellis Jones.
Tackle, release.
Mayton straight over the ball.
Yeah.
But didn't wrap up his man there. Another pick and go. Another attempted interception.
It's a good attempt to play the ball, but that's a
Josh Millard was through, but he's knocked it on. So Wasps still have it.
Is he putting you down again? I'm watching.
I think they need to capitalise on their kind of physicality in the middle of the pitch. They do have some big boys, as OJ mentioned before, and allowing those boys to have clear running lines through their playmakers is probably a big ask for the Wasp team here, the home side.
Still so much pressure on the breakdown, and this time a knock on. Mayton whips it wide, and now it's Dylan Harbour. Harbour is going to race into the corner. And there's the swan dive right under the camera as well.
You're on pitch one, you know, you've got to make the opportunity, haven't you? You've got to see the camera and dive for it.
I hope the photographer got a few good snaps of that. Turnover and a good transition from the Burnies Ballers, the Boom Beavers second side. And they're 12 points up now with a place in the plate up for grabs. They still need a favour from the other side in their pool after beating Old Hamptonians earlier on this morning.
We were discussing earlier, Wilf, that it's actually quite nice to see the divide between social and open being short
what a run
nowadays.
This is. Indeed, the quality is on show. A great kickoff collected by Bennion. And now Maton goes to the outside. Missed pass. Big step off the left boot from Harbour. What a score. Delightful little kickoff was picked up there as you were speaking, Sam. And then some fine footwork opened them up. Back to the short side they went. Second try in quick succession for Dylan Harbour.
That's a fantastic finish from the little winger there to step inside and to get over the line. Coach has got to be really, really happy with him there. Really happy with him.
Yeah, of course, and also with these Burnies Beavers side, or Burnies Ballers, sorry, it's kind of being part of that setup. If you're placed into the social team over the weekend, you are always trying to get back into the elite team. So I'm sure the coaches will be looking at Dylan Harbour now and seeing, can we put him back into that elite squad? And he's put a face to the name there. He really showed up and showed out.
Great work from Bennion. Good patient sevens from Maton. And this is a lovely finish from Dylan Harbour. Big step off the left boot through two defenders. Half-time, Burnies Ballers are in control. The Boom Beavers second side are looking to leapfrog Old Hamptonians, who they beat earlier on this morning, and finish second place, which should be enough for a place in the plate at least, with the quarterfinals to come in this men's social competition. 7 minutes still to play, 17 points the lead. Wasps FC with work to do in the second half. Deep kickoff, well taken by Wasps FC, who's still trailed by 17. OJ alongside me from Mobros, and looking for a reaction. We've seen plenty of turnarounds from this exact scoreline, in fact. But we've also seen it go the other way, and the points have been piled on. So Wasps with work to do.
I think if you're Wasps here, the message is still just calm down, right? You recognise that you're in a game, and recognise that if you start playing the structure and the shape that I'm sure the coaches have put in place, they stand a really good chance here. A little line break just starting to come, just starting to break down that defence already.
Well, they're stacked up on the short side here. They've got numbers over if they can use them. Lovely take and a big step off the right boot. Looking to get on the outside of Bennion.
Open sides on here if they go.
Pick and go. Wasps appeal for an offside call, but there's an AR and a ref out there, and neither of them saw it. So no offside. Burnies Ballers looking to put some pressure on now. Little chip in behind, and there's no one in the backfield. It's Wasps against the touchline, but he can't make it in. And in the end, it's just taken a wander through the gates. Well, that was a good, quick bit of thinking. There was no one in the backfield for Burnies Ballers, but he couldn't make it in the end.
Yeah, almost slid right into the bar there.
Fancied an early exit.
He's got a point waiting, I've heard.
So instead it's going to be a 22 dropout, I believe. Oh, just a free kick, in fact, from where the kick was taken.
Unsure why that's a free kick, but looking to make the most of it. Beavers with a line break coming up the outside.
Millard beats the first defender. Draws in two. Wasps straight over the ball. Good placement back from Millard, and it might leave Wasps short-handed out wide. Little switch inside for Maton. who whips one over the top. Hail Mary pass, but it might work out for them. Millard again breaks the tackle and will surely race through for another score for Burnley's Ballers.
Yeah, Josh Millard, fantastic work there. Again, staking his name for possibly an elite call-up. Along with Dylan Harbour, both have been absolutely fantastic in this game and pushing their side through.
One of the youngest water boys of the competition as well, on to support Millard there.
Next play, next play.
Lofted over the top, nice ball. And once Millard was away from the first defender, he was always the favourite. Here's the kickoff. Just bounces into no man's land. Good pick up in the end from Wasps, and they slip through the first defender. Brought down by the second. Straight over the ball goes Burnley's Ballers. Penalty for the men in purple.
That feels like a harsh decision there. 8 for the Beavers was possibly obstructing play, but play on. The referee's the man in charge.
Emerson nicked it back, and now Ellis Jones chips it ahead. Penalty for Burnley's Ballers, an offside call coming. So Ellis Jones tried something fancy, but it's back with Aaron Pager. What can the Ballers create here? Good delay on the pass. Warn the late hit for his troubles. And now one-on-one on the outside. Solomon Paul pulls off the handbrake and races away for another score. And that may well confirm the Boom Beavers' place in the latter stage of the men's social.
Yeah, Beavers just opening the gates now, pushing the sword in, allowing them to pull away. Oh, it's just come off the post, but still goes there.
And that breaks the 30-point barrier for the Boom Beavers.
I think it's fascinating. If you look at these two sides individually, there's probably not that much difference in talent, but it's fairly clear that the Beavers side are full of players who know sevens, understand sevens, and are playing the shapes, I'd argue, a lot better.
Ross Broacher in charge. And that's a lovely turn from Poole, who could be on for a second. Chopped down on the 22. Round the corner comes Pager. And again, such patient sevens from the Burnley's Ballers. Good line from Millard, well read by Wasp. Flicks it round the corner, knock on there. Good defence. And Henry Emerson denied a run-in. Now we'll return to the Mobros, supporting November, of course, while we've both got you. It's been a long summer, encroaching double figures of tournaments in the end.
It really has, and I think you know, the seasons get longer and longer every year. We started this year with London City at the beginning of May. We finish in August in Copenhagen, but I think across the year we've had 10 tournaments, 8 tournaments, which yeah, feels like a long old summer.
Yeah, but OJ picked up a bit of silverware, haven't we? Never hurt anyone. Successful in the Algarve and in Edinburgh for the men's column, and then also successful at I think it was Summer Social for the women's.
That's the Boom Beavers sprinting to add another. Josh Millard gets another score in this second half. Indeed, this Boom Beavers setup has also had some great success across men's and women's so far, and the Burnley's Ballers are amongst them as one of the top sides in the social category.
Yeah, as we talked about before, Wilf, it's just always the Beavers. They are a massive staple in this UK sevens community, and you're never going to deter them from winning something. I think their men's are through in the cup competition, if I'm right in saying, Wilf. But yeah, you're never going to turn them down in any capacity to get through to the latter stages of a tournament.
36 on the board. Boom Beavers still after some more. Bit of a coming together between the Wasps FC players, and then it was knocked backwards, and in the end recollected by Emerson. Wasps flying through the breakdown, but it's dug out at scrum half by Rorio Zhang.
Ellis Jones, number 3 for Beavers, has been a real standout for me. He looks like he's pulling the strings well, communicating, pulling the direction that he wants his team to attack.
One-on-one, Millard for the hat-trick. Dances his way through for a second half hat-trick. Fine performance from Josh Millard, and that has separated the two sides in the second half stage.
We could really talk about the Burnley's Ballers all day. They've got so many standouts here, and as OJ highlighted, that was Ellis Jones. I mean, he's just such a facilitator in midfield, which I know that OJ likes, having played under him for a few years now, and he really dictates the game to his own tempo, doesn't he, OJ?
It really does, and that's
Right, gents, you've got
largely
9
why you're
players on the
selected,
pitch now.
Mr. Bork, as
That's
you know.
too many.
Yeah, pulling the strings and making sure that you have a pivot who really understands the game plan is huge.
As long as you're all right settling for the slow tempo, then that's up to you, OJ.
Don't hurt his feelings.
Final play for Burnley's Ballers, who have done excellently well and have certainly secured their place in the latter stage of the social. Strong carry again from Emerson. Moulton. Through the hands they go. Ellis Jones looks to chip it in behind, and there's a race on, and Harbour is surely going to get there first, but he takes a tumble into touch, and that brings an end to the fixture. It's a dominant performance from Burnley's Ballers, part of the Boom Beavers setup, who have already tasted so much success on the social circuit of the Lit Super 7 series this season, and they are through to the latter stages here at the showpiece event at Wasps FC, the host defeated. So ahead of our next game, which is a bit of action for the women's social, I'll hand you down to Robbie, who's with Amy on the pitch side.
Thank you very much indeed, Wilf. Nice to have you with us, and also nice to have Amy Wilson-Hardy with us. Come on, Amy, let's go for a little wander as the teams are shaking hands. You've had a busy old morning. You were up in the commentary box. What do you think of this? What do you think of this ground?
It's incredible how quickly it's dried up, and I think that means exciting knockout rugby coming our way. Yeah.
We've got one more game coming up in the group stages on pitch 1. What have you made of the tournament as a whole? We had the weather conditions. We've spoken enough about that this morning, but I thought teams dealt with it pretty well.
Really well. I think really impressed with some of the skill set on show. Still, like I said at the start, want teams to be brave, and they have some really ridiculous tries still being scored and a few slides in, which is always good fun to watch.
Yeah, we need to talk about this, by the way. Let's go for a little walk. We need to talk about your idea of, I'm talking a bonus point next year if you slide in from 5 metres out to score the try.
Well, the trouble is now I think it could end up a bit of like getting stuck in the grass because it has dried up. But yeah, definitely, if we do see any more rain, bonus points for the longest slide.
Something to think about for next year. I know you've watched a lot of games in the last 5 hours, however long we've been here. Is there anyone in particular that has stood out for you?
So obviously I've been up in comms, so only on pitch 1, but from the teams I've seen, Wild Dogs in the Women's Open definitely looked impressive. I think they were one of the teams that was really impressed with their skill set, despite it being biblical out there. So definitely one to watch for the next stages.
And as we get into the knockout stages, these teams have played a fair amount of rugby now. Will much change in terms of knockout rugby?
Do you know what? You get this adrenaline rush. So you think that teams are getting more tired, but the adrenaline is getting higher and higher. And the closer you get to those finals, the more teams are getting up for it. So I think if anything, it's just going to involve even more jouet, and especially now the sun is shining, I think it's all going to be good.
I mean, they were throwing the ball around enough this morning anyway, so I'm not too sure too much is going to change. In terms of working teams out as well, because the fun thing about these tournaments is that everyone's just mashed together. You've got 70 teams, you have no time like you would in something like 15s to prepare for who you're going to face in your opposition. So does that mean you sort of focus literally only on yourselves, or can you still have a few scouts out and about on the various pitches being like, oh yeah, I saw X team did this on pitch 3 or whatever?
I think it's part of Sevens, isn't it? It's the quick turnarounds, never quite knowing what to expect. And I think unless somebody has the luxury of having a little spy walking around watching warm-ups and other games, you're so involved. And those turnarounds, although 2 hours may seem like quite a lot of time between a game, you could be, by the time you've cooled down, you've had something to eat, you're going again, and you're warming up. You haven't had a chance to think about anything other than yourself. So I think the best teams are the ones that just have that confidence to stick to how they play rugby, do it really well, and adapt as you go. You have to have that ability to adapt what's on the pitch, because you never quite know what is going to come in front of you.
And let's talk, I'm just waiting for our teams to come out now. We've got one more game taking place for the women here on pitch 1, and then it will be the knockout stages. What will people be doing in this little gap? If you know that you've got the knockouts coming, are you doing anything different? Are you just getting a bit of food, having a chill out, getting a tan on?
True. If I'm honest, it varies very much what competition you're in, what kind of team you're in. I think some people will be having a few beers and relaxing. Other people will probably have their legs up, ice baths on. I know we've got ice baths here so people can recover, so very mixed in terms of what people will do. But I see the top sides will definitely be getting fuel on,
feeling good and raring to go.
We like it. Well, talking of raring to go, you can see here on pitch 1, we're just about ready. I think it's Storm Sevens against Hackney, the final group game on pitch 1. Let's get it, Wilf.
It is our final group stage game of the day, as you said, Robbie. It's Hackney Gladies taking on Storm Sevens, both sides undefeated in this 3-team pool. And it's going to be a kick-off here that's short and will bounce up. And a nice little step off the right boot. And this could be an opening score already. What a run straight through the centre, lifted over the top. And it looks like Hackney Gladies starting the fastest here. Good scramble defence from the Storm. Another good offload. Rolling towards the try line, they're inches short. They've got 2 ladies over on the left. If Hackney can find them. Again, it's direct. And in the end, the try is finally given. I think it's Tilly van der Burl who would have eventually gone over. But an excellent break from Klein Smith to get things started. A good run from AJ Owen in support, flowing rugby. And Owen's going to look to add the extras as well. And it's a really strong start for the side who are favourites, Hackney. They defeated the local side, the Swarm, one of Wasps' women's teams, comfortably in their opening game. And then, whereas the Storm only beat them by a margin of about 7 points here. So they are the favourites, and the winners will be straight through to the final stages, the quarter-final of the women's social. Well, it bounced up again here for the Storm. First chance for them to attack with real earnest. Strong tackle comes in. The offload is loose. It's going to roll into touch here. And Hackney Gladies have it back. And Rocky's back alongside me for this one. Bit of women's social action. Again, the tournament runs deep. I think this is the most women's sides who have been in attendance here at the Lit Sevens. Especially, there's been no women's social on the series, so to have it as a category here is great to see. But Hackney Gladies starting really strongly.
Yeah, really good to see so many social women's teams. Obviously, we've got the Women's Rugby World Cup starting in 5 weeks' time, so rugby is going through the roof, but so is one of the players. Looks like she's going to go over.
AJ Owen will not be denied this time. Should say EJ Owen it is, who crashes over. Made so many metres in the opening run here, and Owen this time benefits from a mix-up at the line-out. It went short, and strong carry. And Jolie Greenbaum's women's are 2 tries up here.
Great try there, showing some real speed and footwork. Yeah, we were just mentioning about the Women's World Cup that's in England. We're looking to get as much support as possible, and there's going to be some fantastic play going on. Of course, the Red Roses have been phenomenal over the last X amount of years. I retired 6 years ago and we were pretty strong then, but yeah, they're going from strength to strength. But we're expecting to see Ilona Ma, the famous American Olympian, and did her dancing show. She's going to be there and getting extra new followers, so they're expecting a lot more uptake on the women's game.
I think it's been really visible this Sevens season. Of course, in the elite division, you've seen, you know, a lot of the women's players are playing their rugby at university at top level, but every tournament there's a new women's side entered basically from the local club, and there's great uptake and plenty of support for each of the home sides in the competition so far. Hackney Gladies not from far, they haven't come from far today to take on the Storm here. And it's at the base of Richmond. Myers dances round one, lovely offload. And there's numbers to the right here, and it's Owen again, delays the final pass, but then back into traffic come Hackney Gladies. Bit of space on the outside opening up. Good defence from the Storm. Leg drive from Myers might be enough to get her over. Instead they offload. Backwards. Myers has to play it back under plenty of pressure here.
No, never on the ball.
In goes Tilly van der Burl. Owen sells the dummy. Nice offload off the deck, and finally Hackney Gladies are over. Well, it's their 3rd score here in 4 minutes. They're certainly a strong side in this pool, but my word, the Storm made them work there. But in the end, it was a fine finish. From very close range, Owen almost got over for her 2nd score. She's been involved in all the tries. Well, Owen lifted it off the deck, plenty of support. And Aileen Brennan, in the end, crashed over. So the Storm to receive another kickoff. Just going to bounce up on the 22. Clean take from the Storm. And a chance to see them attack in earnest for the first time. Down the short side they go.
No, too long, 11, let go.
Referee allows play on. Nice little snipe round the breakdown. Couple of handoffs in there, just a sweep and a beat. What a carry, brought down on the 10 metre. Oh, but just a knock on the floor to deny the Storm. But Roger, that's a lot better from them in this latter stage of the first half.
Yeah, a bit of a shock at the start, and then they've settled into this world, asking lots of questions and just making sure they've got their speedsters in a bit of space, keeping that offloading game going.
For now, though,
Crouch.
A chance for Hackney Gladies to notch another on the board before the end of the first half.
Set. Mirroring.
And the winner of this game will certainly top the group.
Backwards.
Pass at first receiver, just put backwards. Nice offload off the deck. And Peabody with a strong carry. Good delay on the pass. It's Owen again. Putting in the handoff, looking for support. Plenty of runners there for the Gladies, always backwards, and Hackney still have it. Netball pass over the top, this time has gone forwards. So some good defence by the Storm. And they're going to get possession back.
Really see Hackney's intent. They're just trying to keep that ball alive. Some really strong work by Owen.
But a chance to see what the Storm can do. They did beat the Swarm in their opening game, but it was about 40 points in it for the Hackney Gladies in their opening pool stage, and just the 7 for the Storm. So I hypothesise that the game might go one of the two ways, and at the moment it is Hackney Gladies stamping their authority on the fixture, but plenty of time. And still a phase to go in this first half for the Storm. Dug out well at the back of the scrum that was rolling the way of the Gladies. Good delay on the pass, but stripped, and the offload's been intercepted, and it's Hackney Gladies who have it back again. Oh, lovely offload through the contact. Smith driving towards the 22. Could have a fourth try before the break, just put down. So it will be an advantage for the Storm. And away they come down the short side, chipped ahead, rolling towards touch, but it is going to pop up for Owen, who's put under pressure. Owen, oh, what a shot that is. Thunderous hit. Bit of space down the left-hand side, but the Storm wrap up their attacking player this time.
Yeah, ball's out.
Ball is out. Cleanly regathered, and the Storm have it back, and we're still playing. It's been an awfully long phase. Storm still driving here, looking for their first try. Great offload. And off goes Amy Coates, and Coates needs support. But that pass has just gone to ground and been recollected by Skylar Smith. Still playing in this first half. Finally, a slight knock-on.
It's a knock-on first.
We'll bring an end to the first half. It's been well over 8 minutes long.
Half-time.
A little bit better, though, before half-time from the Storm, Rocky, and they've still got 7 minutes in the second half to try and work with this momentum and get back into the game.
Yeah, they're getting the breaks now. They just need to make sure they're really accurate once they get the break. It's almost like they're panicking, like we must score off this phase, when actually it might have been better to take the contact, recycle it, and then get it into space for a clear line break. So, yeah, some good stuff, though, coming from Storm. They'll just be getting some drinks on, a few subs.
Half-time and our final pool stage of the Lit Sevens here in London. Hackney Gladies are looking to go 2 from 2 in the pool stage and top their group in the women's social competition. They lead by 19 at the break against Storm Sevens. second half to come here. It's been collected deep by the Storm. And now they're charging their way forward. An early line break for the Storm in the second half. They trail by 19. They're looking to turn the game around. Nice offload to keep the attack flowing. Taken on by Holly Moore.
Yeah, they're competing for the ball.
Well, it's a good contest on the deck.
Okay, let go now. You let go.
The Hackney Ladies have been told to leave it alone. Oh, in fact, they've been allowed to steal it. Good start for the Storm, but they haven't made it count. But a forward pass there will give them possession again. And at this late stage, when there's tired bodies all around, Rocky, that just shows how useful it is to play in the right areas. Because despite losing possession, they are now going to have possession inside the half of the Hackney Ladies following the forward pass.
Yeah, I would say, so a thing that's been really developed over the last sort of 10-15 years of my playing career is the kicking game and how important territory is, because you let them play in their half. If they muck up, then you've made that sort of 40 metres up. So yeah, it's a great attacking position for Storm. We've just got away with that scrum.
Oh, just knocked on, unfortunately, at first receiver. Some good pressure by the Hackney Ladies and Ali Nelken to win it back. Nelken on into this second half and forcing an error. So, of course, after this, we head to the knockout stages, the men's open play, where it's the battle of the charities. Loosehead's taken on Movember in our first knockout game of the day.
Got a lot of time for both of those charities. I'm an ambassador of Loosehead, so might just have to stick with a post there.
Lovely hands in the meantime from the Gladies, and they are in behind. It's Peabody racing away. Ball back on the inside, goes loose.
All backwards.
But regathered by Billy Myers. Myers, Peabody in support. Slow ball for the Gladies, so direct carry instead from Nelken. Oh, what a line! What a line to cut through the Storm. And Hackney Gladies have a fourth, and they score first in the second half. Normal service resumes from the first. What a great pick out that was.
Yeah, that was fantastic. Ellie Nelken, it was a massive pass, so she went herself, got ready. That lovely line by her teammate, read it perfectly, just cut against the grain. Fantastic finish.
EJO and off target from the kick, but Hackney Gladies gone a long way to secure this. I think it's Kat Richmond who cut that great line. Strong carry from Myers. Peabody made the initial break as well, still there at support the breakdown. Little show and go, does turn the head, and then what an offload. And a great line from Kat Richmond.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want. Your teammates, knowing your body language, probably knew that a scrum half would be making that little dummy, running that hard line.
Storm regather on the 22. It's a nice offload through the contact again. But the ball goes loose, and Peabody's dropped onto it.
Knock on the floor there.
But the first knock on was from the Storm, unfortunately. So it's another set piece for the Hackney Gladies.
You just lost it forward there on the ground.
Just need to get this accuracy sorted out, don't they? Because the decision is right. They get going for the offload, but they just need to make sure that they're not forcing it. It might be a couple of extra steps, then get the shoulders through, get that offload away as they're getting tackled, or whether they take the contact, body management. Remember, in sevens, it's so important you work in your threes, ball carrier, person over the top to secure the ruck, and then person acting as scrum half. We're just seeing scrum half in action here again.
Strong carry, nice offload. Off goes Myers. But Myers straight back to her feet. Oh, swung to ground a second time. Another pick and go from Richmond. Richmond slips the net, and Kat Richmond's going to score a second in this second half. One missed tackle is often enough in the game of sevens, and that old adage has played true again here. Hackney Gladies look to break the 30-point barrier with the conversion.
It's fantastic by Richmond again. Saw her line, just saw the shoulders have been turned, cut against it. It's a second try in probably as many minutes. She's hungry for it, still got a few more minutes left on.
Real fight on the deck here as well. Myers has swung to ground a couple of times, and then from the pick and go, little drop of the shoulder, and a nice step off the right boot.
Yeah, she looked like she was acting as a scrum half, just enticing that bodyguard, and then just backed herself, little handoff, went through. Fantastic finish by the speedster.
The kick just rolls back the way of the Hackney Ladies, but what a pick up by the Storm. Off goes Moore, and then down on the 10 metre, strong clear out, but Richmond got there first, and Kat Richmond finds an offload for Klein Smith. Looking to get held up here by the Storm.
Oh, that was on for a counter ruck then, wasn't it? She was just not secured on, could have got up and counter ruck through, but some good strength coming in from Storm.
Owen caught in the scrag tackle, and
There we
there
go.
does come
There's
the
a
counter-ruck.
There's a rocky move, coming
just-
like a bowling ball.
Just not enough to disrupt there, and it's another carry by Richmond. Elkman in support, but this could be a turnover for the Storm. Penalty for the women in pink. Quick tap as well. Oh, just knocked on. That's such a shame, because it was a great turnover.
Really was. She was waiting for ages, wasn't she, for it to be given. But then got so excited once she got the ball. Just lost it. But good field position here for Hackney.
Under a minute to go. And the game is certainly Hackney Ladies, and they are going to be through top of the pool in the women's social.
On the assistant, take a step.
This is what I love about Sevens, like you get
Is it
screamed
bright
at
orange
to get
over
into
there?
the scrum.
On that man.
Obviously that would never happen in 15s. Like you couldn't just like go and nick a centre to just trot in at the front row. So
None of them know what they're doing.
I know, they're
As
all
we all
moan about
grumble, all the front row grumble.
their prop neck on once they've played Sevens.
Oh, it's Richmond with another great run, but this time, unselfishly, she picks out Siobhan Peabody, who finds Tilly Vanderbilt. Try score in the first half, seals the victory at the end. Unselfish from both players there. Richmond on a hat-trick, left it for Siobhan Peabody instead, who gave it one more, and Tilly Vanderbilt, who had the first say in this fixture, has the final say as well. And Hackney Ladies put in a great performance here.
Yeah, it's a great support line from Peabody.
Time's up.
Really unselfish, little switch move for Vanderbilt to come through. I did get a little bit nervous that there might be too many passes, but alas not. We've got another kick-off. Oh, it's just been knocked on by Storm.
Knock on.
And that will bring an end to our final pool stage game here at the Lit Sevens. A good win for the Hackney Ladies, who are through to the next stage of the women's social with 2 wins from 2 in their 3-team pool. Well, no time to wait, of course, because we're soon to be starting the knockouts, and it's the men's open plate, which will see 2 fixtures at the quarter-final stage here on pitch 1. First, the battle of the charities between Luceds and Mobros, and then it's the battle of the French, with both French sides in the competition also drawn into the same quarter-final.
Ooh la la, it's a mouth-watering.
Well, that's the plan for the next 2 games, which I'll leave you in the capable hands of Nick Heath. But first, I believe we'll head down pitch side to catch up with Robbie and Amy after another fine game here at the Lit Sevens at Wasps FC.
Yeah, thank you very much indeed, Wilf. We found ourselves here behind the grandstand, Amy. That's
Here
what
we
we're calling it for the
the
day.
grandstand. It is very grand, yeah.
It's filled up, hasn't it? So there we have it then. Knockout stages done and dusted. No, what am I talking about? Group stages done and dusted.
Yeah.
Sorry, the heat's getting to me. It has changed a little bit here. Group stages done and dusted. We are into the knockouts. We will talk about the knockouts, but first, Amy Wilson-Hardy, I'd like to have a little chat with you because you've come to the end of another season. What feels like, not to make you feel odd, feels like your, what, 67th season?
Something like that, maybe 67, 68, yeah.
Yeah, and a lot going on in the rugby world at the moment, and people watching this would love to know, how are you? What's going on with you?
Good, yeah, I think it's been a really challenging time for Sevens and especially GB Sevens and the likes of Ireland. We've seen some kind of big decisions in the rugby world, and I think I'm trying to take the kind of motto of one door closes, another opens, but sad for the game. I think it's going to change a little bit of how GB Sevens operates. Well, it definitely is in terms of it not being professional anymore, but seeing doors open for so many of the girls looking more in the 15s leagues, etc., is brilliant to see. So for me, not sure yet, but we'll watch this space, see what's happening soon.
Well, it's nice to see that you're still around and part of the game, especially as well. And I know we've been talking off air, you've been having a nice little summer holiday and having a nice time of it. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, the structure of Sevens, certainly in England and in Wales and in Scotland and in Ireland as well, has all changed in the last couple of months or so. We won't put a downer on things. You can go and read about it if you're really that interested. But the structure has changed very much. What does it sort of mean? What does it mean for those players? They are essentially still able to play sevens, but it's all going to be structured a little different. Have you been told much?
Yeah, I mean, we don't know too much, and that's not just a media-trained answer. We really don't know too much, but the reality is that GB will still be on the World Series, they'll still be competing, but it just won't be a full-time professional programme. So that's what's finishing, and that is what is finished. So.
And there's been a lot of talk about that, and I know there's been maybe some bad press around sevens in the last couple of months or so, but then you turn up to events like this and you see we've got 70 teams competing across 7 pitches or whatever it is. You look at something like this and you think, hang on, no, the sevens game is thriving in this country.
Exactly, I think it's such a wonderful game in its own right, but also, like we speak about, using it as a development tool as well. You look at the Red Roses backline and indeed some of the forwards, how many of those have been involved in sevens and would happily preach that sevens have had a pivotal kind of moment in their careers. So I think I really hope that tournaments like this keep the excitement alive, keep people playing sevens, because it really is such an exciting game. I think for a non-rugby fan, having to focus for 14 minutes as opposed to 80 is fantastic. And yeah, you've got the music going, you've got party atmosphere. Honestly, I know I'm biased, but what more could you want? And now the sun is here, that's sevens.
It's good, and I think it's pretty unique to sport. You don't get many tournaments where you actually can merge the amateurs and the elite of the game. They can actually play in the same tournament, you can be there watching them on different pitches. That's something you don't really get in football, or cricket or tennis or whatever.
Definitely, I think Dubai Sevens is probably the best at that. They have goodness knows how many pitches now, and everybody, you walk through the ground, and whether you're playing in the World Series or whether you're playing on pitch 32, it's irrelevant. It's everyone's amongst each other. The fans are allowed to stand literally as you are here, right on the touchline, which creates just an incredible atmosphere. It's the accessibility of the games. It means children and kids who are aspiring to play can watch their superstars that they've been following their whole lives and actually give them high fives as they're coming on and off the pitch. That's incredible, and that gives people something to look forward to and hope in terms of a future of playing the game.
Absolutely, fingers crossed. Listen, here we go. Knockout stage is going to take place on pitch 1. We'll bring them to you in the next couple of hours or so. We've got Mobros against Looseheads coming your way very shortly, and that'll be in the company of Nick Heath.
As we'll walk past, you can be confident saying that.
Amy's direction was up that way.
We are into the quarter-final stages of the Lit Sevens. A very good afternoon if you are just joining our coverage. My name's Nick Heath. Great to have you with us, and accompanied by Rugby World Cup winner Rocky Clark. And well, we are already seeing an immediate bit of skill straight out of the playbook from the Mobros. Beautiful from Josh Joubert. You like that one, Rocky?
I did. That's very good. And we got French teams after this, so you're just getting into the comms.
Well, doing my best. I think Joubert's a South African one, isn't it?
Oh, is it? Oh, I've really mucked that up.
Well, you know,
Thank you for not making it awkward.
You were referring to generally international waters, weren't you? I think.
I was.
Rather than
the French part of South Africa.
Yes.
He had a nice twang on it anyway. And he's got a lovely name, and he scored a lovely try.
Didn't he? Conversion was good as well. I can tell you a bit of detail about our referee, John Alexander, who is the man in the middle. His pants are wet right through, apparently.
Oh, dear.
We found that out on the way to get some coffee.
Wow.
So there we go.
I mean, it was rather wet earlier.
That's good. Was. Real contest in the 22 as they're trying to keep a really tight, quick tempo. It's another one for Joubert.
Wow.
2 in 2 minutes.
He's on fire, and he was nearly on top of the referee, wasn't he? But he went through, hard line. Great play. Just being able to go through that inside shoulder, little out the back. Love that. How the hell did he manage to stay on his feet? Tygo Hagen, sorry. And then, yeah, just to finish, skip through. Joubert is the man on a mission.
You went with South African on an Irish surname there. O'Hagan. No, just O'Hagan, actually.
O'Hagan. Could I say it like that?
If you like. Certainly a real element of pace that's being played by the Mobros. And if you're wondering, yes, all in relation to Movember.
Have we seen any dodgy tashes out there currently?
There were a couple of fantastic ones on the women's side earlier. They may not have been real, but we liked it nonetheless.
Oh, okay. I thought you were just insulting him, but fair play. Well,
the idea I was just being really judgmental is really inappropriate, but they were fake.
Okay, we'll take that.
Knocked out of the hands. Great little defensive move just to disrupt and cause the spilled ball. In and around the outside, around the outside. That is try number 3. Mobros cruising at a try a minute. Dave Odumeru. Clean pair of heels.
Real gas in this team. They're just playing with such tempo. Luces need to try and slow their ball down. Just players flying in lines from everywhere.
Yeah, but we can't take the kick with.
But Luced's a fantastic charity. Obviously, mental health in rugby, tackle the stigma. I'm an ambassador for them, so I've got to make sure I give them a good plug. Rob Shotton is out in Australia at the moment, leading the charge around the world for the charity.
Take it away from this mess with me. Yeah, somewhere.
It's great that you're an ambassador, Rocky, because
I've got one of these.
the stereotypical start, I guess, for people like Looseheads was about the fact that men are not as expressive about stuff, but it's probably just as true of some women, not all women, obviously, but while we know the fairer sex can be a little bit more expressive and more emotive at times, it's not a general rule, but actually important to make sure that discussions around mental health and anxiety and all that sort of stuff are covered in all aspects of the game.
Yeah, exactly, and it's important to have those conversations, and when I was an international athlete, I really wasn't very good at having those chats.
Don't break the face, don't break the visage of competition and all that sort of stuff, isn't it? But actually, what's going on under the surface might need a bit more care and attention.
That was a beautiful ball from Sam Burke, the captain, just putting away.
Seeing that absolute pace from Odumeru again.
That's what you want to do, innit? Give him a little bit of space, time on the ball, whip it down that wing.
Fourth try and converted. Quick hands were great, knowing that tackle was coming in. And then once he turned the defender, he was gone.
Yeah, he just managed, because he's got so much pace, he managed to drag that outside defender, turn his hips, and then as soon as his hips are turned, boom. Like knife through butter. Doing a bit of football now. Perhaps I've been watching the Lionesses.
Half-time whistle from our referee. Mobros comfortable in this one.
I've already blown my whistle, lads.
Right, let's put one up at the front, yeah? Fella, you out there?
4 tries to the good. Mobros
It doesn't add anything, me blowing that.
back in possession. Love that refereeing there from John Alexander, telling the player it doesn't add anything for me to blow up there. They're going to cruise in for number 5.
I'll do me.
Little goosey and away he went. Super from Struan White.
Change the squads here.
Got real gas, didn't he? And then just cruising and chilling as he went straight to the post.
Let's get them off first, yeah.
So originally came from a massive carry from Cassell Lee. Absolute spinning top as he went through. Big bruiser. Took 3 of them to take him down, set that play up, just left loads of space for White.
Been good across the series. Sorry, Rocky. Yeah, I'm told he's the key man. Need someone to claim this. Eventually they do. Loose heads. Can they find a way through this Mobros defence? There's a bit of gas that they need on that outside. And the strength. Offload comes in. Defender was waiting for his man to get the ball. That's a solid clear out though. Now it's there and kept alive. Support needs to be there. Players off the ground as quick as they can. And they are there. It's a flat line. Attempted chip through, hasn't worked out. But now, he's gone for another little chip for his mate, but it's been claimed, by this speed man, who doesn't need to be asked twice. Cantering up. He's being chased down, but he's going to just have too much. It's another one for Odimeru.
He's on fire, isn't he? Somebody you want on your sevens team. We saw Looseheads just trying to create something. Number 8 went for the chip over the top, but you don't want it going into the opposition winger's hands. It's a bit of a shinner as it came off, but he's trying stuff at least.
2.5 to go. That should have been a yellow card.
High hanging kick. Follow-up was good. Mobros pen. Moosehead's doing whatever they could to try and hold on to possession, but going off their feet to do so. Oh, it's a big loose one over the top.
Your player makes it take ages.
Oh, he's through. Well, Looseheads were just thinking about the support line that might be on the outside. There were other thoughts at play for Struan-White, proving himself to be a pretty decent playmaker for this side.
Yeah, he just injects so much pace onto it, doesn't he? He's just a real threat, ball in hand, but his distribution's great as well. Absolute weapon for this Mobros team.
Other quarter-finalists, the Marauders have got a bye. Ocean 7 playing against Wonder Sevens. That is on this pitch after this one. And Stallions RFC against the Wild Dog Alphas in that fourth quarter-final. That's in the open plate, incidentally, I should say. In terms of the Men's Open Cup. We'll have a little bit of that action coming up for you at around 4:30. Match following our next one. That'll be the Preseli Barbers.
Looseheads keeping possession. I've just a commentator's curse there, and they've just dropped it, but looks like it's going to be a turnover.
He's
just
not
asking questions. Got the penalty, so playing away.
Chip and chase, but they had a sweeper back in the backfield who takes it on the full beautifully.
No, you can't go shoulder to shoulder, it changes lanes.
Oh, but there was a player on the way back.
Attack the ball, yeah, not the man. Yeah.
Referee clear. You can track the ball, but you can't track the other runner. Said he went shoulder to shoulder to knock him out the way. Looseheads will benefit from the penalty.
Big number 8's carrying hard, needs some support with him. Route 1.
Yeah, he could have told his teammates, couldn't he? Oh dear. It's just avoided the touch line.
Lost now.
Played in. A lot of width here. Surely the big one over the top would help them get there in the corner. He's tried to get it away. Oh, he's had to control it with the foot, and he's booted it into touch. Referee has said that will be enough on this particular contest. The Mobros, well, they really enjoyed themselves out there. Comprehensive winners against the Looseheads. They will progress through to the semi-finals of the plate competition. Let's join Robbie.
Thank you very much indeed, Nick. Yeah, it wasn't to be for Looseheads. We've made it over to the Looseheads tent, haven't we, Amy? Carnage is going to happen here. This was your idea, all right? Explain what's going to happen.
So we're joined also by Tunisians here. We have Max,
Max is representing Tunisians. And today, how's your day been so far?
It's been lovely, thank you.
And you were volunteering here in your budgies along with a couple of your teammates
Well, somebody's got to look good at this
to
event.
tackle the stigma.
Yeah, of course.
So over to you, boys. It's time for you to tackle the stigma. You've got a massive audience. You're ready. This is your biggest crowd of the day. Let's do this.
Should we do a countdown? We'll do a countdown. 3, 2, 1, go!
And again, let's
Chaos.
go.
Right, we'll let them do that then, Amy. We'll let them do that. We'll keep the camera on them whilst we come and find Hannah, who is head of partnerships at Loosehead. Hi, Hannah. Nice to see you. Listen, we're all having a bit of fun here, but Looseheads, tell us a little bit about it for those that don't know. Amy getting involved as well. Good stuff.
So Looseheads are rugby's mental health charity. We are on a mission to save lives by placing a mental health lead in every rugby club across the world. So we're currently in 1,400. Currently in 1,400 rugby clubs across 28 countries. So it's a huge, huge thing. We're trying to raise awareness. Trying to help people. We are saving lives by doing what we're doing. So it is a great charity, a great thing to be part of. And they just run off with me tackle bag.
Yeah, don't worry. I know exactly where they're taking that tackle bag. They're taking it to the muddy puddle. So we'll keep the camera on that. But yeah, it is all about sort of, it's a nice way to raise the importance actually of talking about your brain and accepting the fact that brains are very, very complicated and sometimes they get a little bit confusing. But this feels like a nice way of kind of making everyone relax, creating a safe environment, an environment where everyone feels accepted and everyone feels like they can be themselves and open up if they need to.
Well, like we always say, especially at Looseheads, that rugby is the greatest sport. You walk into any rugby club in the world and you've immediately got a family, you've got a whole new friendship group as well. And one of the things that we really like at Looseheads is anybody that comes and plays for us, comes and plays for like the Barbarians, any game, they've all got one thing in common where they want to raise awareness, they want to talk about it. So creating that safe environment, because everybody is in a similar position. Everyone might know of somebody that's dealt with it or might have dealt with it themselves. You know, that's what we're trying to do. We're just trying to tackle the stigma, sort of break the stigma down and make it acceptable to talk about. Talk about things that might go wrong or things that you're feeling.
Always great to have Looseheads as part of these events. Nice to speak to you, Hannah. Good stuff. I know there's chaos going on with that tackle bag, and we've got some rugby to look forward to as well. The knockouts are taking place on pitch 1, so let's hand you back to your commentary team.
Thank you, Robbie. Great to hear more about what Looseheads are up to. I'm sure they'll track down that tackle bag. Great to see Amy Wilson-Hardy putting her shoulder to the wheel as well. We have an all-French affair, which has already seen a yellow card shown to the Wonder Sevens side, who are in the blue, currently in possession. They will want to do what they can to hold on to possession while that 2-minute clock ticks down. Ocean 7 in the red. This, a men's open quarter-final in the plate. Just seen the Mobros get through. Other game taking place on pitch 2. There is a bye to the Marauders, but the Stallions are taking on the Wild Dogs. But these are two French outfits out in front of us.
Penalty against the Ocean Sevens, standing up in the scrum.
Giving that a really good nudge as well. On grand nudge.
Well, no love lost between these two sides. We've already seen a couple of players get stuck into each other. Oh, bragging rights. Oh, nice little loop round the front.
Down the line, still playing 6 against 7. Straight up the field they go, oh, but lost on the floor. Oh, and the lovely ball out the back. A little bit of flair and a little bit of jouet from the French side. The all-French affair opening up. And it's Thomas de something with terrible handwriting on our team sheet, but it was made by his teammate with the out-the-back offload.
Yeah, outstanding pace, but possibly could have passed with two hands, but he wanted to show his French flair, get that little offload out.
Looks like de Newland. Let's go with that.
Let's go with that. And what are we saying at the end? Is that Thomas?
Those are the first names, that side, you see. That's how the French do it. Yeah, I think... Yeah,
every day's a school day.
There you go. Same on that one, look.
See.
Oui. Clark Rocky.
Mange two. My favourite scene in Only Fools and Horses is where he goes to lean on the bar and then goes straight through. So he does his best French accent.
Oh, a little pirouette on one foot there, which was a lovely little bit of skill as the pressure was coming on. Now, back up to full numbers. Offered the first dummy, offered the second, then there was a dummy on a third. We love to see it on the fields of the Lit Sevens. It's a bounce pass. It's not going to meet anybody except the boot of the Ocean 7, number 9. That's Federico Camigo. Oh, now, have they managed to make this work from their own goal line? There's a long way to go here. The fend is out, but he's up over the 22. Didn't want to just give the offload for risk of it going to ground. Rode the contact really well. Now, have they got a little bit more width here? Wonder Sevens. Got past one. Got the offload away off the floor. Ocean Sevens get over that, but they're not able to wrestle it away. Taking their time, keen to make sure they get the right picture before they get the breakthrough. It's on again for the winger, but it goes forwards in the process. Great to watch.
Yeah, some fantastic play. Loving that little late switch as they take the ball to the edge and then they have a hard line runner just penetrating through that little seam. Quite often it's been Karim Uchichi who's done really well, the big man in that front row. Not shy of working in the tight head.
Bind. Set.
They're so French on their little stab of the kick.
It was lovely, wasn't it?
Back to his 10.
I'll just do this the way that I think is going to be the best for the situation, conventional or not. Trying to find someone to bite. It's ended up being the knock-on from Odan Kennedy.
It's that risk, isn't there, by running sideways across the pitch. At some point, somebody's going to either tackle you or you've been able to get them to bite, as you've said, and then that little gap is in behind. Somebody runs that hard line. They try to execute it, but little knock-on from Kennedy.
I was on your side. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Pressure comes in. Wonder Sevens can't quite catch the break they need. Lots of good stuff. They're still down on the scoreboard. Watch ticks over the 7 minutes. Next error will bring about the end, but this is the penalty for the Ocean Sevens, and now they've got a bit of room on the left. Can they compound the one score? They've certainly got the pace to go. Is anybody going to stop this man? I don't think so. They're going to keep him in the wide channels, but it's another try for Thomas de Newland. That will do.
Great play by the Ocean Sevens, getting the ball into the space. Penalty had been given, quick tap, shifted it wide, gave it out to the gas man.
Not a bad effort either. Flags will stay down, but half-time score in this all-French affair. Ocean Sevens 12, Wonder Sevens nil. Second half underway. Ocean Sevens. 2 tries to the good. Having got that second score on the stroke of half time. Having to show patience. They changed a few personnel for the start of the second half. And they're looking for the break. Steps one way, fends out the other. One chasing, one in front, but he's still going, and now he's looked for his teammate right on the wing. He's shown the pace, but then he's been really met heavily on the tackle there. Super from the Wonder Sevens. But now, still kept alive. Back in field it comes. Federico Camigo sending it wide. Tackle effort was good. Some great hits. Oh. Cap opening up in the middle. Oh, he fancies going all the way. He's even waved at his opposite man as he goes.
I did wonder if he flicked the V's, but maybe he waved at him. But that was impressive. I genuinely thought he was going to go route one, but he did a little bit of footwork, got round the outside.
Higher speed at the top end than I thought he might have. Give him credit for that.
Number 2, I'm going to pronounce the surname. Might be
only if I can read it. Shotter.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Shot through for his try. It only took me about 20 seconds to get that.
She's on flying form, everybody.
About as fast as I play rugby these days.
Now here we go. We've got the replay here. Let's see if we can get that celebration out of the hand as he knew he started to beat his opposite man.
Oh, it's a wave, wasn't it?
It was a little wave.
They must be friends then.
Oh, that was loose. Little apology from Nemo Viala.
Always under pressure. Yeah, he's actually, Crouch. Bind. Set.
In and away. And the blindside dash. Put it on the toe, but it wasn't quite going to work out for Maxime Owen-Villain.
Great leg drive.
Yeah, Mathieu Lina determined not to be stopped. Couldn't tell whether he was trying to get to ground then in the end or try to stay up, but either way, oh, offload couldn't quite be held.
Lovely, a little out the back now, wasn't it? Went between 2 defenders, trapped the ball between his fingers and his forearm, went through the contact. I don't think his support player was quite expecting it, or maybe it was a little bit fast. Oh, the try score has been rolled back out again. Shots on.
Crouch.
That was better.
Mercy.
Set. Mid-3 go together.
Wonder Sevens. We're still waiting for the wonderful. Oh, he's lost the ball. And the boys in red will take full advantage, a chance to get away. Nemo Viala involved in the tackle, stayed with him well. Owen-Villain then plays it away. Weaving in and out, trying to commit the defender so that then the offload option becomes available. They have so much width and depth here. Just 2 defenders to worry about, but it's going to be the crossfield kick. How will the ball sit up? Perfectly well enough. Try scored, Mathieu Lina.
Great vision to get that kick away. Into the big man's hands. Easy try as he goes over, but that vision all came from going up that right-hand wing, weaving in and out, asking questions, turning defenders' hips. forcing that defence over and loads of space out on that wing.
It's a good conversion.
I need all three of the front row to go together. It's you as well.
So our quarterfinals are continuing now with our 4:30 fixtures. On pitch number 1, men's open cup quarterfinal. So between our defending champions.
Didn't go the 10 metres from the restart.
They're taking on CNCF.
Building up, of course, to our men's cup quarterfinals in the open competition. Those are going to be the next run of fixtures after these.
And then we have another men's open cup quarter-final on pitch number 2. This time it's the British Army taking on St. Sevens. Our elite champions, the British Army, taking on St. Sevens at 4:30.
So possession to Ocean. Sevens. Shot. He's carrying like a rhino up on that far side wing. They've got numbers here if they can get it, but he's stepped back inside. Oh, he's seen a gap, he's through.
He did a full lap of the posts on his way through. Tom Adenulin once more. Might be his name, might not be.
Well, that's who he is to us.
It's who you'll always be to us.
Well, he's got a hat trick, I believe.
Yeah, he has. He's played well. And we thank the Wonder Sevens for their appearance in the plate competition in the end at the 2025 Lit Sevens, but I am fairly sure there is a cold one waiting for them to conclude their tournament. Ocean Sevens will make their way to the plate semi-finals. Show and go through the middle, proving the cherry on the cake, as they are victors here. Men's Cup quarterfinals in the Opens competition then, coming up very shortly. Make sure to stay with our coverage over the course of the next couple of hours as we work our way through the knockout stages. Let's join Robbie, who is with Amy.
Thank you very much indeed, Nick. Yes, we're our pitch side here at pitch 1, so the Men's Open Cup quarterfinals coming up. But this is what I love, Amy, about these tournaments, is that there's always something going on in the background. For example, right now, look at this. They've had enough of the rugby, so we're going to turn to Lords now, where there's a game of cricket going on.
Definitely, I saw your eyes light up, Robbie, as the cricket bat came out. You were avoiding the tackle pad earlier, which I managed to get involved in because I couldn't resist. All great fielding, but surely it's your turn to bat. Are you going to ask for a little go?
Well, I don't know. I didn't want to ask. Oh, that's a lovely shot. No, this is good. So which team do we have over here, guys?
Marauders.
Yeah, look, good stuff. So you're just having a nice day, no more rugby to play, so you just thought, let's change sports.
We actually got a match later, but yeah, the rains made us switch sport. Yeah.
So this is your prep for later on.
Pretty much, yeah, that is it. Yeah.
And who have we got batting and bowling?
Good question. I don't know.
I've thrown you under the bus there, haven't I? Okay, who we got batting? Who are you? Hi Ella, how you doing with your Lions top on? And bowling? Luke. It's Luke to Ella. Here we go. Bowls. Oh, catch it!
Oh, and on that, Robbie, I feel like there's a time for a new batter.
You
Come
think?
on.
You reckon?
Luke, can we get Robbie in the bat?
I mean, there is rugby about to
He's
kick
got
off.
one ball in
We've got to
him.
actually
Quick,
throw
quick,
some
let's
rugby,
go.
but...
Show us.
Okay,
apparently
we've got 20 seconds, so I can go one hand, can I?
Leave it, Mike.
Oh, down the leg side. Come on, bowl one that I can hit. Find a bit of line and length, mate. Come on. Oh, sorry. I nearly killed you. Sorry.
Rugby postponed.
I've hit it onto the pitch as well. And on that, let's go to pitch 1.
Batting skills on the side of the field, batting away defenders. Go the Preseli Barbars, who've cantered in, still going, wants to get right under those posts, knowing the value of every single point. at this point of the competition. Preseli Barbars getting over for the game's first score. Up against the CNCF Sevens, which, for those in the know, is the Christina Noble Children's Foundation. Charitable team.
Yeah, it was flooded earlier. Ready when you are.
It's their penultimate tournament of the summer for the CNCF Sevens. Thanks to Rocky Clark, who got down on the haunches to look for the team sheet for this one.
Yeah, it's going to take me a few minutes to click my knees back into place. I've got imprints of planks of wood. So I'm not going to do that again. But we have names, which is great.
Forward. Scrum, brothers.
Todd Revel, who tried to keep that ball in. Strong
Over here, lads.
carries, and already seen the threat of Adrian Guedes.
Coach! Binds! Sit!
Quite a few boys making their debuts for the CNCF Sevens boys. Preseli Barbars, they are a very decent outfit and they're showing it again here. They've come cruising through from their group. Got 2 on the board.
There's just this play going out, first receiver, centre goes inside, just gasses round. Aaron Arthur puts his man away.
I thought you said an hour and a half.
It's an hour and a half. We'll still be here in an hour and a half, mate. Penalty conceded.
Dances back in. Nearly ripped the 9 off the back of Tian Arthur.
On the head, son.
Good strength. Going through, cantering away. Lloyd Wilkins does the business.
Yeah, he's been lively with the ball in hand, really strong player, looking for that fend, looking for the offloads, and in the end just backs his pace as he goes through from the 22. Well, he's going for the kick as well. Has he got all the skill? He's not far off, is he?
Sent it so far over the upright. The referee decided it was the wrong side. 17-0 though. Just the start that Preseli Barbars would have wanted. Slightly lucky perhaps with the call. He might have just gone a little back and forwards.
Yeah, I did wonder.
Oh, and they pick and go down the short side, and they are using every bit of their nous observation and awareness, Preseli Barbars, to just pick off this CNCF, oh, I can't even say it suddenly, CNCF 7 side. There we go.
Put your teeth in.
Yeah.
Tian Arthur goes over. Great pace down that wing.
I think the difference in the two is that their player lifted the ball and your player didn't for me. Yeah.
Hey Coco, tu nous le dis hein, si tu veux profiter de la musique tout seul. Hein.
Je te donne la balle et tu me suis.
C'est qu'il revient plus jamais à celle de Sally là.
Really organised side, and it was the turnover that led to this. And then just that quick pick. He didn't even go in to rock over, just backed his pace, saw the space, was only a metre or two.
He lost his footing just as the pass was being sent to him. He's done well.
And a little out the back to go with it.
Yeah, recovered impressively. Have they managed to just shorten up that defence a little bit to create this room? Just avoids the touchline. Was met heavily by the defensive attack from the Preseli Barbars. Lateral to begin with, trying to find that chink in the armour. Backwards it goes, needs the support there as the defender gets in. Now he might find himself on the wrong side here. He's presented the picture the referee wanted to try and not be involved.
Great thing with Preseli, even when they're making the tackle, they're trying to rip the ball, trying to slow it down. Really utilising all the skill sets.
Number 7 played the ball on the floor.
But playing the ball on the floor allows them to have a penalty.
Alex Christopher is just waiting on this right-hand side. They are going to get the breakthrough here. The offload, is it going to be on the inside? Really trying to wrestle the ball here, trying to do to Preseli what they've been doing to them. It's really strong work by Adrian Geddes. But it's with Preseli again. Looking for the ball on the inside. It's going to come off very, very nicely in the end for Christopher to step through. That will round off the first half. It's been dominant.
So let me just quickly get the kick done.
5 tries on the board.
Yeah, it is. Thank you, I'm okay for now.
Preseli Barbars through the sticks they go with the extras. 29 points in a comprehensive first half as they take a pretty large step into these men's open semi-finals. Quarter-final stage. They're well in front. Ball has rolled like a barrel through the air. Really interesting flight.
It's like me when I'm flying over a ruck.
When you're on the high board on your holidays.
Aye. Well, they've brought a pretty huge replacement on. Number 22, Sean O'Rourke.
Rourke, yeah. It's another Irish one catching you out there.
Yeah, I know. I love it. And I think I'm part Irish as well, which is ridiculous.
Got my Irish passport. Oh, you felt that on the hard floor. We may have had a certain amount of rain, but
on the edge, please, lads.
It's been a pretty baking hot summer.
24.
Ouchies.
Yeah, I don't know how he's still got his nose intact, to be fair.
Yeah, lads, just close the gap, please, just a metre. Inside the white line.
Another bruiser as well. Big boys coming on.
Pre-season starts here, Rocky.
Certainly does. They've been hitting the gym.
Over here, please, Barbars.
So, Rocky, you played county finals for Buckinghamshire at Twickenham.
I did.
Fantastic.
They rolled me out.
Love that.
Yeah, it was. I would love to say it was an incredible day, and it was. Playing at Twickenham is absolutely fantastic, but at 32 degrees, when it was really muggy, well, honestly, I was like, I might come out in a body bag here, but it was brutal and it was really fast. But it was incredible to go back to the home of rugby and run out with my Buckinghamshire girls. So it was lovely.
Absolutely superb. Girls from clubs across Buckinghamshire then?
Absolutely, yeah. Buckingham Swans, Chesham, Stags, Marlow.
I think Beaconsfield, which is closest to my old patch, is beginning to get a women's side together.
Do you know what? I played in the first game that they had as adults, because I started my rugby career at Beaconsfield when I was a wee nipper at 15 years old, and I was gutted because they only went on to 18. So then I went and played for Henley, and I was so happy that it's sort of gone full circle that they had their first women's game against Buckingham Swans. So I was able to play in it, so that was great.
That's glorious, isn't it? What a great story. Are you keeping the boots sharp for the start of next season?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I've always said I'll probably be the oldest player that's ever played for women, and I certainly have no intentions of hanging them up.
We love that. Absolutely love that. The great Rocky Clark with us this afternoon at the Lit Sevens, as Preseli Barbars continues to show their own prowess in the short form of the oval ball game. Approaching the 10th Women's Rugby World Cup this year, Rocky. Can you believe it? Of course, 2014 in France, I was there with you, doing a bit of videography with the RFU at the time. I mean, we're building up, what, 330,000 tickets sold for this World Cup. Can you believe it?
Honestly, it seems like a lifetime ago, but that's when I first became friends with you, and you were filming us all dancing and doing our song To Take That, and it was definitely winning that World Cup final was the best day of my life, and to take England forward was insane. And obviously I played in 4 World Cup finals and managed to get the win on one of them, so incredible that we're coming up to our 10th, and just see how the game has changed even from when I retired 6 years ago.
Shows how tough they are to win though, doesn't it?
Certainly does.
All that pressure on the Red Roses for this home World Cup. If you haven't got your tickets, there are still some available. A few even went on, I believe, recently for the opener in Sunderland and maybe even the final. So grab what you can. It's going to be momentous.
Yeah, I think we're going to get all of that support, a bit like how the Lionesses built up momentum in the Euros last time when they won it. I think we're going to have the same momentum with a women's rugby, and I think it will change women's rugby forever, if I'm honest.
Certainly hope it is going to be one of those moments. Certainly been helped on a little bit. Oh, the intercept's been thrown. Is this going to be a turnover opportunity for CNCF Sevens? Of course, the women's summer of sport has been helped on apace by the Lionesses. Goodness me, did you sit through the penalties?
Oh my goodness. I was screaming at the telly, and I was so wired I couldn't get to sleep. I had so much adrenaline from sitting still and then jumping up and down. My heart rate must have gone through the roof. It was how light and day how the Lionesses played in that first half, in the second half, and they had loads of shots at goal. Then they got those 2 goals when
some props, please.
Fabulous Chloe Kelly came on and set them up. She was brilliant, and Lucy Bronze
penalty.
I am a massive fan.
You're Lucy Bronze inside, aren't you? I mean, it sort of feels to me like there's a bit of similarity of character here.
Yeah, so she's about 40 decades younger than me, but yeah, I love that grit and that resilience, and she really stood up. So we've got the next game, I think it's Tuesday, 8 o'clock.
Yeah, semi-finals. I've got plans on Tuesday evening. I don't really know what to do about that.
I'm going to have it on my phone and be jumping up and down.
Very good. Oh, that's really nicely played to the space. Oh, but then the final pass has slightly let them down as it dribbles into touch. 34 points to nil. The majority of that work done with the 5 tries in the first half.
Yeah, you're good, you're good.
Little stutter under their own posts. Can they find a way to get away? Looked like he was shaping to kick momentarily. Sally Barbars have ripped successfully. Oh, that's a little shove off the ball, and it's going to be a penalty. Perhaps a little lucky it's not anymore.
Yeah, I don't think often you see Aaron Arthur manhandled like that. You just see him going in for that ruck. Absolute bruiser, but needed to get there a little bit quicker.
Every time it just sounds like you're a Cockney saying hour and a half. Absolutely love it, it's my new favourite name.
I think I might ask him how long a game of football is. I say no, how long is it? And he'll say his name. That was forwards.
What's your name and how long's a game of football?
Great turnover from number 7, Ned Bennett.
Done me there. Here they come again. Oh, that's lovely.
Beautiful.
He's looking at whether he needs the other offload, or is he just going to power through and get another finish, get another score. It's Lloyd Wilkins.
Just wondered if he needed an hour and a half with him, but he went through, got the try. The Wonder Man who started it all off.
That is the game.
That is the game, says our referee. To notch them over the 40-point mark. The conversion, good. The job done by the Preseli Barbars, one of the hot favourites for this competition. They take a big and meaningful step into the Men's Open Cup semi-finals. They have dispatched CNCF Sevens by 41 points to nil.
We're good. Thanks, mate. Thank you. Double check. Perfect.
Yes, so we have found our way into the pavilion area. I think this could get chaotic, Amy. Let's take a little stroll, shall we? See who we can find. Look at this. I thought it was Wild Wild West, the fancy dress outfits today. What's going on here?
Yes. What are we?
Well, yeah, no, I know, but did you not get the Wild Wild West when, though?
What?
Wild Wild West. Easy for me to say. I've not even had a beer.
Tube stations.
Tube stations. I don't get it. Amy, do you get it?
Angel, Islington. Right, who have we got?
Oh!
But all I'm seeing is Marge Simpson right now, so...
Oh, I see. So you're all dressed as a separate tube station. What are you... Right, got there in the end. What are you...
okay, this is a good challenge, actually.
This is good.
I've got one, so it's over to you, Robbie. I'm putting you on the spot.
What's this? The pilot flight... It's the what? Wings... Heathrow! Oh, is it Heathrow?
Okay,
oh, that's
outside the
I should have
box.
got that. I should have got that.
Marge Simpson.
What about the before this game
I'm...
kicks off? What about these colours, Amy?
This 70s show. 70s.
70s. Seven Oaks. No, Seven Sisters.
Oh no.
Waterloo with ABBA.
Waterloo. Oh, he just gave it away. I had it. It was on the tip of my tongue.
Nailed it. Good stuff. Oh well, enjoy your day, guys. Good stuff. We got another men's open. We got another men's open cup quarter-final coming up. I don't know what tube station are you?
Oh, hold up.
Nice. Elephant and Castle.
Elephant and Castle.
Elephant. It got too hot.
Chaos. Let's get to the rugby.
Back to the Men's Open, and it's a knockout tie of some retort. It's the Ramblin' Jesters, who had such a great tournament at the Elite Sevens a couple of weeks ago against Lit's Super Series staples, the Boom Beavers. I'm joined by Sam and OJ again from November. Sam, this is a game that is too close to call, two fantastically well put together sides.
Yeah, I've watched a lot of the Rambling Jesters this year. Obviously played very well and won the plate competition at London 67s, which I was on all day. And the Boom Beavers obviously a staple in this circuit, as we said before. Just going at it now, see the intensity of this game.
Great turnover from LJ Eckendal. Now Hewitt starting his way down the left. In at scrum half, Leo Zheng. Here's the captain, Boardman. And here's Eckendal again. What can he create with his fast feet? Eckendal on the outside. Will he be caught? One final little half handoff for Boris Ames, who's played himself for Boom Beavers this season. Jumping over to the Jesters, but beaten on the outside by Loughborough's LJ Eckendal. Shined at the Celestial Sevens, but a top player on the series all summer. And he's opened up the scoring in this Men's Open Cup quarter-final. What a start, OJ.
Just a little bit of nervousness, really, it seems, and Jesters have maybe got themselves caught a little bit narrow there. But you know, team of the quality of Jesters, they won't be phased by it. I'm sure they'll be coming back very strong off this kickoff and looking to get back at the other end of the pitch.
It's going to be a kickoff for the Boom Beavers. This would be a bit of an upset because the Jesters were well fancied coming into this competition. Their first appearance on the series this summer in the big standout events here at Wasps FC. But a kickoff from Zheng has just gone short of the mark. So a quick tap in the middle of the field for Thibault Cognon, one of the French contingent in this side. Will that pop up for Boris Ames? Here he is, taking the direct route, but wrapped up by Zheng. Alex Morgan looking for it, but down the short side goes Ethan Knight. So often the creator, Ethan Knight, former captain of Hampton School, his old boy side here today, but he's stuck with the Jesters, and the Durham Uni man has dotted down. And, well, the university game on full show here. A real standout of rugby at this level. And the Jesters are going to go level again because it's an almighty kick from Thibault Cognon of Seventis, the French Sevens side, with the Jesters today. What a nudge.
Yeah, fantastic work there from Ethan. I've seen him, I've kind of grown up with him, playing against him for a schoolboy level and at uni level. And on the Sevens circuit, and he just saw the space there on the blind side and fantastically took it. But the Beavers won't be phased, Wilf.
Just about tapped back by Boardman. And now the Beavers are back on the offensive through their captain. Ever present on the Super Series this season. Here's Morgan, one of the younger players in the Boom Beavers setup. And he's won a penalty. Here's Zheng, whose brother is in part of the Burnies Ballers side as well. One-on-one on the outside. Go for him is the call. But it's good defence in the end from Boris Ames. Little snipe, straight through the breakdown. Jesters are over it, but Boardman whips it away. Here's Zheng. Little show and go from Eckendal, almost through the centre. Pressure at the breakdown from Florian Mackay, and he's managed to turn it over. Knight, soft little offload from Louis Anderson. It's popped up for the Jesters. They're still driving on, up to the 22. Great pressure at the breakdown from Hewitt. Anderson skips away, and Louis Anderson is going to equalise. In fact, he's going to put the Ramblin' Jesters in front with his second score. Great pressure from the Jesters in defence. And then on the transition, very impressive. Hewitt put a huge shot on Anderson, but look at him at the bottom of your screen on the right-hand side. Get straight back to his feet. And goodness, didn't he sweep this up well? Just a slip in the turf from the Beavers defender. The rain has not been forgotten here. And it's allowed the Jesters in for a second.
I think one of the really interesting focuses at this level is as you start to look at the speed of breakdown and the speed of support. You know, you're the big focus at this level on triangles and how you're getting around the park together. If you watch Jesters, it's one of the things that they're really fantastic at, those close threes of support.
Another almighty conversion from Cognon has got the Jesters back ahead by a scoreline of 14-7, and now Boris Ames collecting the tap. Mackay loose, Hewitt puts on the pressure, but there's options everywhere for the Jesters. And here's big Sean Ingle, the German international. Ingle on the turn, Hewitt into the breakdown, but the Jesters still have it to the short side. Nice footwork from Cognon. His offload has been knocked on by the Boom Beavers.
Just a knock on.
So we're going to come back for a scrum for the Jesters. Good start for the Boom Beavers, but since then it's been all Ramblin' Jester.
Yeah,
they've kind of turned this game on its head, haven't they, Wilf? And it's just really, really well played in the midfield and making havoc for the Boom Beavers, who play with such serenity usually. And this rambling Jesters side are just kind of messing them about, and really destroying their D-line.
Knight draws in Hewitt, and that allows Anderson to slide into the corner for a third try in the first half. Great work from Ethan Knight at scrum half. Went to the short side. Drew in Aussie Hewitt, who couldn't recover and make it back onto the outside channel. Lovely footwork. Good delay on the pass, and the former Woodhouse Grove schoolboy star Louis Anderson has grabbed his second in this first half. What a kick it is again. Goodness me, an unbelievable nudge from as far out on the right-hand tram line as you can get from Thibault Cognon has put the Rambling Jesters 21-7 ahead, with still time in this first half for them to chase another.
Ethan Knight doing all the work there. He's just dictating this game fantastically.
Oh, it's been tapped back by the Boom Beavers, but straight into the path of the Rambling Jesters again. Here's Cognon, stepping off the right boot, weaving away. Boris Ames. Cognon back on the short side. 2-on-1 perhaps for Anderson if he can create the space. Hewitt's looking to get over the ball. It's a high tackle in the end from Boris Ames. Knight back to the short side again. Skipping around Hewitt. Oh, he slipped off another tackle, but put to deck in the end. Now they take the pace out of the attack for now. Mackay. Anderson pulls it out for Thibault Cognon again. Jesters teasing the Boom Beavers for now. What a fantastic execution of Sevens at the moment they are showing. Knight at the base. Look at the dancing feet from the Rambling Jesters. And now they've got a bit of momentum. Great read on the outside, but well worn. Fantastic covering defence, but it's lifted off the deck for Boris Ames. Sean Ingle brushed off his man. A German international at 7s and 15s. And he's created that score for Boris Ames.
Now, Ode, you have a particular soft spot for Sean Ingle. Can you tell us what you really, really enjoy about watching him play?
Apart from his rugged good looks, I think look at the way he carries the ball, right? He always looks to beat his man in space, always gets that strong, stiff arm out to try and make a little space for himself to work, and he's just a very strong bloke. So, yeah, the sort of Sevens player that you love coaching, to be honest.
Well, the fine boot of Thibault Cognon has left a chasm for the Boom Beavers to try and close in the second half. At the moment, it's 28-7 they lead. Good work from Adlard through the centre, and then some lovely soft hands. Boris Ames rushing around in support after the big bump from Sean Ingle. That's what separates the two sides. At the break, it's 28-7 in favour of the Rambling Jesters. And that is a scoreline that seems perhaps too much to overcome in just 7 minutes, given how the momentum of the game has swung so far. We'll find out in just a few moments' time. Still 7 minutes to play in this Men's Open Cup quarter-final here at the Lit Sevens at Wasps FC. Deep kickoff from the Boom Beavers. It's gone over the top, but it's been recollected What an attack from Matt Dandy. Dandy with a ball on the inside. Strong carry from Bureau. What a start for the second half of the Boom Beavers. Looking to get the second half underway just as the first half did, with Baker flicking out the back door for Bonsu. Big Nathan Bonsu been a problem for teams on the series all summer. Zhang wins the penalty advantage. Good delay on the pass. What a line from Matt Dandy. Got back for the penalty. Beautiful work from Dan Goldshane. Goldshane did really well there. But they'll just have to settle for the penalty. What a start. Here's Zhang, still in the danger zone here. Oh, it's good line speed again. Good high press to top out Baker. Another penalty advantage. Surely this time they're going to go over. Oh, Baker denied again. Bonsu over from close range and crucially under the sticks as well.
There we go, Bon. Bon is a hell of a player when he wants to be. And I saw it at uni. You see it here today. When he puts on a show, you know what's coming. He is an absolute unit, and there's no stopping him sometimes.
Formerly Brunel. There's a lot of that Brunel stash knacking around today.
Yeah, I've certainly got some in my bag. But yeah, fantastic work from the Beavers again here. And good reactiveness, wouldn't you say, OJ?
Really, really sharp, and it's just what you're looking for just after the half-time to come and get a score back like that. Now, see if they can get the ball back from this kickoff.
Good chase from Harry Bureau, the former Lamb. Straight over the ball they go. Penalty for the Boom Beavers. What a turnover from LJ Eckendal. Just as he did for the opening try. He's got stuck in there and won it back. And this is a big chance for the Boom Beavers. Zhang in possession. Part of a rugby playing dynasty on the Sevens circuit. Baker, LJ Eckendal, Morgan. Stepping off that right boot of his and accelerating away. Bonsu in support. They're on the 22, Boom Beavers. High press from the Jesters. Baker's been caught. Zhang. Bureau's got his hand up, wants it wide. Big Hail Mary for Harry Bureau. Fly half in the game of 15s. Has he got the pace on the outside? Well, he's taken on Alois Guenier, one of the French contingent in this side. Eckendal. Baker. Bonsu takes off the handbrake. Bonsu with the show and go, brought down by Cognon. Baker snipes himself. Tate's over it. Broadcast that, but Tate's got nothing of it. Bonsu off the deck. Eckendal, Zhang. Two men outside him. Direct again from the Boom Beavers. Matt Dandy, oh, he's lost it. And now Tate plays it wide. What a missed opportunity for the Boom Beavers, who are still 2 converted tries behind. And this is a race on the outside. Guenier, what a tap tackle. Harry Bureau try saver, but now Guenier back to his feet and taking on Bonsu and beating him. Bureau has his hands on his knees. He can't believe that effort didn't stop a try. But Alois Guenier got straight back to his feet, the 17th man. I believe they were champions when they were here last season, 70s. A fine Sevens playing outfit. And they are propping up the Jesters here, who have got an important try. What a tackle by Bureau.
I want to say 70s Bournemouth Sevens champions as well, I think.
They're a fine outfit.
But
unfortunately, that kick from Alois Guenier was off the mark. I'm not sure. They're not going to let him retake it because he's slashed it wide. So it remains 33-14.
Yeah, I suppose this is too much of a margin, but you never know. You never know.
Don't count your Beavers before they boom, you know, Sam.
Before they damn, eh?
Indeed, they haven't been able to stop the flow yet for the rambling Jesters, who are still driving their way through. And from the kickoff, it's been tapped back, but I think it's going to come Hewitt's way. They look very offside there, Ethan Knight, pushing up in midfield, but the AR is going to let it play. Here is Bureau, a real playmaker for the Lambs, also for formerly a Colchester as well in the national divisions. Penalty as well, just a bit too keen there from Guenier. Quick tap, and here is Dan Yabia. Baker, good footwork. Yabia, oh, he's met by Tate as he's falling. Hewitt's going to strike himself. He's been well met by Ethan Knight, who's ripped it away. And Cognon has it back for the Jesters. Chipped in behind. Hewitt's on the chase. Anderson's back as well. Bonsu ushers him out of play. And now there's some broken field for the Boom Beavers. Hewitt steps inside now. Drops it over the top. Cognon is the sweeper, but Tate falls upon it. Hewitt's down for the Boom Beavers. They're defending with 6. Baker just about keeps his man held. Here's Tate. Guernier, Anderson. One more try would certainly seal it for the Jesters. Ethan Knight, oh, he's knocked it on. Great defence for the Boom Beavers, and they're just about still in the contest. But what a breathless play that is. You can see Tate with his hands on his head. It's there's a lot going on out there.
OJ, you out of breath? Yeah.
1 minute, guys. 1 minute.
It's pretty breathless stuff up here, Sam. But what I will make a comment on is, and it's something I absolutely love to see, is the clarity of arm gesturing from the referee. And I realise that sounds like I'm taking the Michael, but I'm not. It makes it so clear for the players what they're playing off and how they're playing.
Dan Yavi has had its pockets picked by Tate. And now the Jesters had a chance to seal it. Here's Reece Cullen. Cullen breaks the line! After a fine game from the Boom Beavers, it's a very soft score to seal their fate. And the former Scotland international at Sevens level, Reece Cullen,
2 seconds, so you'll have to kick off.
Forced the Jesters through to the semi-final.
One ball.
Yeah, fantastic work there from Cullen to see the space in the middle of the pitch, take his man on and bump him off. That's a full compliment to Seven as well for the Rambling Jesters.
20 seconds on our clock, but there you see it's Cullen who wins it back for the Jesters to begin with. And look how well he resets there, OG. I think that's something that you'd ask for from a coach, a big bump up as well to break through. But after winning the ball back, he immediately got into the defensive line.
That reloading is such a strong focus for us, and again, you know, that and triangles, you look at the fundamentals and they're often what win the game, and that's what we're seeing from the Jesters at the moment.
Another outstanding kickoff, has them with ball in hand again, and that is the final say. Mike Adlard nudges it off the field. The Rambling Jesters have quelled a late fight back from the Boom Beavers, who took the lead in this game. They kicked the hornet's nest and it came back to sting them, because the Jesters have gone 40-14 through to the semi-final. A great performance.
Yeah, fantastic work from all of them there, and I mean, Jesters side, never count them out. They will come at you with fight and tenacity, and never stopping as well.
Well, we'll hand you down to Robbie, who is pitch side, before our next game when Elaine Page's very own Fine Rugby Now are in action.
Yeah, looking forward to that. The Women's Open Cup semi-final. That is coming up very shortly. Myself and Amy Wilson-Hardy find ourselves within all the various food vendors here at Wasps. And Amy, if you didn't know where we're going right now, I think as the camera pans round, you're about to find out what I had as an idea for you for this next segment.
I love how you're giving me all these opportunities to try new things or not so new things.
Well, it's probably not a new thing for you. Come on, you're a professional athlete. You will have seen these. Come on, have a little look at the ice baths. You will have seen these on many occasions. Not much in that one, but come on, have a look at this. How is it?
It's a little bit chilly, I'm not going to lie.
A little bit chilly? Okay. Do you want to maybe legs in? Go on.
Legs in, okay, here we go.
Have a little look. You should be fine.
Watch, oh.
Little temperature test. Oh.
Here we are.
Here we are.
I don't know how many people and sweaty bodies have been in here today, but there's a lovely filtration system which is keeping it nice and clean, and I feel ready to play rugby, to be honest.
Really? I mean, you look like you're having quite a nice time. You could be in Croatia or something. Just
all I need, yeah.
Yeah, you're having a lovely time.
Yeah,
all right,
lovely.
good stuff. Well, enjoy that. We'll see you later on. And I think we've got another game to look forward to in a couple of moments' time. It's the Women's Open Cup semi-final. I'm going to run from Amy. Bye.
Thank you, Robbie.
Maybe I've got the number wrong. I wasn't 100% sure it was him, but I was going to drop it. He lost his shirt.
Well, we're back then for a huge game. Another knockout tie, as they all are at this late stage. And it's Boom Beavers again back in action, this time taking on Fine Rugby Now. OJ, you're a former Fine Rugby Now coach yourself. And, well, they've got a tough task ahead of them here against the Boom Beavers.
I think they have, and you look at the defensive pressure that the Beavers are starting to put on already. It's going to be a tall ask, but FRN looking very solid today. Got some big ball carriers. Jazz Rampton's a Jamaica international, fantastic rugby player. So yeah, let's see what they can do.
I've heard she prefers playing for Movember though.
Well, it's Fine Rugby now on the offensive. 4 now. It's a strong carry from Najee Pitt-Clark, a Bermudan international.
Tackle,
Another good carry, and Fine Rugby now making some good yards through the centre. Chatting to their coach earlier, they do had a couple of internationals drop out at late notice, but perhaps they don't need them. Here's a fine break up through the centre by M. Peters. Peters shrugs off a man. What a carry from Peters. Shrugs off the defender. Still they have numbers here. Over they go. Oh, denied, just inches short. Dug out by Holly Ross.
Must score.
Peters, one more pass should do it. Denied at the line again, Meredith Jones. Surely this time. Finally, the try is given. Goodness me, they made hard work of that, Fine Rugby now, after a great break from M. Peters. But if they kept hold of possession, you always back them to go over from close range.
Yeah, Fine Rugby now finding the space in the middle of the pitch, and a fantastic effort. They did make a bit of hard work from it, but also a gargantuan defensive effort there from the Boom Beavers. We were mentioning Lewis Gray, who's a fellow clubman of mine at Battersea Ironsides.
Now the coach of Fine Rugby now, of course.
Now the coach of Fine Rugby now, and he's got his girls going very well, I suppose, today. Really, really coming out the gates hot, as you would say.
While the Wild Dogs topped the group, the Fine Rugby now occupied themselves. Boom Beavers topped their group, which also included the British Army. They take on the Wild Dogs on pitch 2, but on pitch 1 here, it's Fine Rugby now who are up against Boom Beavers, who are perhaps the favourites after going undefeated in the group stage. And they do have a bit of possession to play with here. Direct from Tilly Kidd. And now they look to go on the outside. Another good gain line carry from Jennings. Through the phases they go, beyond the 22. Fine Rugby now on defensive duties. Nice offload on the spin. But Ross is back there to make the tackle. Holly Ross, who's been an ever-present figure for Fine Rugby now on the Lit Super Sevens tour. Jennings looking to get on the outside again, but Charlie Medulla has been well marshalled this time, but now Jennings is away. Jennings hunted down by Meredith Jones, but Jennings, oh, what a try saver from Jones, but in the end it wasn't enough. And Jennings just about got over. Well, Charlie Medulla, former Ugandan international, was locking down the left-hand tram line. It was the great footwork from Jennings that got her on the inside, and then just about away from Meredith Jones, who quite rightly takes her leave.
I think you almost counted your Beavers a bit early there.
Before they boomed, yes, I did. But they have made it over for their first try of the game. They now trail by just the 2 points. But this is fine effort from Alyssa Jennings. What a step.
Fantastic footwork, just fantastic. And then the most impressive thing is being able to stop-start in that kind of range of motion. It is so impressive. I can't do that. I mean, it was just the way you use your body weight to propel yourself forward in that situation is fantastic.
Boom Beavers in need of a response to that early try, and they got it, but they still trail by just 2 points. Here's Holly Ross. Looks to the outside. Lovely offload and a great carry as well by Medulla. But a forward pass, that's the AR's decision. Scrum. Good spot from them. So Boom Beavers do win it back from the kickoff, which is so crucial in these knockout ties. Women's Open Cup semi-final here. They don't get much bigger. The British Army or the Wild Dogs await the winner of this one in that Women's Open Cup final at 10-7 this evening.
Bind.
Scrum to be fed by Faye Robinson. Good pressure. Jazz Rampton looking to make a mess of things at scrum time. Lifted over the top, the ball is loose. Meg Follows is racing after it. Follows gets the follow through. And another. Follows is so close to it here. Oh, what a pickup. Follows finds the offload, but it goes to ground.
It's a knock on by Green. No advantage.
Goodness me.
Scrum, purple ball.
Meg follows, making a real mess of things there for the Boom Beavers. So close to putting Fine Rugby now further ahead. Just denied. Offload on the inside, couldn't go to hand.
That's fantastic work there, AJ. Just having that resilience to carry on going from follows after two nudges through, don't you think?
I think some of the work off the ball in this match has been really impressive from both teams, and follows almost followed through there.
On the wraparound, Boom Beavers get to the edge. What a tackle to dislodge possession, but it's just about with the Boom Beavers again. Turnover. Fantastic work from Nigel Pitt-Clark. Indeed, it may have been Meg Follows herself they've turned it over. Regardless, it's Pitt-Clark with a tap, forced to retreat. Rampton's going to take this on herself.
Set piece move coming by the looks of it.
Jazz Rampton with the captain Pereira to her right. Skips her out here for Pitt-Clark. Wrapped up by Robinson. Good clear out from Fine Rugby now, but Beavers get the counter shove on. Carry.
Tackle, release!
And then the tackle finally made. Pitt-Clark, Rampton, steps on the inside. Jazz Rampton strolls in the end for a very simple score. It's hard to keep out the Jamaican international from that sort of range.
Yeah, fantastic work from Rampton again there. She's just showed and goed. Almost sent the cameraman by the looks of things. It was just astronomical there. And she's managed to stop the ball down underneath the post, giving a somewhat easy kick. There's a full complement of 7.
Straight through the uprights from Rampton on the stroke at half-time, puts Fine Rugby now 14-5 ahead. They're all smiles at the break. Boom Beavers with some work to do in this semi-final, with the British Army and the Wildcats on the horizon in this Women's Open Cup. What a moment it would be for a team like Fine Rugby now to go the full length in the very top tier of the Lit Sevens here at Wasps FC. Lovely little show and go from Rampton to secure the second score. 14-5 they lead at the break with 7 more minutes to go. Second half still to come here. Fine Rugby now lead by 14-5. The Boom Beavers, though, are a side with plenty of quality, and they've made a couple of changes at half-time. To Fine Rugby now have enough to hold on here. Meredith Jones back on this short side, and they're going to try and pick her out. Just grub it across the turf. That's an unkind kick, but it's collected well by Izzy News-Smith. Big handoff, but Meredith Jones is not one to be beaten comfortably there. Although Kidd has drawn the penalty advantage for high tackle. Good line, a nice footwork. Rampton's there. No advantage coming, penalty on the 10-metre.
No advantage coming.
Sam, if you were on the pitch at the moment, would you be looking to tempo this, or would you be looking to play more slowly?
Is this a coaching question? Am I going to get dropped if I get the answer wrong?
Well, they've gone quickly, so let's see how it works out for them. Lovely soft hands all the way left to right, but the final pass has just been undercooked. And Fine Rugby now on the counter, through the cap flap, straight to deck, but a great pick-up round the corner. We'll come back for the scrum. First knock-on was from Boom Beavers, and they can't afford those kind of mistakes in a knockout tie with this much on the line.
Yeah, I think following on from your question earlier, OJ, I think you're looking to control the tempo of the game a bit more from an FRN perspective. You're 7, or how many points? You're 9 points up. You just need to gain a grip in this game and just really lock the Boom Beavers out.
Pressure from the Beavers at scrum time, and then the breakdown. Good hustle. But here is the ever-present Jazz Rampton. He's played every minute of this semi-final so far. Good delay on the pass. Jones almost away, just about contained by the Beavers to now. Fine counter-ruck, forces a knock-on.
Scrum, purple ball.
Some thunderous contact coming in from both sides here.
Tilly Kidd goes flying into the breakdown and wins it back for the Boom Beavers. They've not had the success at the Elite Division that they perhaps wanted in either men's or women's side, but the women's side are full of quality, and Fine Rugby now will do well to keep them out for the rest of this fixture. Lovely no-look pass round the corner from Chloe Broom, and now a bit of space opens up down the left. Last-ditch tackle, drags Nichols into touch. Lifted off the deck and then knocks on. Oh, forward pass, you heard the call from the AR. Good work by Broom and Nichols down the left.
But he's the sole arbiter of what I give him.
You can just pick him up on the pitch tonight there. I think that's the Jamaican coach just having a conversation with the AR. Good natter away there on the touchline, good to see. For now though, it's a scrum for Fine Rugby now. Any position is a promising position in the game of sevens. Oh, looking for a bit of space down the short side, but I'm not sure it's there. Good work to stay in field from Meg, from Fine Rugby now. And now
huge contact.
Down the corner comes Rampton, who's well met by Broom. Somehow still gets the offload away. They're playing with fire here, Fine Rugby now. Pitt Clark to the outside. Hunted down by Grove.
Release, purple! No release! Gets that on the floor there. Backwards.
Oh, it's a missed pass. Rampton has to get out the dustpan and brush, and breaks away down the left so comfortably. Almost up to the 22. Boom Beavers go fishing for it. And it's been ripped away by Jennings. And the try scorer for Boom Beavers now has gifted them the chance to get closer in this contest. Kidd takes on Peters.
Trouble to the left here if they go.
Backwards.
Glavning, it's all the way back here.
Tackle all the way green.
Fantastic defensive effort here from FRN.
Off goes New Smith, winding her way through. Back into traffic come the Boom Beavers. Oh, that's a contact and a half on Chloe Broom.
That's standing for me.
Oh, it's such an unkind bounce of the rugby ball there for Ellie Grove. And Meredith will take full advantage. Lovely offload through the contact. Fantastic cover from Grove.
Yes, good.
Fine Rugby now come flying in. Great clear out from Peters. Pitt Clark chopped down by Nichols. Penalty Boom Beavers. No chance for the breakaway. The tap has been taken from behind the referee. So he's not going to allow Bluebell Nichols to go racing away.
Effectively not releasing.
What a period of play, Wilf. I mean, just...
So we'll just chill out for a moment, shall we?
Coast to coast, end to end. Absolutely outstanding.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
But the Boom Beavers know the clock is against them here. They need 2 scores to get back into this game. Good line speed from Fine Rugby now. Whipped over the top, good hands, and a fine handoff as well on the outside from New Smith. And there's the offload for Grove. Grove, oh, the pass inside is to deck. Jennings can't keep a hold.
Fair contest.
Referee lets play on. And Kira Damon is in there to turn it over.
Okay, unplayable. It's gone in by purple.
I think the Boom Beavers are rather fortunate to have that in possession, OJ.
I would never question the referee's decision making, but I think that's a very fortunate bit of decision making for Boom Beavers there.
But can they make this bit of good fortune count in this huge knockout tie? Not at the moment. They still trail by 14-5. They need 2 scores, and they've only got a minute and a half to do so. Changes in the offing for Fine Rugby now. Scrum to be fed by Grace Glavning.
Set.
They need 2 scores, and they need them quickly. Fine Rugby now have gone thundering into the scrum, and they've turned it over as well. What a moment in the game that might turn out to be. Boom Beavers with the high press. but they found the edge, and look, they go. Fine Rugby now take the handbrake off. Stepping back against the grain, Meg follows away through another defender. Slowed down by Jennings, but not tackled yet. Fine Rugby now could seal it here in this huge semi-final. Rampton, there's numbers to the outside if they can find them.
Must go.
And it's into the hands of Medulla, and Medulla is going to score, surely the winner. What a finish by Charlie Medulla, the Ugandan international, the difference maker in this semi-final. Boom Beavers were handed opportunity after opportunity in this second half, but they couldn't take them. And in the end, Fine Rugby now have countered so well and will taste victory in this huge semi-final.
I have to say, Meg Follows is almost addictive to watch play rugby. She took 2 people on the outside, and it's just the running style is so good to watch.
You got your notebook, have you, Sam?
No scouting in the commentary box. Fine Rugby now are through to the Women's Open final. And if you guessed that at the start of the day, given the strength of opposition, goodness me, it would have been a hell of an outliner to make it through. Second place in the pool, but the better team in this semi-final. What a nudge by Rampton, straight into no man's land. And Robinson collects on the turn. One last chance for Boom Beavers to show us what they're all about on the Lit Super Sevens tour, here in their big standout day at Wasps FC. Soft hands, but Medulla puts in the shot. Nice offload, bounce pass on the inside. Off goes Robinson, who got this whole move started. Rampton brings her down. Chloe Broom, Glavening. Into traffic goes New Smith. We're deep into overtime here, but the Boom Beavers still looking to play with ball in hand. On the turn, it's Treco. Picked off the toes from Grove. Can't get away. Grove lifts it off the deck again. Jennings. Hard line from Treco. Still going, Treco. Jennings again. Oh, and slipping through goes Robinson. Tired legs on both sides, but Jennings looking for her second try. Intercepted by Ramptons, who clears the set of uprights on pitch 3. As Fine Rugby now have sealed victory. What a performance. And they are through to the Women's Open final to take on either the British Army or the side that defeated them in the pool stage, the Wild Dogs. But what a semi-final.
Yeah, fantastic work from both teams, and great display of sportsmanship, or sportswomanship even, I'll say, on both sides, as you see the handshakes coming through, and a really competitive game of rugby, which is what we love to see in the semi-final.
Yeah, really breathless stuff there, and I think rugby's the real winner on this sort of day.
Well, we stick with the Women's Open up next. We head down to the plate competition, where St. Sevens take on the Wooden Spoon Marauders. But before that, I'm sure that Robbie will have someone for us down on the bottom. But if not, we will await our next kick-off here, where the Wooden Spoon Marauders are in action in the Women's Open Plate semi-final.
It is the turn of the Women's Open Plate semi-final now here on pitch 1 as the Wooden Spoon Marauders take on the Saints Sevens. My name's Nick Heath. My thanks to Wilf for the last couple of games. And it is great to be here to see the latter stages of this competition, as it's an absolutely monstering hit from Veronica Blair. We certainly saw plenty of her putting about the defensive shots a little earlier. Delighted to say that shimmying back up the ladder to join me is Rocky Clark, and just in time to see Saints tearing away over on the far side and opening the scoring just as the Wooden Spoon Marauders might have thought it was going to be their moment in the 22 in this plate semi-final.
Yeah, what a finish, so much pace onto that, just backing herself round the defence. So much gas.
Come in line with me, please.
So much going on here at the Lit Sevens. The Red Bull Wings team have been here handing out free cans. DJ Mr. Mojo's been playing all day with a load of tunes to keep the heartbeat pumping. Apparently after the award ceremony there's going to be a sponsored seltzer pong competition sponsored by the Have a Social team, which of course is the hard seltzer company started by Josh Bassett and Brad Shields, who met here at Wasps. Love a bit of legacy like that. 13th year of the competition. Wooden Spoon Marauders looking to have a reply to the Saints Sevens decent start. That'll do nicely.
Great comeback, full speed in action there. And just bringing that score up, but it was a bouncing ball, little offload, and then pace on. Handoff goes through. Veronica Blair looking round, but nobody near her. Can get the ball to her. She's a dangerous weapon.
All-round gamer, isn't she? Got the all-court defensive and attack.
Backwards off white.
This ball might favour the Marauders here.
Use the ball.
Livy Prover just tidies it up.
Knock on by blue. Sorry, black. Scrum, white ball.
Little kick through from Jules Teague, just trying to ask a few questions. Forces the knock on. Great attacking position here.
Crouch.
Look who's lined up as first receiver. Veronica Blair.
Set.
Yeah, she was over on the wing a couple of minutes ago, covering things defensively, but in attack. Oh, and that's a poor attempted clearance kick. It's gone forwards.
Scrum.
Reminds me of a box kick I did in a men's tens tournament when I was about 19. I was playing scrum half, hadn't really played in a good couple of years. Didn't so much hold the ball low at my waist for my foot to make contact with, just sort of threw it half up in the air to boot it with, and by the time I thought my boot was going to hit it, I'd been flattened by the opposition.
Ooh, okay, nice.
Much to my mate's amusement, still a solid 25 years later.
Excellent. Backwards. Well, we all have those moments.
Fond memories of Nick's box kick, great. Wooden Spoon, arguably the original rugby charity, I think it's fair to say.
Even I've played sevens for them, so that's how old it is.
Oh, look who it is again. Super from Blair, straight around the corner, sensing the defence wasn't working hard enough. And they have benefited from that. cruising for an MVP nod in this particular league.
Yeah, she's everywhere, and as you said earlier, just a threat every time she's got ball in hand or defensively.
Is that after the ball
Real all-court player.
After the ball's gone or during the run? Okay, I'll watch out for it.
Good pickup. Support players there. That's a good leg drive too.
She's still going. She's going over halfway. You gotta get her legs, girls. There they go. Finally, Route 1 punching in again. Great carry. Can they move it now?
First player. First player.
Great turnover though.
Stunning. 2 on the outside. Now the chance to fix the last defender as the drift comes across. Oh, it's just a little too optional. Invitation taken by Comfort Ilozogbe.
Could say she was comfortable as she went through.
Absolutely. You could say that.
But you won't.
Pardon? Not long.
Well, what a run against that opposite, that initial pressure we saw from Saints, but they've been well and truly put back in their box since then, haven't they?
Yeah, and she ran through 2 players, and that's the awkward one where you think the other person's getting it and they think you're getting it, and then she just went straight through. And that's one of the ones, if you slip through the net like that, you are flying. I think she forgot something. There we go, got possession now. Oh, that's a great carry so far.
Advantage, high tackle. Play the ball.
Need somebody to come and act as scrum half. They got the advantage.
Penalty advantage.
Marauders' pressure is going to be too much for the Saints here. You sense they're going to have to come back for that pen.
Keep going.
Offload is there. Now it's a run for the line. There's certainly some pace ready to track her down, so she's got to have eyes for that line and not anybody else trying to cause a problem. Oh, she's just been slowed down enough and hauled to the floor. And the pickup's great from the defender. Just a tackle, so she could go in for it. Now the attempted counter-ruck. But Marauders done well to hold on to it. That's a little loose. Veronica Blair breathing all down the neck of the Saints, who knock it on, which will bring about the end of that first half. Saints nearly stealing a second try right at the end of that first half. But after scoring first, it's been the Wooden Spoon Marauders all the way since. They lead at half-time by 21 points to 5.
This is a very important announcement for anyone out there who would like to win some free alcoholic beverages and has some kind of Wild West outfit with them. There is a competition. It's going to be at 6:30 on the wooden decking. Just in front of the DJ booth there. 6:30 on the wooden decking. The Gola and alcoholic drinks are going to be the prizes. And that's at 6:30. It's our Wild West fancy dress competition. So in order to enter, you need to turn up by 6:30 on the wooden decking, dressed in your Wild West outfit.
You imagine, Rocky Clark, that the talk at half-time for the Saints was, we get that one at half-time that we very nearly got, coupled with the one we got. We are not as far out of this as the scoreboard might suggest.
Not 10. 1.
Absolutely, but they've got to stop giving away penalties.
1, not 10.
Marauders trying to come through the middle, but knocking it on under pressure.
Knock on.
Lovely little offload. Oh, big hit going in.
No advantage. First knock on by White. Scrum. Black ball.
Big hit from Madison Head. Boom, what an impact.
Two decent shaped animals in the middle of the park there, weren't they, going head to head?
Yeah, like a rhino or something. But that's where you want rhinos, in the middle of the pack.
Crouch. Bind. Right, let's reset quickly reset.
There's a little outdoor weight set here at Wasps FC.
Bind.
Just down to the left of our commentary position. And
Set.
it's a chap doing a full workout, wearing a pair of jeans. Black jeans. Looks like an old-fashioned strongman. Just thought we'd leap you into that. This is the Saints building through the 22, making the meters, getting the offloads away, and they've got an advantage for a high tackle here. This is really good support play, creating the extra player. Can they make it work right to the line? Pick and go and score. Superb try. One of the best I've enjoyed over the afternoon.
Great play, just linking up really well, that offloading game, and then the quick thinking by number 13. Speedy pick up over the line.
Every time they were just hitting traffic here. Offload available, tackle, offload. Tackle, where's my offload? Got themselves right to the line, and then it was just about a quick jump.
Okay, Black. Black, we need a kicker. Need a kicker. Come on, speed it up.
Conversion. Made it a 9-point game. Still time. Oh, is that backwards? No, referee says it's a knock on despite the plaintive look.
Well, I am absolutely delighted. I've just been handed the Dough Shack, a pizza for
Rocky.
Me and you are going to get stuck into.
Happy days.
Excited about that, but we'll get the commentating done first. At least it can cool down.
Crouch!
Having a little sneak peek. Oh, it's a pepperoni number.
Oh.
Set!
B-E-A, beautiful.
I'll trouble you for one slice of that. You can,
yes. How to
knock your socks off.
Make a prop happy, bring her a pizza. Got their tails up here, haven't they now? Keeping that offload away. Saints keeping that ball alive well.
Backwards! White ball, white ball! Too messy, let it go. Right, scrum, white ball.
Scrapping for the ball on the floor there.
Scrum.
Tom Lindsay over there, you can just see in the black t-shirt.
Okay, hurry up, let's set.
Former Wasps man.
Pacing up and down that dugout, isn't he?
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Oh, the gap just opened up here. Blair on the outside. Look at the pace. Sprinter-esque style. Devastating. Given the opportunity, she's almost blown herself away over the try line.
She has indeed, but every time she scores, she likes to face where she's just run from, but I would worry one day she's going to trip over her own feet. But a hat trick, nonetheless. We've talked about her being a dangerous threat, and you just can't give her any space. It was a great build-up, that little inside shoulder run from the centre just to put her away.
Been playing her rugby in the USA, first season of elite women's rugby, playing with the New York Exiles. She's a Jamaican player.
Okay, let's go.
My goodness, haven't we seen
Let's go.
the brilliance from her?
I've done a little bit of commentating out in America, and the standard of rugby is going through the roof. I think there's big things coming from America with that league, the WER.
Women's World Cup in 31.
Oh,
33.
Sorry, white
Let's get the
scrum.
numbers right. There we are. 25. We're in Australia, aren't we, in 29, and then the USA in 33.
I get you, Chief. I wondered what the hell you were talking about then, if I'm honest, but I was like, eh? But yes, indeed, have a lovely little trip.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
So Saints just coming out of their 22, building up play. Boom, she's in again, isn't she?
Just sense that score from Blair
Inside,
has
you need to come through the gate.
really done enough. We're ticking into the last few seconds of this second half on our watch. And this women's plate semi-final is looking like it will go the way of the Marauders. In fact, there is the referee's whistle. Marauders here on pitch one. Well, they will go through to face the Mo Sisters in the Women's Open Plate final. Congratulations to them. Our thanks to the St. Sevens for showing us everything that they've got to offer as we continue here through the knockout stages of the Lit Sevens for 2025. My name's Nick Heath. Great to have you with us. Rocky Clark alongside us in commentary, and we will continue with more live action. Our next match is going to be Men's Open semi-final time. Plate semi. The Mobros against the Marauders. I'll be back with that shortly. Now, what about our pair of friends pitch side? Robbie, are you all ready? Are you all tucked in?
Yes, all good down here. Don't you worry about that. It's got to that point of the day, hasn't it, Nick, where everything's just becoming pretty chaotic. We're in the knockout stages. I think it's one of those times, isn't it, where if your team hasn't made it through, Amy Wilson-Hardy, that you're just here to enjoy the vibes, aren't you?
The fancy dress outfits are coming out. I know we saw a few earlier, which took us a while to work out, but the Wild West theme is coming strong. We have some cowboy hats, we have some denim waistcoats and all sorts, and very short shorts, and not just on the ladies.
No, it's all going on. Well, we will go and see the pavilion again a little bit later on. We'll prepare ourselves for the chaos. If we just get serious for a moment on the actual rugby and the knockout side, for a lot of these teams, yes, they are amateurs, but this is a pretty big stage. You know, they're going to be on our live stream. They're going to be it continually here. Pitch one is getting busier, so a lot of eyes on them and a lot on the line.
Definitely. I think I was just talking to a few of the spectators earlier. They're so excited that it's all being streamed and everyone can look back, and I think that's so important. It gets you excited, like you said, about playing. You can have an opportunity for friends and family and people all over the place to actually show what you can do. So it's definitely, it puts the pressure on, it makes it even more exciting, and who doesn't love to play to an audience?
It's bubbling up. We're back in action. Nick Heath.
Rifling through team sheets as we speak up here. This is our men's plate semi-final. Confirmation on screen. We've just seen the women's Marauders, wooden spoon side, getting through. Now it is the turn of the men.
No, off feet, no.
Oh, it's a good pickup. One last line of defence to beat. Oh, and he's done really well to stay in that fight. Offload though comes, and the dive into the corner will lead to the first score of the match. Ross Lewis jumping in and getting the score.
On the 5. Release! Come right.
Tap tackle. Oh, and he was really caught off balance. Referee happy for play to go on. Lactic acid building up in the legs for these teams, having played now a number of games all
That's
day.
a head, time off.
Oh, and we've had a clash of heads here, so
Wait, 4, wait.
referee is just suggesting that Joe Pattinson takes a moment to gather himself.
Yeah, doesn't look too fresh, does he? Quite catch what happened, but the rain starts to come down now. It's been threatening for a little while. Hopefully it won't come as bad as it did before.
Yeah, happy.
We're going back to a scrum. Mobros in possession, so they're going to have the restart.
5!
Expecting a tighter competition than they had in their previous match against the Looseheads. Into the 22. Oh, and the ball ripped. Marauders, long way to go from here. There are still plenty of Mobros defenders. Mobros even, not Mobros. That's a
soup thing,
that's
isn't
a soup store, yeah.
They should get sponsored by him.
Release, fine!
Still got Joe Patterson down. I really think he needs to come off.
It looks like he's just clutching the back of the leg that he's got already heavily strapped, so he's signalling away that he needs to be replaced, because I think that hamstring has said goodnight.
Yeah, having ruptured 2 of my hamstrings on different occasions. There's not a lot you can do, but hopefully it's not that serious. Hopefully it's just a little tweak. But they need to get a sub on.
Stop!
Could do with their teammates just knocking the ball off, really, couldn't they? But they're determined to try and play effectively with 6 here. The offload works.
Tackle!
Oh, and that's deemed forwards. Question may well be asked by Guy Rawson.
No injury, I think.
Just chasing my pizza around here.
I get blown all over the floor.
Salivating. No, I was worried a bit of rain might make it wet, so I'm saving the
Tell you what,
slices.
Rocky, I'm going to do a couple of minutes. You have a slice of pizza.
Well, it's all right. I'll wait till half time. I can start choking on it for the second half.
Bro!
We bring you all the fun here, the live action at Lit Sevens and Rocky's Diet.
It's currently Instagram Live as Rocky wolfs down 2 slices of pizza in the space of 60 seconds.
Never release the ball.
Beautiful.
Their ball, their ball. You got
Marauders
back
ball.
up, knees hit the ground, you got back
Quite
up.
what Tiger Hagen might Be told, oh, and it's going to be 10 metres back. Hagen gives it a bit of chat.
Oh, kicks it back at the guy's head.
Marauders ball. Up to 7 active players. Now they run at the space. That's what you want to see. Width and depth.
Backwards!
Good awareness to have run inside the defender there, and now the kick into the backfield, but they've already got Strew and White back there, who proved to be such a handful earlier on against the Looseheads, and White wasn't going to win that race, but now chips it ahead. Player, I think, was just a yard in front of the ball from our angle.
I would definitely agree with you.
It was very tight, though, and this is going to be a real contest. Oh, I think he's got a hand down. What's the assistant on this side going to make of it? Try is given. Well, they will celebrate that. There wasn't a whole lot in it, and I would much. He's given it the full Henry Pollock, hasn't he?
He has, hasn't he? Got the new Pollock here. He's strutting around. Love that. Oh, he wants to be subbed off. So that was a great score from Tig O'Hagan.
Strew and White for the conversion.
That was a great initial break from him, wasn't it?
It was.
Oh, that ball nearly went on the head of somebody in the crowd, but luckily it found... Normally you look for grass, but it found a bit of plank of wood.
Got a patio.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Cornish red is a lovely drop, by the way, for anyone wondering.
Looks like it's going down well.
Penalty, Moss. Mobros. I'll get it right.
So they're still trying to shift it wide in this weather, so doing well so far.
Oh, it's good defence.
Great D.
That's half time.
Weren't going to let Jamie Arnold through. The referee says that'll be half time. Well, it is as tight as you would expect for a semi-final. Mobros 7, Wooden Spoon Marauders 5 at half time. Rocky Clark Pizza, go. Oh, the restart from the Marauders is not what the doctor ordered. Trailing by that 2-point margin at half-time. Mobros Oh, now they've got the gas on the outside, absolutely herring after this. The race for the ball was going to be very tight.
Check.
Referee calls time off.
So, check it. So, 22, yeah. Down by white first, it's a 22 dropout.
Odumeru was chasing it down. Will get the benefit of the replay. I think the referee's got this one spot on.
Yes.
No control really either. Kept alive, thrown back in field. Good work from Koro Tamana. Marauders get in and over it. They needed that turnover.
9 back.
Super from Rawsthorne. Switch play through the middle, and then the pace. Chance to get away. Chris McIntosh is over. Had to wait a fair bit of time to get their second try in this game, but it'll put them back into the lead. We started the day in an absolute deluge for about 4 hours. We enjoyed a bit of sunshine in the middle, but the rain has returned to West London. Coming up after this, we are into semi-final stage. We've got a cup semi-final in the men's for you. It's going to be the Preseli Barbars against Saint Sevens here on Pitch 1 on our live stream. Following that, we've got a men's social cup final. LU Sevens against the Sons of Spartacus. Drift defence having to work. McIntosh scoring one end, putting in a crucial hit at the other. Mobros still in possession though, critically coming forwards. Cassell Lee shows once on the inside. Marauders knew they had to double team the big man to bring him down. Back in field it goes, Josh Joubert. Oh, and Joubert, oh, and he skipped through, leaving bodies in his wake. And he puts the Mobros back in front. It's a seesaw encounter at the Lit Sevens.
21 in.
Real pace. He's been a threat all day, hasn't he? Scored loads of tries, always creates something. Just getting himself subbed off. Now, save himself. What a score, though. I'm back after nailing most of my pizza, and I can confirm.
How was she?
She was lovely. The dough shack was very, very, very pleasant.
It was good. I sampled a little bit. Very good. Lovely, wasn't it, from Joubert?
I thought you meant the pizza.
Wow, all of it. I'll have a slice of whatever's on offer.
That's 10.
I'm sure you will.
Back in field, there's Cassell Lee once more. Since whoever can compound 2 scores here is going to be the winner, but that's another key turnover just as the Mobros team thought they were making it. Tap and go. Marauders. Ooh.
There's absolutely no reason for that. Off you go.
Late tackle.
There's no reason for it.
After the ball had gone. And it's going to be a couple of minutes on the naughty step for Tygo Hagan, one of the influential players for the Mobros. So they're now down to 6. 2 minutes out of the remaining 3 and a bit.
That's going to be tough now. They need to think about icing these breakdowns, but make sure they don't get picked through the middle. Just put so much pressure on everybody else. It means there's an extra 5-10 metres for each player to cover.
Did you say icing these breakdowns?
I did.
Tell us what you mean by that.
I mean, don't get your icing sugar out and start covering them. I mean, leaving the breakdown, so don't try and slow it down. Don't try and jackal or steal the ball. You just keep bodies on feet. But what's really important is that Mobros try and get possession and just keep hold of the ball. At the moment, they're getting shortened up a deep.
Lee putting the tackle in on Lewis. Now it goes down the line. It's with Adam Sisk Oh, and he's still going. Got to get lower and take the legs, which eventually, recognising that as the key option, is what Mobros choose to do. Off the knee it goes, but it's loose, and could this prove to be a pretty useful turnover ball? Struan White will play it wider. Cassell Lee is there. Chooses to wait his time. Backwards at least once. From inside their 22, there's nobody playing a sweeper roll, so they'll hammer it downfield, and they might have the pace to contend with this. Sprinting back goes Charlie Hatton.
Ball's out, play.
Dealt with it well. Now have they got numbers here? Drift defence is going to have to work. Oh, and I think they might have underestimated the pace that was lurking out on the wing. Thought that the drift defence from Sam Burke was going to be enough, but Dawson Smith has absolutely streaked away.
Yellow card's back on.
Harry Thacker style character, more mobile, quicker than everyone expected, and it's the Marauders who get themselves back in front with the conversion as well, Rocky.
Yeah, it was a great finish, and just that turn of pace. He's just down low and his arms pump him. Real speedster. Sometimes you might judge somebody in a scrum at.
Let's go, boys.
Just be in that pack, but this guy can play on the wing. Speedy.
Still playing in a blue scrum hat?
Absolutely, it's my trademark.
Good.
I'm open to offers. I need a new one, so hit me up.
Here we go. Oh, that's a lovely bit of intelligent play. The race is on again. First bit of control was good from the boot. Oh, and then the pickup. It's worked out beautifully. He celebrates and dives under the posts. 20 seconds on our watch, but he may well. Jacob Appleyard is asking everybody to just calm down. He's going to take his time over this as best he can, because it might just be the winning score. Mobros, have they stolen it from under the noses of the Wooden Spoon Marauders?
Could well have done, but just having that belief and resilience to come back. Boom, there's the final whistle. Final say with a superstar who goes through. Snatched it in the last second. There we go.
With a look of "that's what I'm talking about" from Jacob Appleyard. That's what the Mobros are talking about. And let's have another little look at the last moment. The pass to the wing, then the kick through and the chase. And you need a bit of good fortune. Just kicks up. And while they try to sweep it up at the back, it's Appleyard who cruises in for the score. Great work from the Mobros. They will find themselves then in that plate final. Brilliant work from them. Let's get down and join Robbie as we take our breath and look ahead to the first men's cup semi-final in just a minute.
You must be absolutely exhausted, Nick Heath. My word, that was an exciting game, wasn't it? The drama is not going anywhere. Plenty more still to come on pitch one. Hey, Amy Wilson-Hardy, and we've just been mulling around pitch side, haven't we? We've got some fans here just watching on. Look at this, we've got a young fan. Nice to see them in, isn't it? You were going to go say hello to them, weren't you?
To say hello, and I would love to know. Can we ask you some questions, Lucia? Can we ask you some questions? Who's your friend who you've got with you watching?
Hang on, we need a microphone. Who you got with you, is it?
Stitch.
Stitch. Oh, hi, Stitch. How's it going? Does Stitch have a favourite rugby team?
No.
No.
Wait.
But does he like rugby?
Yes.
Oh, you're going to say no.
But
not
I
I
think
thought you were going to say no.
I think you've got somebody you're coming to watch in the next game. Who are you watching in the next game?
Who are we here to watch? I don't know.
You don't know.
Ollie.
Ollie, your big brother Ollie. Exciting. He's going to be playing in the next game. Okay, good stuff. Well, nice to see you. Let's make sure you got your ball back.
Ready?
There we go.
Nice catch. Love it.
Good stuff. You and Amy Wilson-Hardy, a bit of catch as we throw to the next game. There we go. Come on, Amy. Look at this. You're doing this with an Olympian. Oh, my God. Good stuff. Right, next game. Nick Heath, all yours.
Thank you, team. Oh, and it's almost an immediate break for Preseli Barbars here. But they've lost it. And it could turn into an opportunity for Saints. This, our men's cup semi-final. close offload game. They know each other well, these boys. Turned it on at just the right times. Oh, it's dummy time. Saints bought everything he had to offer.
About that, yeah.
Well, back into the thick of it again. It's Preselli line up. Take the kick off.
Rain has just eased up again out there, so hopefully the pill a little easier to control and pass as it goes right down the line. Saints wanted to try and get the better on the outside there, but Ned Bennett had something else to say about that.
Yeah, Rhys Davison was going up that wing, backing himself, and it was an original lovely take from Chower. Got up nice and high to receive it, got the ball to the other edge.
Oh,
10 offside.
It was a super skill.
Outrageous out the back, but about 12 metres.
He had the pressure up front to not be able to get the pass away in front of his body, so he sent it round the back. So rarely do you see it used because it has to be. Almost a shame the referee blew the whistle. Anyway, oh, it's loose on the floor. Does anybody get their hands on it? It went forwards from Saints.
Touchdown by Black. Look for the middle. Scrum.
Sally.
Knock on first, then touchdown by Black. Scrum here. Yeah, just right, yeah, fine.
Coming back, looks like it's a Barbars scrum. Great field position. Just watch though, scrum off Mike. Trot round the side. They've just recognised it, yeah, they're flooding through. He's going in. Steps off his left.
Spot on, Rocky. Preselli Barbars, the winners from the last leg of the Lit Super 7 series. They are here from Wales to try and win back-to-back events. Yeah. And the men's elite favourites.
For where? I felt it
2 tries to the good.
Yeah, it was brilliant little spot there from the scrum half.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it.
It was Lloyd Wilkins who went over.
It's clear.
It's been good all day. Just that vision and the idea to flood an extra man round just drew those defenders apart, so it opened that gap for Wilkins to stride through.
Tidy. Plenty of height on the restart. Preselli got a hand to it. Knock-on advantage being played.
Always under
Saints
pressure.
going backwards with the ball.
Always under pressure, lost ball in the air. Both sides, just wait for the call of set, please. Who's going off? Who's going off? Crouch.
Subs were thinking about being made.
Set.
George Bunto was coming on, or Bunton. We've got scribbly writing here, so we're not quite sure, but we've got the thumbs up from Mr. Heath, who's in the know.
Guessing as best as you, Rockstar.
No, your feet, no.
Saints, they know they're up against the favourites. What can they make happen? Can they get into the heads of these boys?
On the ball.
It's a brilliant steal.
Just need to be there quicker, don't they? It was a great carry from Chower. No support. Easy pickings. Oh, costly knock on though.
No, you've stepped away.
Got the advantage, they'd love to play. Or would they rather tie them up in a 3-man scrum? Either way. Gets knocked back, and look how quickly that Preseli backline are ready to offer the support, and then recognising where the single defender is and their chance to go down that short side. It's super. Defence is trying to get there. He's eventually got it down, but it took him a few attempts as hand on the floor, moved his boot around. It was almost like a game of pong there. Every time moved his foot as the ball was trying to find the turf. But try awarded. It's the third from Preseli. Big, deep breath. There's your favourite place, the dough shack in the background. Super pizzas.
They are indeed. You can see the fire from here.
17 points up now. The boys from Wales.
Look at
17
that.
becomes 19.
Wowzers.
Stunning.
It's Lloyd Wilkins with that little dummy to put his mate away, go and score a try. Chauwo's being thrown around. Down on the floor now, got possession.
All backwards.
Box of tricks as well there, and Arthur Chad.
Time, that's fine.
Almost a little genuflection on the floor to receive that ball. Oh. Wallop to ground. He might be feeling that in the morning.
I think that was Ned Bennett with the wrestling moves there.
Ollie Brown, target of his ire. Saints working hard, try and find the space. Play back in from Chower. Man on the outside, come forwards. There was a little hint of a high shoulder there for a moment from Bennett.
I thought he was going to go for the old tombstone wrestling move. I think he should take up wrestling after this.
Not enough of the Saints getting back there to offer an option, but eventually they are. But look how much time they're having to spend in their 22 here, just being pressured defensively throughout this spell of possession, and you just know that Preseli, with the slightest sniff of an error, will be up on them. There is that white defensive line just coming up in their faces. They've opted for the chip. They've handed over possession, but there'll be a penalty off the back of it. Already they're looking to the touchline to say, we're cooked, boys. We need a couple of extra injections of energy.
If he's injured, it's fine.
Yeah, and loads of them are slipping over. I think they've all got their sort of summer studs, mouldies on. Just catching them out a little bit. Loose passes coming in, but they kept possession.
Shower the man to have left the field. Good work from Arthur Chad to get them going, and then inside ball. That's worked nicely up to the halfway. Preseli realign.
Looks like a young Reece Samet,
doesn't he?
His name, number 3.
Absolutely, George Bunton, it's your mate.
Oh,
and then it's the ball off. In with the flappy hair. Oh, and it's then the support line. And they've got a 3-on-2 here if they can use it. Oh, but they don't seem to be able to. They've gone in and ridden the contact. Ball is loose again. One of their men is down. Here's Bunton. Opted for the little chip. Well, surely he was taken off the ball, and he was. And it's going to be a yellow card. And it goes the way of Logan Lockyer.
Now, one thing we've got to be aware, well, let's see if this is scoring first.
It will be the try. Saints have got their way there. No less deserved as well, given the effort and the rain coming down to crown the performance. But that was decent and much better.
It was, and the thing we were going to talk about actually is quite prevalent now. We've got 2 number 3s on the pitch, and we've got 2 names. So either Bunton or Southworth has either got amazing hair, it looks like a Welsh superstar, and one of them scored a try. So there we go.
We love it. Well, we were treated to quite the sizable first half there. Oh, and he's got the extras as well. So Bunton Southworth, as he may now be, has kept Saints in this at half-time. It's 19 points to 7. Nick Heath here with you alongside World Cup winner Rocky Clark. 137 caps for England. Only our mate Sarah Hunter got 4 more. We're both furious about it. But she's quite nice, so.
She is. I thought about pushing her down the stairs, but alas, I let her take the rein. But I'll still take the most capped front row player, so I'll boast about that.
Absolutely. Barbars, are they just going to take the invitation straight through the centre? Saints have done well to recover there. Showers, it's gone straight through the middle, and they will get the penalty here, Saints.
Stay out, stay out, stay out.
Got to get back 10. Got a number 14 here. Unless there's been a change of jersey, but Saints are straight in, and they're going to start the second half. Well, that'll do. Well, the conversion is good as well. Well, 14 plays 19 now. Preseli Barbars will just sense a little bit of breath on the back of the neck now.
Yeah, it's great play from Saints, and again, same try scorer as before. Both got number 3s on, so either Southworth
we'll let you do subs. Both sides do subs.
or Bunton. A great try, and he's gone off.
6, you ain't got 6. Come on.
Restart nearly lost it forwards for a moment. Did well in the end. Down the line, trying to get through the tackle. Just that moment when someone with a bit of pace turns it on, and you can see the defence just panic and go with them. They are just trying to catch them with their hips one way.
So I spent my entire career, mate. Somebody a bit of gas runs around to the side of me. My hips are gone. Shakira, the hips don't lie. Rocky's turned sideways.
Now have they got an edge to play with here? Oh, couldn't hold it. Preseli Barbars momentarily not looking quite like themselves. It's the pressure that the Saints are putting them under.
Yeah, they seem to, the first 5 minutes weren't really with it, and now they've really switched it on. Perhaps they're solar powered now, the rain has stopped.
I mean, the nature of their cup quarter-final against CNCF Sevens was 43 points to nil, Rookie, so they haven't had to cope with an awful lot of pressure in game over the course of the day. That is them putting the pressure on and forcing the error at the back of the scrum.
Great work by Lloyd Wilkins, putting the pressure on. He's been everywhere, hasn't he? He's got a great fade as well.
Bind. Set.
Price won't fancy that one. Watching that one back, but he's trying to put the pressure on. Little slip on the ground might just allow Saints a chance to try and get in and over. But it's still with Preseli. Just take a moment to consider the options. Then the line is super. Straight through the middle. Lifted over the top because it needed to be. But it's going to be a yellow card. It's gone against Chower. He looks ruefully to the sky. That is not going to help the Saints' cause and this 5-point deficit that they have. If instead of trying to turn this one over. Now the gap to go through, and it's going to totally open up. The run-in from Lloyd Wilkins, who's been a key performer for the side. That fourth try.
Tell you what.
We'll spare the blushes.
Ollie Brave, or Brain, not Brown even, there we go. At least one of us can read. Has really got through some work rate today. Some big tackles going in, slowing the ball down, and he nearly caught Lloyd there.
I don't know who it was, makes me leave the after. Speak to him as well, but yeah.
2 minutes left of the match. 26 points to 14. Preseli, the tournament favourites, doing exactly what's needed of them to take a step into the men's open final. Of course, there's been the series, but the Lit Sevens event today is very much a standalone event.
Pause, release.
Well, we have reached 6:30.
Flat, no, flat finish.
Doesn't mean we have our semi-finals today. From there on, it's just going to be finals. So 6:30.
Chip upfield. Oh, the referee saying that there was a step into touch.
Great pace going up that side, but just touchline, just too close for Mr. Sammett's doppelganger.
Pitch number 1. We're going to have the men's social cup final between the Milfield and the Sons of Spartacus. Two teams in great form. That's going to be following.
Oh, another try's come in. Boom. I think it's Mr. Wilkins again. Pick up that wing.
We'll have to restart. Yeah, you got about
The result in from pitch 2 in the other men's open semi-final means that we are going to have a men's open final, which will have Shogun, who beat the Rambling Jesters, against the Preseli Barbars. That match is coming up at 7:30, our final match of the afternoon and evening. What a day it's been. We've had 25-degree sunshine. We've had torrential rain.
There's an almighty impressive skyline, isn't there? It's just like that canopy of dark cloud.
Backwards!
Oh, that's a big hit going in. That was Sam Everett. That massive hit.
Got bad news for you, Rocky. The dough shack is on the move.
I'm going to chase it. Sorry, guys, I've got to go. I've just got to fall down the ladder first.
Leave now, leave now.
Preseli, well, they're playing for fun now. The job is done to get into the final. Wilkins offers it for somebody else, but he's going to take it himself and then have a little lie down and a sleep in the corner for his troubles. They are through to that final.
Yeah, done. That's all time. All good? Yeah.
That is going to be full time. We hear from the referee.
Sorry, that's full time. You went off with 2 minutes left, though.
Next game here is going to be the Men's Social Cup final. The Milfield Old Boys against the Sons of Spartacus. The conversion is taken from Preseli. That one will drift wide, but they've done everything they needed to do to get into the final, where they will meet Shogun. Final score, Preseli Barbars 36, the Saints Sevens 14. We're into finals time here at the 2025 Lit Sevens.
We took the plunge, Jamie, didn't we, into the pavilion area where it's all kicking off. Oh my God, just look.
Both of you. Yeah. We are here with, are you ready for it?
Yeah, go on.
Mobros.
Moo, bro, moo!
Which are probably the largest represented team today. Is that fair to say? How many teams have you got in today?
Moo.
Moo.
Do you want the club captain to speak?
Okay, right, we're handing over.
Yes, I think so. I think, and I've just had my mouth guard taken out my ear again. I think another team had 4 in, but I think we are the only team that have got 2 men's and women's teams through to the final, or through to the semi-final, so through to the latter stage of the tournament, which is fantastic.
Brilliant.
And also the team that's having the most fun, represented by my club chairman right here.
Yeah, I'm sorry, so this is club chairman.
This is club
By the way,
chairman.
sorry I took your mouth guard, because I don't like it being in your ear anyway. Have it back. So this is club chairman. What's his actual name?
This is Fraser.
Fraser. What does Fraser do on a Monday morning? What's his job?
Fraser on a Monday morning is quite stressed.
Fraser, what do you do for a living? Fine, okay. You're not going to get any more out of that than you, are you? Oh, good. Oh, and your pal's here as well. I see. What's your name?
Moo.
Yeah, good. All right. Amy, I don't think we're getting much more out of them. We're being shortchanged.
Well, I'm hoping these guys are in the final and we're seeing these outfits on the main pitch, to be honest.
We're here to raise funds and awareness for Movember through the power of the Moo. We hope we've got your attention. Check in with your friends. Moo. Or Movember for tonight only. Movember for tonight, yes.
I don't quite know what to say other than that. Thanks, guys. Good stuff. Oh, hang on. Just whilst we're on fancy dress and we've got a minute or so. Hello. What's going on? Hello.
Another moo. Another moo.
You're another moo. Is that what you're going to say? Right,
That's
fine.
another moo.
You're going to say anything to Amy Wilson-Hardy?
Moo.
Yeah,
Moo.
good. All right.
I like this tact, Moo. Okay. How
we?
about there's some Western themed here? Are we still going, or is the rugby
Wild
coming?
West.
Yeah,
Come on,
Wild
we've got a
West.
second. Hello, everybody. Finally, someone who has heard about the Wild West theme. It's good stuff.
Where are they? Where is everybody?
Well, I don't know. Man, most of them are just dressed as cows and stuff. But who are you? Where are you from? What's going on?
We're from Chatham in Kent. We play for Lordswood Valkyries.
So I didn't get any of that. But anyway, it sounded like an amazing thing. Are you having a nice day out?
Quite, yeah, lovely. Apart from the rain.
Yeah, apart from the rain. Don't worry about that. Good stuff, Amy. Right, we should probably hand back, shouldn't we?
100%. There's rugby to be played.
The first of our finals then here at the Lit Sevens 2025. It is the Men's Social Cup final. They have fought their way through the day, through the wind and rain and through the sunshine earlier this afternoon to find themselves here on pitch 1. It's Milfield Old Boys against Sons of Spartacus. Milfield Old Boys ready to get us kicked off. And up she goes. It's a big old restart. And the first goal is to nail the man who received it, which was Harvey Furno.
Nothing quick now. Let's give it up a bit quicker next time, shall we? Yeah.
Massive hit from Tom Bushell there. Smash him into touch, get the turnover. So you want to make a statement in the first few seconds.
Sam Cohen waits to get it in. It's loose and over the top. It might prove a little more useful for the sons of Spartacus, and Dave Shenas, who sends it on. Wanting to commit the last 2 men, wanting to try and find the room to get the ball away. The clear out was good. It needed to be from Harrison Friday. Son of Mike, of course. Oh, that's beautiful, just straight through. Defensively, perhaps slipping off a tackle that should have been made, but Sons of Spartacus will not hang around. Under the post they go. Try scored.
Kick that way. Kick that way.
Coached by Sam Howard, Reece Powell and Mike Friday.
Way. That way.
Sons of players who all played at Blackheath.
Sam Tilley, the try scorer, I think he's been told he's got to take the kick. He didn't look too happy about it, but I think it's gone through. It has. 7 points from the young man.
Well, it is that part of sevens, isn't it? You see it on the international stage. That, how much time can I waste as I'm going in? But rugby is pretty hot on its values. And certainly, as soon as a referee senses that someone is taking a less than friendly advantage, well then they might even penalise them for values of the game. Get on with it, you've scored the try. Oh, it's a big bump, sending Paddy Acast to his back. Well, that's been knocked forwards in the tackle, and this is Shenas getting a chance to get away. Support line's good. Furno, one-on-one. Oh, he's just going to waltz his way through. It's a second for Sons of Spartacus. Milfield at the minute, not quite able to live with them.
Great attacking play, but you've just seen big, strong carry from Henry Povas and losing the ball, getting that turnover. That turnover is so important. They can attack from it, such a weapon. If they can shift it wide, which they did.
12 seconds.
We're just starting to see some of the incredible fancy dress here. And I've spotted a Marge Simpson out on the crowd.
She's a beauty.
She is. Nice red Crocs as well, and a lovely pint of Guinness, I think.
Milfield in their 22. Missed pass. The yellow card, it's going against Shenas in the tackle. So this might open the door for Milfield. Oh, he's tried to hitch kick his way through there, but he was almost already caught in the tackle from Ackhurst.
I thought he was doing long jump then.
Did seem a little bit like it, didn't it? Now is there some room? Oh, he's got away from one. He's got another one to beat. Oh, and he has done. That's super work, Pat Thomas. He's dummied the big one back inside. They've shut him down to try and negate that angle on the conversion. But Milfield on the board through the yellow card, taking full advantage.
That's great backing himself. Going through,
Your
Pat
time,
Thomas.
You've only got 45 seconds till we restart.
Around 2 defenders. Just, sometimes it's all about your own belief that you can get past them. Looks like he's slotted it as well.
Lovely stroke of the ball. 7 plays 14.
2:15. Spate, you've got 12 seconds to restart.
Referee keeping the team informed. Around his eyes on the clock. It's another really good take.
No! You move! You! Take it from where I point you next time.
Sun trying to come through now.
Fine. I'm happy with him.
An extra little bit of sundown or sunshine on the field for the last couple of hours. Our final will be taking place at 7:30. 3 more matches to go following this one.
No! You move! You! There's a mark over there. Make sure it leaves your hands. Play.
Back up to the full complement, but this is going to be Sons of Spartacus getting away again, or are they? Last attempt to make the tackle will bring the man down, but the try line was within reach for the third one for Sons of Spartacus. How Milfield would have loved to make more inroads during that yellow card period, but Paddy Ackhurst has found a way.
Yeah, fun.
It looked like he was batting off a fly, didn't it? But the defender kept coming, not giving up.
Bring your sin bin back.
But then found a way through, got that leg drive, big long stride. It's really put the pressure on with that score now.
12 seconds left for the kick.
Nice little switch play.
12.
Dummy keeping the ball alive. Little bounce from the big man Paddy. Oh, it looked like there's going to be a big collision there.
Made no effort to wrap him.
They were both flying at each other.
Hold on.
The yellow card comes in. But number 2, Toby Turney. He's got through some decent work, some good defence, but just bumped the player.
First person lift. First person lift.
Referee happy that the first player in there.
He lifted it,
Friday.
You had no support.
Just did all the work that was needed. Booted off. Rounding off that first half.
No support then.
Sons of Spartacus will feel that it's going to be their name on the trophy for the men's social cup competition. They lead 21-7 over the Milfield Old Boys.
Apologies for the slight delay to the start of the fancy dress competition. We know that's what we're really here for. If you want a bit of cowboy, cowgirl, cowperson action, it's going to be starting right now on all of the settings. We'll start to rinse some soda, alcoholic beverages. We need a couple of photographers up there, so many of the officials, SEVENS photographers are here.
Well, we're back underway in Milfield Old Boys.
Away,
looking to get themselves back into the game.
Who's there? No, it's not. It is now.
Start.
If you were never onside.
They've just been awarded the penalty, so they've gone quickly.
Look at the crossfield kick. Too heavy. And not the turf for it to sit up on as it skips out on the moisture.
On the black sin bin.
Doing his Finn Russell impression, seeing that space.
Take it into the white, take it into the white.
For that crossfielder.
Into the white. Go, you're on the end of the white. Go. Fine, we're playing that.
Outrageous dummy.
I love those dummies that are almost to absolutely nobody.
I might have done one or two of them myself. I even sold myself.
I swear I passed it. Sons of Spartacus, 3 tries to 1. Shenas just sold it late enough. Tackle is good, but the support is better, and that's going to allow them away once more. Harrison Friday cruises in.
Little hitch kick as he goes through, real pace on the ball, got that vital turnover before half-time, converts his own try. Doing really well under his dad's guidance.
Could just see Mike remonstrating on the sidelines as if he's still coaching at the very highest international level, a team.
Got 9 seconds left.
It all matters to him. We heard from him earlier about how whatever his next moves in the game are to be, how it's just about developing players, wanting them to be the best they can be.
I've actually played underneath Mike Friday on a couple of charity games, and we were in a final, and I went up and mullered somebody off the kickoff, and they went off injured. And I was having a heart attack just trying to keep in the defensive system, and I was like, take me off, and he was like, no! He wouldn't let me off. I was like, God. Honestly, I felt like I'd done 3 shuttle runs, but it was all good, and we were successful. So yeah, he's a great coach.
Great stuff. Milfield trying to find a way and going route 1.
Away now, Blackman.
Taking 2 defenders with them. That's the way. You just need the rest of the team to be on the same page. Took a while for them to get there. Defence was able to reset.
He's down, release him.
One-on-one battle. Oh, the penalty is going to be awarded. It's brilliant work from Friday. Scoring up one field 1 minute, then getting the turnover the next. Then Shenas is going to show a clean pair of heels. Oh, that's one from the top draw.
That was beautiful play, but originally the turnover from Friday. Got his sticky mitts into that breakdown, quick turnover. And then Shenas legs it 60 metres. Scores in front of the crowd. Crowd's building now as other games are starting to come to a close. We talked about the fancy dress as well. There's now an inflatable pink and white cow.
That is quite something.
Yeah, must be a bit sweaty in there, but I'm very impressed. 10 out of 10 for the costume.
Well, I think it's consistently staying inflated, so it might just be quite cool and airy in there with the fan on the go.
Sweaty cow, I've been called that a few times. I knew that'd get him.
Oh, what a true pro. Oh, it's a loose ball that Sons of Spartacus want to make the most of. Referee has given the thumbs up from his assistant. It's another one. The rout is done. Sons of Spartacus are due to get their hands on the trophy.
2.5 to go.
Yeah, the complete package, aren't they? And they look like all brothers. They've been playing together for a long time. Was it Blackheath they played for?
Yeah, that's where the fathers are all related to, yeah. LU Sevens were the men's social lit Super 7 series winners, the overall winners across 4 events, but it's going to be the Sons of Spartacus that happily take their hands on the trophy at this event at Wasps FC this afternoon. Your Club Stash, the official kit sponsor of the 2025 Lit Super 7 series. Ruggett RFC sponsoring some amazing prizes for the female players. Location Extreme Sunglasses sponsoring sunglasses for all the players in the tournament.
Knock on by Black.
Oh, it's just gone through the legs.
Just a knock on in the contact here by Black.
Might well have been, but knock on advantage was being played.
Just over 1.
Well, it says an awful lot about the sons of Spartacus that, well, effectively the air has really gone out of this final, so that's how dominant they have been.
Guys.
6 tries to 1 now against Milfield. They have got
Fine correctly for the hooker.
the Rugby
No
Sevens
pushing till the ball's in,
nous
yeah?
and skills
Crouch.
in the jeans.
Fine.
Coached by Sam Howard,
Set.
Bruce Powell and Mike Friday. Archie Powell in the team, Harrison Friday as well. It's a family affair. It's a club rugby family affair.
Fine.
Quick cut back inside. Richard Towers being given the call of support. He's had to send it back 15 metres to find that support. Oh, and that's a couple of dummies. And now there might just be the ball. Oh, well, we knew where he needed him. He was just a couple of metres behind. I think that's fair enough at this time of the day. I think I'll be back in the bar at this point.
Use the line, Blue. 15. To the line, guys. To the line. Someone in the channel. Someone in the channel. Run.
Milfield's line out.
Scrum or line out.
Scrum or line, the option. Our clock ticks past the 14.
Straight. That was the first offence. It doesn't matter, it wasn't straight. They did have a man. Crouch. Fine. Set.
So Milfield with the put in. Will they get the last save? Big
Up that
scrum.
side, drive straight if you want
But
reward.
not driving straight, so penalised. Quick tap and off he goes.
Can they have one last say in this? Crossfield kick. There for Towers. Oh, he's lost his footing.
Ball's out, play on.
Tower fell.
Backwards,
Oh, the
backwards.
kick pass.
And again. And
Milfield's
again,
just
backwards.
unable
Play on,
to
off his
get
foot.
their hands
Play
on
on.
it. And oh, look who now has.
Pick it off.
Spartacus clear it almost into our commentary position. Sons of Spartacus
Well played, guys.
are the winners. They have done everything they needed to. 6 tries to 1 in the final. A comprehensive victory, Rocky Clark, to become the men's social winners. What a performance.
Really impressive. So many good carriers and just did what they needed to do and saw it out at the end. Fantastic game, great final.
So we've got the women's social final to come. Before then, our women's open final and the men's as well. Do stay with us here. Now, Robbie, where are you?
Yes, we are back inside the sort of pavilion patio area. That's what we're going to call it, Amy Wilson-Hardy, isn't it? Something like that. What's caught your eye here then? As we've been sort of having a bit of a sociable time of it. You're being pulled from side to side by people wanting selfies and autographs and to get a look at your Olympic tattoo and all sorts. What's catching your eye? Who should we go say hello to?
Hardly. I think, I mean, the atmosphere is buzzing now. As more teams finish, you can see more teams going to grab a drink, getting in their fancy dress, seeing some great stash going on as well.
It's Crusaders. Let's bring in Carney.
Yeah, come on in, come on in.
Very quickly. How are you getting on?
I'm we just won the plate final. Social. Yeah, plate final, social. Ignore him.
And you've had a nice day, enjoying yourselves?
Drinking social spritzers. Josh Bassett, you owe us 4 spritzers now.
I love Josh
Yeah,
Bassett.
really good day. I mean, it was. Can we swear? No, it was tough. I didn't enjoy the rugby at all, but everything else has been great.
Okay, good. We're not here for the rugby, are we?
We're looking forward to boozing now. We're looking forward to it. Have you guys had a good day?
Good. Have you had a good day? We've had a lovely day. Have we had a good day?
We've had a living lovely
You've not
day.
had a great day.
Well, I didn't enjoy the rain, but now it's looking a bit brighter.
Sunny now. Get off to it.
Oh well, we'll let you guys go and enjoy that water. You stay hydrated, all right? Okay, very, very important. Right, the game is kicking off, Amy Wilson-Hardy. Should we get out of here?
Yes, let's do it.
Thank you, team. Welcome back to pitch 1 then. The action continues. 3 more matches remain, including this that has just got started. This is the Women's Open Final. This is Liv Almond. We've seen her pace all day, and she's going to use it to great effect to get under the post and get the first score for the Wild Dogs.
She's rapid. OA Saints player, been carving up all season, won the championship at Twickenham earlier in the year. Be interested to see what her speed is on her back. She might just be having a little rest though. Recharge the batteries, I'm sure we'll see her back on.
Fine rugby now against the Wild Dogs in this Women's Open final. Women's Open final is actually before we will be bringing you the Women's Social, and that is we're going to be fought out by another couple of the Wild Dogs teams, the Impy Pack and the Mana Pack. So that is following this one. That's a 6 game. 7 I should say. This is Fine Rugby now, giving good chase. Charlie Medulla got a try in the last game. Oh, but that is a superb bit of last-ditch defending.
Steph Plunkett, another OA's player. Kirsty Exley as well. Lots of OA's players here.
They might have just done enough to get that extra room on the outside. It's going to be a chase down from Mara Jones. Oh, and the referee has blown the penalty here. Pulling the player back. FRN is taking personal responsibility to try and get to the outside. Needs to let the ball do the work, or also needs to let the work be done by Naji Pitt-Clark. FRN get themselves on the scoreboard. Good work from the Bermuda International.
Yeah, you can see a real pace in that, just hand off to get herself springboarding through that 22. Looked initially like they needed somebody to punch it up, but they found the space on the edge, and the gas with that fend. So important to use the fend in sevens. You've got that bit of space, you can almost accelerate yourself into that space if you catch them right.
It's a real shame, Rocky, that we weren't able to catch the semi-final that the Wild Dogs were in, because they beat the British Army by 31 points to 24. What a contest that was that they were in. So fully deserving of their place in this final. The Boom Beavers, who we saw early on, one of our first games on our live stream all day here, well, they just came up short against the FRN side. They looked really good in that opening match.
Just a hint of a forward pass there from Exley, but the chat come in, referee's not liking it. Got a penalty.
Keen to assert her discipline on the game, our referee. Trying to create the extra player on the outside. Oh, the tackle was good. And then the support is there. Alex Kane might have been the one to score it. But the Wild Dogs do well to get in for their second. It's all about the power of the support play.
Yeah, all the hard work came from Katie Johnson, ex-England under-18. Again, another OA Saints Championship 1 winner. There's a lot of them that are from the OA Saints. They just know how each other attack. She's been working so hard over the last season.
Club that feeds into Saracens, isn't it?
Yeah, with Sarah McKenna there at the helm as well. She's just bringing through these players. So fly half, Katie Johnson, getting them started again.
FRN now. What can they reply with? Certainly got a bit of pace.
Unbelievable carry. Great work.
Medulla comes up with it. Just that gently lazy running style that come to love from players across Africa. She's the Ugandan international. See with the likes of Grace Akemba, all of those sorts of players.
That's Jazz Rampton, Jamaica Sevens, who's gone over, got the try, going for the kick now. This is a tight affair. Well, change has been made for Find Rugby now. Only 2 points in it. Wild Dogs 2 points ahead.
2 tries apiece into the last few seconds of this first half. You cannot call this one at this point. Loud blast on the whistle, there was a hair pull, referee saw. Wild Dogs loose on the floor, fighting for the ball on the floor.
Very good.
Thanks. Karaoke time.
Got Welsh singing one side, you on the other.
Oh, that's good strength. Keeping the offloads going and the look inside. Got the call, but then the knock on. So FRN have the advantage here. They're not looking to try and end this half. They're looking to try and get a score on the board. Try and get on the outside here. Oh, the tackle's good, and the ball does spill forwards, which will bring about the end of the first period. Just 2 points between the sides. The Women's Open final, you can't call it. Fine Rugby now side against the Wild Dogs. Second half will follow shortly. She winding, she grinding, she Rocky Clark. Enjoying a little bit of a dance here at half-time.
Music's great, isn't it? We're having a right old sing-song on a boogie-woogie.
Certainly is. Mr. Mojo doing his business. Penalty advantage, as you hear, called. FRN trailing by 2 points, but it is 2 tries apiece. That is no deficit at all in the game of Rugby Sevens.
No, no! No, no!
Women's social to come. Their final, then the men's final. Men's open final, I should say. That offload is not going to go to hand. The advantage
1, 2,
will be to the
scrum.
Wild Dogs.
Scrum. First knock on, second knock on, scrum. Marks there for me, ladies.
Wild Dogs with the
Nice.
score to extend their
I
lead.
can always not get the try and come back to it if I see it, okay? So. Thank you.
Position of the score, though, won't allow the easy conversion, so it is just 7 points. So FRM will know their job now is to get a score under the sticks.
So Maya Collins with the original carry, and then the bust through with Bobby Hayward. Gas just to get it in the corner.
Same direction.
Fine Rugby now have got to keep possession.
No, body double.
Badula rides the tackle. FRN really attack the space well, don't they, when Mira Jones is in that sort of form. Oh, but in trying to have the ball on the fingertips to play it, it just slipped out of the hands of Kyra Damon.
It's building up nicely. They were just starting to turn those defenders inside out. A couple of changes coming on from the Wild Dogs, though. Get fresh legs on.
3.5. Crouch.
Taylor Ehlenfeld.
Bind. Set.
Katie Johnson back on into her first carry. Lovely distribution. Here's the speedster.
Here's Almond. Norwood shrugs off the first tackle. Can they stay in the fight? No, Almond, without having to swat anybody away, is gone. Try scored, and that might just be the gap opening up that the Wild Dogs need. Eyeing up the silverware here in the women's open competition.
I think she's winded. I don't think she's asking a question.
I've got a comms malfunction.
She scored that try, Almond. Great gas.
Think I've got it?
She's done a hit, done a rib scoring the try.
Can you clip it back on for me? You can take the kick when you're ready.
A hard task for Find Rugby now. Not impossible, but they've got to score early doors.
Just under 2.
Oh, it's a good conversion as well. Arms are raised in the stand just down below our commentary position as the supportive family watch on.
Same direction. When you're ready.
Everything that Jones could do to try and stay in that tackle and stop the pace of Armand, but once she'd broken free,
No line
that was
change,
it.
play on!
Those two guys going hard at it, chasing the ball.
Break down an absolute mess there. But if the Wild Dogs are going to bring this one home, which is looking ever more like they are, it's going to be the first of 2 pieces of silverware, because it's a double Wild Dogs team in the women's social final, which will follow this.
Holly Ross, great tackle, and Kirsty Exley with the wrestling move over the shoulder. Fine Rugby now going through.
Nish Pereira was the one to get them going, but that's a good position to get the score. Time enough, but this is a really important conversion.
You guys got a time check for me?
M. Peters with the
Wonderful,
finish.
thank you. A, in line with me, in line with me. 1 minute.
Rampton lifts it well. It's a 7-pointer, and they need a 7-pointer. 17 plays 24. Can FRN push to get another score?
17-24.
It's going to partly be reliant on the tactic from the restart here.
Will we be going right?
Got to try and get it back, haven't they, somehow?
Well, they've got the tall frame of Jones down on this near
Left
side.
hand,
Rampton, will she try and lift it high? She'll be in an aerial battle with Steph Plunkett, no doubt. It's going to go deeper. It's going to go longer. Plunk it on the outside. Wasn't held in the tackle though. Oh, and then the offload, but it's the knock-on. The advantage to be played. Pereira gets there, but
coming. That's lost forward. Playing the scrum. Scrum.
Referee says we are playing the scrum as our clock ticks over the 14.
Last play. Mark's there.
Last play called from the referee. A huge moment for FRN. They've got one play, Rocky Clark, to try and get under the sticks and nail the conversion.
Crouch.
Massive amount of pressure. Got to get set piece first done correctly.
Let her put the 9 in. Let her put the ball in.
Pereira. Back for Pitt Clark. Pitt Clark through one hole. Oh, got the offload away. Oh, the referee says it's gone forwards. Rocky Clark thinks it's backwards. Regardless, it's the Wild Dogs who will celebrate. The Wild Dogs Alpha side are the ones to be raising the title for the Women's Open competition for 2025. They have beaten Fine Rugby now in a gripping final. Just not enough time for the FRN side to come back into it. But huge congratulations to the Wild Dogs Alpha pack. They've got some silverware. Other members of their team will also get some. It finished 17-24. And Robbie is down on the pitch to get us some reaction.
Yes, I am. Me and Amy Wilson-Hardy just having a little smooch about here. Oh, the Wild Dogs are going to go do their little huddle. But they were good. We were watching on for that one, Amy, weren't we? They were very impressive.
Brilliant. Just what you want from a final, going end to end. Didn't know who was going to win right to the last whistle. Can't ask for more, really.
Yeah, it was a good game. So they are the champions. We're going to grab a word with one of them in just a second. I like these little celebrations. Ooh, yeah, good. I like that. Let's get Lizzie. Let's get Rockstar Lizzie, shall we? Lizzie, can we have a quick word? Hello, come on over. Congratulations. Nice to see you. What a win that was.
Wow, yeah. Nice to see you, Robbie, here.
Nice to see you. How was that for you? Because that looked a little touch and go.
Yeah, touch and go in terms of...
Well, you know, it was all up for grabs. Fine Rugby now came back a bit at the end.
Yeah, it was quite physical. I think we didn't play the classic wide sevens all the time, but it was intense rugby and it was fun. I think we all had a lot of fun, so yeah.
What I want to ask is, surely with your excellent ball grip skills, surely in these conditions that's helped you today?
A little bit. Do you
want to explain how this? So, you're viral, right, on TikTok for this little ball grip challenge. I wish we had a ball. We need someone find us a ball, because what do you do? How do you do it?
You're with me again. And
I've done it with you, Robbie, as well. I've done it with both of you.
You have. So you hold the ball in one hand, and basically we need to try and take it out of your hand. But it's remarkably difficult.
Yeah. I mean, it's just practice. You really have to spread your fingers wide.
But brilliant in terms of young girls and boys watching. That's a brilliant way to practice your passing, and definitely on days like today. So keep spreading the word. We love that. We love to see it.
Thanks.
What's happening tonight? Big celebrations?
Well, apparently there's cowboys going to be floating around, so we'll see what the crack is there.
Sure, sounds exciting. Good. We'll let you go celebrate. Nice to see you, Lizzie. Good stuff.
See you later.
That was nuts. She's just joyful, isn't she, Lizzie? I love her.
Love the positive energy. Always got a smile on her face. Is what it's all about.
Certainly does. Right. Okay. What is happening now? We're going to have another one of our finals. It's the women's social finals. It is the Wild Dogs Derby. This is going to be exciting. Derby. How does this work from like a team dynamic? Weird, right?
I know. I feel like there could be a very competitive edge to this game. Who is going to win the Battle of the Wild Dogs? We called it earlier on, saying Wild Dogs are going to make the final when we didn't.
You did.
Well, I did, I must admit, but didn't appreciate there'd be two Wild Dog sides. So fabulous, right?
There we have. We've already had one Wild Dog winner. Who will be the winner of our Wild Dog Derby? That's what we're going to call it. Let's get back to our commentary team, shall we? We've got Wilf up there. Wilf, it's all yours.
Thanks, Robbie. Our first of two finals to finish off the Lit Super 7 series. And as Robbie has so eloquently put it, it's a Wild Dogs derby. It's Mana playing in the white, receiving kickoff from the Wild Dogs Impy Pack playing in the purple. And an early knock on there has handed possession back to Mana after making a bit of a mess of the kickoff. Delighted to be joined by Chloe Langdale. Chloe, you're a big part of this Wild Dog set-off. You were physio on the touchline for that last game. Already one bit of Wild Dogs silverware. No No threat of losing out here, but do you have a favourite out of the two? Am I even allowed to ask who you're fancying in this one?
I honestly don't know. So I've been working with the Impies all day, and I've been working with them all this series as well. And they're a treasure to my heart because I played quite closely with them last year. So I'm thinking Impies.
Well, it's a good defensive pressure from the Impy pack, who are the more experienced on the circuit. This is the first time that the Mana side have taken to the field for Wild Dogs. A great achievement from the Wild Dogs Institute side a couple of years ago, back in 2012.
Yeah, so to have 3 women's teams on the circuit today is unbelievable. And it just goes to show how many people want to play sevens, and it's so good for us.
Hint of a line break from the 22 by the Mana. Strong carry. Just up beyond the 22 by Ellen Fielden, one of the under-18s in this side. It's very young Wild Dogs Mana side, but she's of course part of OA, as so many of these players are, the championship side. Great pressure though for now, and a turnover has been forced. And it's Siobhan Drummond with a good carry. And suddenly there are numbers over down the left. If they can use them, stretching her legs for the first time is Shania Harrell, another OA. A Championship 1 winner in 2025, and a try scorer in the final here of the Lit Sevens. Oh, Chloe, what a start. Great defence from the Impy pack. And then in the end, they forced a turnover in the 22. Dangerous place to win it back.
Oh, 100%. The girls know both sides, so we play quite a tight game anyway in defence. So that's going to be the one big piece to look out in this game, is how many people go for a jackal and what the tackles and the breakdowns actually look like, because that's what we thrive on.
Off target from the conversion, but the Impy pack lead in this final of the women's social competition. Just always backwards there. Nice offloading through the contact. In the end, it eventually made its way to Shania Harrell. Another old Albanian.
I think we have 23 OA's players actually playing for the Wild Dogs today, which, when you think about it, is actually so insane.
It's an entire starting lineup and bench across the 3 teams. Remarkable. Here's a chance though for the Mana to make their way up the field. Nice offload straight into the path of a supporting player. Again, they get the ball away. This is top work from the Mana. It's Maddie Bonner. Great line straight through the centre. Chop tackle comes flying in on Georgia Childs Cartwright. Lovely footwork, and Mana up to the 10. Yet to threaten inside the half of the Impies, and the referee's finger goes up. First one there, so turnover for the Impy pack again inside the Mana half. Carried on by Jemima Cadge. Well, the offload is loose, always backwards. Good take in the A from Eva Banetta. And Banetta with a strong carry. Portugal Sevens international. Playing a 15s at Brunel University. Brand new to Superbucks. A penalty on the 22. Here come the Impy pack in the purple of the Wild Dog strip.
Purple penalty advantage!
Great carry, a lovely line picked out by Drummond. And a penalty advantage to boot. Flung off the deck, always backwards, so we're back for the pen. It's a pretty one-sided final at the moment, Chloe.
It is, so I think it just goes to show sometimes the little bit of experience you have in the Impies, having played on the circuit for the last couple of years, compared to the Mana team, who are, some of the girls are fresh 18, and it's their first time actually playing sevens. So
Drummond carries through 2 defenders and creates the overlap, and surely, oh, the unselfish pass out wide. They've made a real meal of it there, the Impies. I was about to say surely a second for Shania Harrell, but instead she lobbed it wide for Eva Banette, the Portuguese international, who in the end crashes through 2 defenders and touches down. They made hard work of that one, the Impies, Chloe.
Oh, they did. We seem to find that our link play when we are playing is really good. Sometimes people need to be a bit more selfish and carry that ball forward. Like Shaz could have scored that then, but fair play to Eva for getting it down.
Eva Banetta was given a masterclass on how to pronounce her name correctly.
Oh, yeah.
After commentating on the Impies a couple of times on the Lit Super 7 series, and I hope I've done the Portuguese international justice there.
We sometimes do get it wrong as well, so we do call it Eva, so she is very quick to say, guys, it's Eva, like forever.
Eliana Maris, the Argentinian, playing at Hartbury University, and the Cheltenham Tigers as well with the kickoff, and it's forced a bit of chaos in the backfield. In the end, dropping onto the ball is the Manor. Oh, slipping through the tackle out of nowhere. Maddie Bonner's in behind, hunted down by 2 in purple, but I think Bonner's going to go the length. Bonner, just one to beat, gets away in the end from Freya Chalice on the charge. And Bonner has the score, and immediately those classic roll of the fingers, which only means one thing, get me off the field. But what a finish from Bonner, and Manor into the game.
No.
See, Maddie seems to have the ability to, she will track back 60 metres to make a covering tackle, recover that ball and then run that entire length back to score. So she has unreal legs for like a long distance try like that.
Yep.
Well, Maddie Bonner is a winger in the game of 15s, and you can see exactly why there. She plays her club rugby at Sutton. One of the rare non-old Albanians in the side. Do they get a bit of stick if they're not part of the club, do you think? Or how do Wild Dogs accumulate together in tournaments like this?
There's a bit of coaxing to try and get some of the girls to come and join us. Doesn't always work, but we have managed to get some of the girls to come over. So Kira, who's on the bench, is coming over to join us too.
What a carry off the kickoff. But a huge turnover for the Manor. Fantastic work on the deck and a quick tap as well. Is this the turning point in the contest on the stroke of half-time? What another physical carry at this late stage of the Lit Sevens. Oh, it's great work on the floor again. And this time it's been nicked back by Eliana Maris. A chance to break perhaps for the Impy pack. Right on the stroke of half-time. Knock on is the call, but advantage given. So a chance for Manor, who have it back again and racing away down the right. Ellie Bonnet, part of that England University 7 squad, with quick reactions there, the fastest to react, right in front of the Preseli Barbars, who warm up ahead of their men's open final. But all of a sudden, we're level again. Manor have a second.
It's exciting. The Wild Dogs girls really know how to put on a show. To come back like that, the girls have been unreal, so it's going to be a close one. I actually now don't know who it's going to be to win this.
Is there some kind of agreement between the sides to make this as interesting as possible? Who knows? But at the break, it is 10 apiece here, and this is the try that made it. Just a slight knock-on from the try scorer, Banette. And then a nice offload off the floor, little step inside and out. Great finish. Half-time, still all to play for, Chloe.
Oh, 100%. The girls, both sides are raring to go. They know either way, one of the Wild Dog teams are going to get it, but they're just trying to figure out who it is that's going to be the one to take it.
The penultimate game here at the Lit Sevens. It's going to be a Wild Dogs clean sweep in the women's competitions. They've already taken a barnstorming final in the Women's Open, but in the Women's Social, will it be the Impy pack or the newly formed Manor pack who take the victory? It's all square at 10 apiece on the stroke at half-time with 7 minutes still to go here at the Lit Sevens at Wasps FC. There goes the whistle. So kick-off it is in this huge final here between the two Wild Dog sides. It's an early turnover for the Manor pack. Fantastic work on the deck from Charles Cartwright. Oh, what a line this is, straight through the centre. In comes the fend, beautiful offload. Ellen Fielden is going to crash over for a third score and take the Manor Pack in front. What a turnaround after going behind early. It's another under 18. Ellen Fielden.
This side.
You may have seen live at Roslyn Park at the very start of the summer when she took the field for Llandovery College. This time in Wild Dogs colours, scoring off the back of a fantastic carry. A fantastic line it was, picked out straight through the centre midfield that cut open the Impies, and they go behind for the first time here, Chloe.
Yeah, she has amazing feet, and she's just a joy to watch. So I was actually at Roslyn watching. She lit up the stage, and she's doing the same thing here today as well.
And that's an ingenious run right round the corner to cause some real damage there, and a lovely offload. And Fielden is the beneficiary here. Kick-off though from Manor did not go the required 10 metres, so a chance for Impey to respond. This could be one of the games of the day here, so evenly matched. A testament to the coaching staff that they've been able to create these two squads of such equal ability.
Yeah, I think our management team, as we like to call them, have the ability to find some outstanding players. And the girls that once you do play, they always want to come back. So it's a credit to them, really, for creating the culture.
Here go the Impey Pack, behind for the first time in this final. Great offload out wide, and look at the acceleration. The handbrake comes off, but what a tackle by Fielden. And back to her feet to make another, driving the Impies into touch. Outstanding work from the try scorer to deny the Impies a certain score. Once she got her legs pumping down the right, I thought that was lights out for the Manor's narrow lead, but in the end, Kieran Snyman was denied.
Kira is unbelievable. So Kira's flown over from Denver to play for us on the circuit this summer. She's had USA under-18s camps as well in between.
Her father, of course, is the former Blitzbocker, Andre Snyman, as well. I met her very excited mother before this final game.
Her mum flew in today actually at 12, so literally raced from the airport to get here for the first game.
Of course, South African Snyman, they moved to the States over in about 2011 when her father started coaching in the States, and now she's representing the Wild Dogs, of course, with their South African heritage in this huge final. Almost scored down the right-hand side, denied by Fielden, but there's a forward pass from the Manor Pack, which is going to open the door for the Impies, who trail by just the one score. So there were two groups in the Women's Open, but in the Women's Social, it was a slightly larger affair with 4 groups in total. Now the Wild Dogs actually finished second in the pool behind the Starling Sevens, the Wild Dogs Manor, whereas the Impies topped the group. But in that quarter-final, Manor came through against Hackney Ladies and then took down the host, the Wasps, in the semis to earn their place here. Starling, who beat the Manor at the group stage, were defeated in the semi-finals by the Impey Pack, who took down the Mo Sisters in the quarter-final after topping their group. So it's a hard road to this final for both these two teams, Chloe.
But all of these games they played have been so physical, and a massive shout out to the Starlings team. So the first time for half of them playing sevens, they were unbelievable. I think it's one of the best games I've seen today.
They just fell at the semi-final stage, and now the Impey Pack go to the short side. Little step back into traffic, through 3 defenders, and down goes Kayla Duplessis. What a finish. She plays at Wellham Ladies as well as County Championship Rugby too, but what a finish by Duplessis. She had a lot of work to do after Maris fed her that ball on the right wing, and that's going to take the scores to 15 apiece. What a final it is, Chloe.
I am so nervous right now. I'm so proud of both of these teams for the effort they've shown today and for being able to get these two teams out. I think it's going to be a super exciting one for the rest of the game.
Heads up rugby from Maurus. Duplessis still had a lot of work to do, skating through 4 defenders in the end. Kayla Duplessis with Welland Ladies gets us level again. Impies to kick us off. She's been hammered into the backfield, and well, it was hit too hard for Mana to collect. Just put down, unfortunately, there. And the door is open for now for Impies to do one better than equalise. They're hunting that lead again. Well, Chloe, we've got the unenvious task of picking player of the tournament at the end of this game, it's going to have to come from the Wild Dogs, but it could be anyone at this rate. There's so many standout players across this tournament, Chloe. No one knows that better than you.
No, working closely with all these girls, I think it's going to be so hard to pick who is going to get that player of the tournament, because they're all so unreal and they've all shown and built so much throughout all these stages today.
Backwards from Snyman. And then regathered out wide. Good support from Impey. Snyman plays scrum half. Direct this time, looking to draw the tackles from Mana, and indeed they drew a high tackle there. And here's a quick tap from the try scorer, Eva Burnett, who's going around the outside. Burnett finds the pass. Last defender for Mana makes the tackle. Duplessis whips it off the deck. Here's Kaj, but Snyman. What a carry and a lovely offload, and Drummond is over. Siobhan Drummond, Championship 2 winner in 2024 with Old Albanians, who have just gone on and done the double this season as well in Champ 1. She gets over this time and takes Impey out in front with just seconds to go. What a twist in this final, Chloe. It could have gone either way at every stage. There's still time for it to change hands again, the lead.
There is still time. You can never say die with these girls. So the Mana pack will definitely have a bee in their bonnet right now, trying to get that final score in.
There's the beautiful city skyline in the background here in the early evening at Wasps FC in West London. But this is a patient bit of sevens. Snyman here finds the pass, and this especially from Chloe Benjamin of Surrey University. Great delay on the pass, little step off the right boot in the end for Siobhan Drummond. Oh, the kick has rolled into touch, and time has run out for Mana. Their very first tournament, they've gone all the way and made it to the final, but they fell at the very last hurdle to who else but Wild Dogs' other women's social side, the Impey pack, who can taste victory here at the Lit Sevens.
It's definitely, this means a lot as well, because last year our Impey packs fell short in the final, so the girls are going to love this one.
What a turnaround it is here at the Lit Sevens. Finalists last season, victors this time in the women's social. Impey pack take the game by 20-15 with the last gasp winner in the end from Siobhan Drummond. Another old Albanian amongst the many. Well, Chloe, thank you so much for joining us for this final. There's no time to waste, of course, because it's the Preseli Barbars taking on Shogun in the men's open final up next. But Chloe, what a great moment for Wild Dogs.
Oh, it's been incredible, and it means so much, especially to have both teams have a win for the girls.
We'll be back in just a few moments' time for our final game of the Lit Sevens. It's going to be Shogun taking on the Preseli Barbars.
Yes, it will. Very exciting. We are just about there. Amy Wilson-Hardy, we're in the pavilion. We haven't got much time to walk around and say hello to everybody, but here we go. Final game. What is the one thing you want to get right in a final for those players out there today?
Just win, right? That's all you have to do.
That's not the in-depth analysis I want. What's the one thing? Keeping it simple, keeping it head, keep cool.
It's finals. You just got to give everything, give your heart, give your soul into it. You've worked hard all day. I don't think you're thinking about clarity and process, but it's just about how much you want at the end of the day, isn't it? That's what you want.
Yeah, all right. Okay, that's why we employed you for the big team talks. Good stuff. Well, everyone's having a bit of fun here. Should we go and join them for, 30 seconds or so, and then we'll get stuck into the rugby and
100%.
we'll catch you after.
Are we not staying for partying?
Should we have a party?
Yeah,
Shall we?
Yeah.
Yeah, go on then. Let's go. Let's see what we can find. I like this. I like walking around with you because everyone's sort of looking at you being like, oh my God, it's Amy Wilson-Hardy. Oh my God, this is exciting stuff. I love these rugby shirts. How good are these? Have a little look. Can we get the camera around on these? Look at how nice these are. They're lovely. You like that?
The old school rugby tops. Yeah, brilliant.
Making a comeback.
Talk about your fit.
I can't hear you at all.
Tell us about your fit. What are you wearing?
Just old school kit. It's actually quite sad, but we're repping it.
Love it.
Yeah, we lost in the final, which wasn't that good, but we're on the beers, we're having a good time. Lit Sevens is class, so yeah.
You are certainly doing that. Nice to see you. Okay, good stuff. I reckon we should get to the final, Amy, shall we? Preseli Barbars versus Shogun. Who's your money on?
Oh, Shogun.
Shogun, good stuff. All right, it's all yours, Will. Let's go. Final one of the day.
Thanks, Robbie. That's it, the very final game of the Lit Sevens this season. Shogun take on Preseli Barbars. Shogun, who showed their hand at Bury St Edmunds, the final leg, and very nearly upset the British Army party, but they managed to cling on and make it a second series on the bounce. Preseli, though, are through to another final after making the final in Shelford, victorious at Harpenden. They just fell short in the league rankings, but they're here to take it all on the biggest stage at the final, the Grand Slam event here at the Lit Sevens at Wasps FC. 3 times Welsh champions before they crossed the border with the hope of turning the heads of every English side on the Sevens circuit, and indeed they've done so, and they've made it to another final here. Shogun, formerly Samurai of course, but one of the oldest names on the Sevens circuit. Everyone knows them, and they are ready here to challenge this Welsh side in what promises to be a Grand Slam occasion. Delighted to be joined for the final by Rocky Clark again. Rocky, you've seen some fine sevens here today, but the Preseli Barbars look unbeatable, just as they have for the last 6 weeks or so, since they really got things started at Shelford in the second leg of the Elite 7 series here at the Lit Sevens.
Yeah, they've been the complete unit, haven't they? They've done really well. Just how well they've got to the edge, they've broken down the side, give it to their speedsters. But some real weapons, turning people inside out. Expect big things from them. But is it going to be Shogun who are going to put a stop to that? Let's see.
Well, Shogun's women's side were the elite champions on the series, but it's their men's team here who are looking to make an impact at the Lit Sevens on the biggest stage. And they'll be kicking us off to boot as well. Shogun in the white and black crisscross, playing from right to left against Preseli in the white tops and purple shorts. It's going to be Rowan Frostwick, the British international sevens player, to kick us off. And it's come loose and it's come forward off Shogun there.
Falling, play on.
So first breakdown should be Preseli's. And they've won the penalty as well. Bright start for the Welsh side, Rocky.
Yeah, really good. Just looking after the ball well. Just forcing that penalty, but getting it through the hands. 3 on 2, can they execute?
Might have their first chance of the game here. It's switched back inside by the captain, Jordan Coxley, into the path of Ned Bennett. A real speedster for Preseli, one of their top try scorers on the series. Here's Wilkins, their player of the tournament throughout the competition so far, but skipping through the contact go Preseli. How on earth did they get that last pass away to keep the move alive? Wilkins with his fast feet, going to the outside, but wrapped up by men in black and white. And now they can open things up here. Bit of space, still taking the direct route. Isolated there. The Great shape in the breakdown, but not on the ball, says the referee. Now Preseli driven back, and then it breaks open for them for the very first time. It just opened up in midfield with nowhere to go. Preseli have managed to dot down and score the first. Rocky, it was out of nowhere, that opening score. There was nothing on in the midfield.
Yeah, I thought they would utilise their overlap, but they went route one through the middle and just managed to claw their way through. Getting that opening try, it's so important. Great conversion as well by Wilkins.
Lloyd Wilkins, who was gifted the player of the tournament at Harpenden when they won that entire title. He's a fine, fine player for the Welsh side, and he's pulling the strings here and knocking over 2 points to put them 7 ahead.
It's up to Shogun. They need to make sure they get possession and ask some questions. This Preseli Barbar side is so strong.
Wilkins hangs it up, but it's a remarkable take off the kickoff. Can you believe it? But the Barbars are right over the ball. Huge turnover. And now Preseli could strike. Switch back on the inside into Harry Morgan Grant, a real playmaker as well in this Preseli Barbar side. Bit of patience from them here. High press by Shogun, and it might allow Bennett to get away. Bennett puts in the fend. Bennett so close to getting away. Scrag tackle by Shogun. Great defensive work from Keelan Farrell. Wilkins with the pick and go, skips away. Wilkins is over. Preseli have a second. Keelan Farrell tried his best there, the United States under-20 international. But he just couldn't keep out Lloyd Wilkins on the pick and go.
Lloyd Wilkins has really stood out. We talked about how good he was in previous meetings, but today particularly he's been involved in pretty much most of the tries. He's scored a lot himself.
I'm okay, thanks.
But he is the talisman for this team. Goes over again with a conversion.
14 on the board already. Preseli Barbars comfortably in front. Shogun have some questions to answer before the end of this first half. But it'd be foolish to write them off this early, Rocky.
Yeah, they just need to get some possession and look after the ball. Make sure they've got support players. Remember, it's really important that they work in their threes. Ball carrier, person over the top looking after the person on the floor, and then somebody acting as scrum half, getting that ball away.
It's a devilish kick-off again from Wilkins, but I think in the end Shogun have it. But at the breakdown, it's another mess. Finally they swing it away and we'll have a little bit of possession. Oh, and look how they use it. An early line break here. Just Wilkins at the sweep of the beat. Preseli come roaring back. What a fantastic tackle on the clean. But they win the penalty and they'll waste no time. Charles wants to go quickly. Yellow card. Ned Bennett has been sent off for the Preseli Barbars. Goodness, the game could swing on that. What a change it might be. McLean with a fantastic break. And I think he's been penalised at the breakdown there for trying to slow things down. And he'll see yellow for it, down to 6 for very likely the remaining second half.
Well, clever call. They've called the scrums, they tie in players. So Shogun have got 3 backs out wide and only 2 defend him.
Frostwick with the feed, to the open side they go. One more should do it. Oh, it's been chipped ahead and the race is on. Render pops up for him and Shogun are on the board. Perfect time to score, Rocky, is right after the opposition go down to 6, because you know you'll have another chance to play against 6 men again.
Exactly, and the right tactical call to call the scrum. They knew they could play away from it. They had the extra man in attack. Really simple stuff, but clever tactical move. They got still time to try and make it count again.
Rowan Frostwick finds the uprights after playing a big part in this try. It's a lovely little tap through from Freddie Render. Great pace, and it popped up so kindly for him. Good take off the kickoff by the Preseli captain Jordan Coxley. But Shogun are looking to make a mess of things at the breakdown. It's the new man, Declan McLackley, who's almost over it.
He's really working hard, wasn't he? He's put a lot of pressure on, forced them back into their 22, trying to play out.
Well, it's chipped him behind, plenty of height on that one. Back come the Shogun, but they've got work to do here. Collected by Keelan Farrell. Farrell swings it on the inside. Great acceleration to break the line. Preseli missed the tackle. Wilkins, the last man, has to drag down the Shogun attacker. To the short side they come. Frostwick, McLackley. Oh, driven back. Straight over the ball go Preseli. Coxley has it. What? He's come from a offside position there, surely. And indeed the penalty is given. A roar went up as Declan McLaughlin came back to steal it. AR spotted him offside. Good call from the ref.
Was, and he's been a menace since he's been on. Counter-rucking, carrying hard, putting in big tackles, but just a little bit too eager then.
Wilkins with white and black all over him. Coxley in support, Llewellyn off the deck. Big miss pass, what will it do? For the Preseli Barbars, shrugging off the first man, still down to 6 and still looking to play with ball in hand.
That's what you want to do when you're down a man, just keep possession. Don't let the opposition have the extra man in attack.
Coxley fends off the first, skips away from the second, looks for the offload over the top of Frostwick, and off goes Wilkins, and this is the foot race. Wilkins, Frostwick puts in the shot, but Wilkins let the ball go, and it will sit up kindly here for the Preseli Barbars. It's Wilkins' world, and the Shoguns are living in it. They are down by 3. Lloyd Wilkins has the game in the palm of his hand, and he scores a second. with a chance to nudge over his third. And right on half-time, a minute into overtime, the Preseli Barbars go further ahead.
Great call to grubber that kick through, managed to skip out of the attempted tackle. And he's so fast, such a weapon, you've got to get him down, otherwise he's going to score tries.
Wilkins through the eye of a needle from outside the 15, makes it 21-7 to the Preseli Barbars at half-time. The 3 times Welsh champions on the bounce did all they needed to do in Cymru and crossed the river with hopes of disrupting the Sevens circuit here in the UK, and they have done so far with some fine performances on the Lit Super 7 series. But it's here on the biggest stage of all at Wasps FC in the Lit Sevens Grandstand event, in which at the moment they are wiping the floor with Shogun. How will one of the grandest names in Sevens circuit history in this country at least respond in the second half? Plenty for the Shoguns. And David Murenholt to ponder with 7 minutes still to go in our very final game here at the Lit Sevens at Wasps FC. It will be the Preseli Barbars to kick us off. Lloyd Wilkins, you imagine, will play every second of this second half. How key he is to the Barbars. Wilkins with the kick-off. Shogun now from left to right, look to collect. It's a high-hanging ball that's well taken by Jamie Shedden, but he is dispatched, and Coxley whips it away, and Wilkins flicks it through the cap flap. One more to beat on the outside. Lovely offload back into the field of play. One more pass should do it. Oh, it's just been put down. Almost the perfect start to this second half. Clock's off. Let's hear what the referees have to say.
Just give us a couple of second space. So for me, the offload in field was fine. It was in the field of play, kicked dead by Shogun. So it's a 5 minutes going to
by Shogun. That's what the referee said.
Okay. James, it's a scrum to Barbars, the offload was fine, it was kicked dead by Shogun.
Bennett back onto the field, found a lovely ball into the path of Tian Jones. His last pass couldn't find Wilkins. Crucial intervention from the Shogun, but they kicked it dead themselves, so scrum on the 5.
Coach.
And Rocky Preseli here, they've got to convert from such a position.
You'd have thought so. Quick ball out.
Oh, it's a fantastic take at second receiver. Ball was right on the deck there. Shogun are all over it. Penalty goes their way. A huge penalty. And McLean quick taps. And now we're off again with Shogun's looking to get on the outside. Wilkins misses the tackle. Shogun are away. Bennett gets back to make a huge hit on Keelan Farrell. But Frostwick, McLean. It's a huge chance out here. Odinga finds another pass. Back to his feet to support. Penalty and a quick tap. McLean, big step off the left boot and straight through he goes. Shogun touchdown right under the post. Adam McLean, a graduate of UR7s, has scored for Shogun at a crucial time because the game could have got away from them. Rocky, seconds ago, it was a scrum for Preseli on the 5 metre for Shogun, and 30 seconds or so later, Shogun go down the other end and score.
That just shows you, with Sevens, it can change at the blink of an eye, but the quality and the calibre that they have in this Shogun team, pretty epic. We hadn't seen too much of them in that first half. We're expecting big things now. Daft Llewellyn.
Oh, what a take. Nudged by Frostwick. And then almost grabbed by Shedden, but he's just knocked it on. That would have been a remarkable score, and it may well have got Shogun level. It's game on in the final here of the Lit Super 7s. at Wasps FC.
Just up here, boys.
Well, Leggett, Shedden and Alex Odinga make up the front row with Frostic to feed. In fact, it's Lloyd Wilkins with possession for Preseli. But Shogun look to apply the pressure. Wilkins gets it away. Into midfield, will they kick or will they play? Well, they're going to run straight back at Shogun. Round the corner they come, and it could be an early break here. Grubbing in behind, look at the pace. Will it pop up for Preseli? It does. Ned Bennett puts in the fend. Looks for the pass on the inside. Backwards is the call. Tian Jones wrapped up by Shogun, but the ball is down, and Preseli are in striking distance again. Dummy switch. Bennett to deck. Straight over goes Shedden. Wilkins. Back to the open side they go, into traffic. Shedden again brings him down. Leggett's over the ball. Driven off. Adingra wants it, but he's got to leave Wilkins alone. Wilkins looks to get on the outside of Frostwick, draws in Shedden, surely another score. Logan Lockyer is held up.
5 minutes scrum.
That was incredible by Jamie Shedden. I think it was the power of his tights that managed to get him to hold it up. It worked so well. He'd been incredible in the scrum earlier, work rate, just to get underneath the man who was going to score the try. I think he held up Logan Lockyer.
Half the Lycra in West London have gone into the making of Jamie Shedden's 7-foot tights. But they've slid underneath Logan Lockyer there and denied Preseli Barbars what may well have been a winning score, but it's still a scrum their way, and Lloyd Wilkins will feed it.
Okay, marks here, lads, quick set, please.
Well, they just took their big, strong prop off.
Set.
Is it going to pay? Like for like now, big, strong input.
Little wheel away in the midfield, and it might open up for Preseli Barbars. One more pass should do it. Aaron Arthur crashes over. Fantastic work through the midfield. To wheel away from the first tackler, head back towards the traffic, but they caught them unawares there, Shogun. And Preseli may well have killed the game with a kick to come.
Yeah, roughly. Sorry, my friend. Yeah.
Wilkins with a crucial kick to keep Shogun 2 converted scores out. Oh, this time it's still through the upright. They thought it was wheeling away to the left there, but safe as houses, Lloyd Wilkins hits another over the crossbar. But this run through the midfield, devilish.
It was like it was like a matador, wasn't he? How he just sent that defence, but lovely support line.
Daff Llewellyn with a crucial intervention for the Preseli Barbars. Almost taken in the air by the try scorer Aaron Arthur, instead knocked on. A lifeline for Shogun.
Lost forward first.
Who are more than up against it now. 2 converted scores behind. A minute and a touch to go. A try from here, they will get given the chance. It's a lot to ask though against this Preseli Barbar side.
Bind. Set.
Render with the feed. Oh, it's come Wilkins' way. And Preseli Barbars have it again. Acceleration in midfield. A cry from the Barbars. And indeed, it is a penalty. Deliberate knock-on is the call. Yellow card is shown for Ronnie Prowse.
Number 10.
Is that the game, set and match for Preseli? Wilkins holds his breath. Coxley, the captain, what a ball! And that's lights out of the lit sevens. Preseli Barbars have 5. It's a second score of the game for number 16, unlisted. To great offence for the Preseli Barbars, because he's opened up the scoring and he's killed the game as well. And Gethin Vobe's side have another victory on the Lit 7 circuit. Although this is a standalone event, we shan't forget their fine performances at Harpenden and Shelford, which got them right in amongst it in the Elite Division. And in the Men's Open here today, the Barbars have done it again. Preseli are the champions. The Welshmen have crossed the border and turned the English circuit on its head. They have yet another fine victory in Lit 7's colours, and this time it's on the biggest stage of them all. Wasps FC have seen a masterclass. Shogun have been taken apart. One of the best sides ever assembled at every year, Shogun. They are threatening at every competition, but this time they have been subdued by Preseli. Lloyd Wilkins has driven his side alongside Captain Coxley to yet more silverware here in London. And Rocky, it must be said, they deserve this victory.
They certainly do. They've been a threat all day, just so skillful, execution as well. They know the running lines of their support players, and they've just created something out of nothing half the time and just put so much pressure on the opposition. But players like Lloyd Wilkins has just really stood out for me. Aaron Arthur as well, big frame, got through loads of work. Ned Bennett as well. You got players like that on your team, you are going to go far.
Well, no greater praise indeed than that of Rocky Clark's for the Preseli Barbars. They are champions here at the Lit 7s. And I'll send you down to Robbie, who's taking in all of the acclaim pitch side. And then myself and Rocky will join in briefly to wrap up the day. What a fine tournament it's been at the Lit 7s here at Wasps FC. Yet another outstanding inclusion on the Sevens calendar here in the UK. But this time, the Preseli Barbars can claim victory.
Yeah, thank you very much, Wilf. We're down here in amongst the celebrations. Amy Wilson-Hardy, just tell me what these moments are like, because it's such a long day. So much goes into winning these tournaments, and the Preseli Barbars, well, weren't they good for the victory? What's this moment like now?
Yeah, absolutely brilliant for them. Made the trip to London worthwhile.
Oh, let's turn your mic on. Is it on? Your mic's not on, come on. Was it on? Well, you can hold this one for now. I'll hold your mic, go on.
Yeah, no, absolutely brilliant feeling. Made the trip to London worthwhile, and you know that despite all the tired bodies, they won't feel tired right now. It'll all be about just celebrating. They'll have a massive adrenaline rush, and although the tiredness will come in tomorrow, I'm sure they'll have a brilliant night tonight.
And they were good for it, weren't they? We bigged them up. We actually saw them in the first game of the day, if you can remember. That was about 3 years ago. We saw them on pitch one in the first game of the day. And they were impressive then. They've come over from Wales as well. So this will be a nice big occasion for them.
Definitely, and this is what it's all about. You see the teams like Shogun as well, who've had a brilliant season, always a fierce competitor, and you can't call it, but you saw some phenomenal athletes on show, and brilliant to see smiles on faces now. They've got the job done.
Yeah, they're having their little team photo. There we go. What's that signal? Do we know?
I think we need to find out, right?
No, yeah, shall we find out? Let's quickly bring so. Hang on, what's that signal there?
It's the Rams, with the Rams, so Preseli Barbars.
Oh, I see. Very good stuff. And what's your name? You part of the coaching staff at Preseli Barbars?
Gethin Vogue.
Well, nice to see you. What a win that must be. Yeah. What's this day been like as a whole?
It's been fantastic. Yeah, we've had to battle through some weather conditions early on, but stuck through it, and yeah, it was a tough game. There wasn't much in it till the last 3 or 4 minutes, really. So, yeah, credit to Shogun, they're a great side, and yeah, so it's been a great summer for our boys. Really enjoyed it. Yeah.
Now a bit of time to celebrate. You staying away to?
We're not, unfortunately. We'll stay for an hour or two. Yeah, so it's a long drive back to West Wales. I was up at 4 o'clock this morning. Left the house at 4. So it's been a long day, but worth it, yeah.
You know what I'm going to say? Just going to spitball some ideas. You sort a hotel in London, you have a nice night. You've had a long day, you're going to need a bed. You just stay here.
Yeah, well, we'll have a chat with the committee and see what they say. Yeah.
There we go, see what they say. They'll sort it out, don't you worry. Just send us the bill, we'll be fine. Good stuff, nice to see you. There we go. Yeah, well, that was nice to have a chat with them. And you know what? Good. A quick word on Shogun as well. They are one of the teams that are always there or thereabouts, aren't they? And that'll mean a lot actually for these boys to have overcome them in the final. When you play against one of those sort of prestigious outfits, Shogun, we see them in a lot of finals.
Definitely, Shogun have earned their reputation. They've got a fiercely competitive side. You see the likes of GB players or GB players who've been in the training squad along with all different nations that they recruit in, and they always show up. So the beauty of Sevens is that anyone can win on the day, and what you saw from the Welsh team is a hugely cohesive performance, a team that have played together, they want it. You see from the celebrations how much energy they have together, and that pays off. Like, that's hugely important. You play what's in front of you for the finals. you play with heart, and what I wanted to say in the last time you asked me the question is that will to win, that want to win is what it's all about when it comes to these games, and that's what they certainly had in abundance.
Yeah, and I mean, Rocky Clark, Wilf Kemsley, you were watching it from up there in the commentary box. What impressed you most there about the Barbars?
Wilkins was pretty epic when he got everywhere. Just Lloyd was just carrying, scoring tries for fun, putting people away, and I just loved how they were such a close-knit team, just knowing where each other was, but that support play as well, and tempo.
Shall we do some moments of the day? We'll wrap it up. Wilf, let's start with you. You've had a busy old day wandering around. You're always high in demand in these things. And you see a lot of these tournaments take place. So today, what has been the standout for you?
I think one of the best things for me was just getting in touch with the crowd. They're mostly directly behind us in the clubhouse. I'll tell you what was special. At 11 o'clock today, when I was definitely running around collecting team sheets and doing nothing else, I was sat at the back of the clubhouse where the Lions were playing. And the Lions were completely... they commanded the room. It was full of 150 Sevens players from all different walks of life, all different parts of the country, and yet they were all locked onto the big screen in the clubhouse watching the Lions game. Everyone chatting amongst themselves, despite the fact that in a couple of hours' time they would have been competitors in quarterfinals, semi-finals. Everyone was getting stuck into the game of rugby, and that kind of connection is so hard to foster. But it was really beautiful to see everyone so engaged in that game, and the game of rugby is what really brings everyone together at tournaments like this. And it was a lovely moment to see, outside of course all the unbelievable rugby we've seen across the men's and women's competitions today.
It's been good. Rocky Clark, what about you? What's your moment of the day? Although you only rocked up when the weather was nice anyway, in your shorts and your t-shirt.
I know. I'm solar powered and I brought the sun with me. I particularly liked how they changed from, sticking up the jumper weather to some outstanding offloads. And there was one, I think it was my man of the moment, Mr. Wilkins. He went out the back with a 10-metre spin pass as he was getting nailed by the opposition, and it was a beautiful pass. So for me, that was an incredible skill set.
I like that. It's a good moment of the day. My moment of the day, I'm going to say it was Amy Wilson-Hardy getting thrown under the bus, having to take on a tackle bag. I think you still got something to show on your leg there. What was your moment of the day? You've been here since the early hours, Amy. Go on.
I know, I have been literally thrown under the bus a few times today. You almost chucking me in an ice bath as well. But we've spoken a lot about it. I think it's the accessibility that Sevens offers. I think you've seen kids running around with the ball in hand. We spoke to little Lucia earlier, who's supporting her brother, but for me it's seeing the youthful players. I've seen so many players as well today that I've coached throughout the years, and one of them, I swear, was still 14, but he'd grown up to be an 18-year-old and play. I was like, are you old enough to play? But no, just seeing the youngsters come through, not just in terms of watching and supporting as a 4 or 5-year-old, but also the youth coming through, playing senior rugby, and hopefully people are watching this because there's some bright futures ahead of some players here.
Certainly are, but like I said, there's been a very, very good standard of rugby indeed, and you can see now the presentation's just about to take place, and then the after party will happen as well. So lots to look forward to for everyone that's been involved in today. Now, if you've been following our coverage, if you've just been dipping in and out, then thank you for your company. I know it's a long old day, but my word, hasn't it been exciting? Some top quality rugby on show as well. A big thank you to everyone who's been with us. We've had Nick Heath with us. We've had multiple guests, haven't we? We've had Wilf, we've had Rocky, we've had Amy Wilson-Hardy as well. Thank you very much for your company. We'll see you soon.
Thank you.